Welcome again. This is we are, keep grinding. We're just going to keep it moving, keep it grinding. We have a very important day today, actually. So today is going to be the day that Jane Doe actually takes this stand. I'm going to give you all the details that you may have missed with yesterday's stream, in the sense of especially the afternoon session. I know we covered it somewhat. I had a few people speak about it, but we didn't really do what we normally do to kind of get the nitty-gritty details of everything that was said. Obviously, the DDG thing happened, so we were a little bit sidetracked, and then there were a couple other things that happened that we covered as well. I'm going to give you an update on the DDG thing before we even get into anything. And by the way, welcome to everybody who's here. Shout out to everybody on the Academy, and of course on King Academics, of course Rumble in the building, and of course Kick. DDG's motion, the one that we read yesterday, where he submitted a lot of things, exhibits, text messages. He detailed how he said this woman was psychotic, suicidal, and was pretty much unhinged. She used verbal abusive language and was liable to do anything, maybe even harm herself or the child. And essentially, he filed an emergency order motion to hope that the judge would block Halle from bringing their son Halo to Italy. She's going to be there for a month filming a movie, don't know what movie. But the judge had previously approved for her to go do that until DDG said, well, hold up now, this bitch crazy. Now, it has been denied, okay? It has been denied. Now, I kind of have a thought in my head why it's denied. I don't know if you guys want to have me playing guessing games, so I'll just go read the article. I think I know why it's denied. It's denied for, I believe, two reasons. Two reasons. But give me a second. Here we go. Oh, they got a lot of stuff going on TMZ. Let's type in DDG. And it says, okay, the judge has denied his pretty much injunctive action, and his temporary restraining order request was denied, while hers was actually accepted. And also this emergency motion to stop her from traveling pretty much means it is denied as well, because she's free to leave the country. Now, if you don't know, Halle has filed to deny DDG's request, and instead grant her permission to take their son out the country. This is after, this is lawyer games, people. Halle got her team working. DDG got his team working. I keep telling you, this is why it gets messy when you get to this point. They're both going to pay a shit ton of lawyers just because they can't get along and they can't speak to each other. Okay, it's toxic. They say really bad things to each other. They threaten to harm themselves or each other. And then even when the parents are involved or other third parties, maybe the brothers or sisters, it don't make it any better. So it's at the courts, and here's the thing. The only people who win is the lawyers, okay? The lawyers are like, all right, what you want? All right, I'm going to write up this paper, whatever. It's going to be $3,000. I can do it. Let's do it. All right? And they're going to milk these two, not dry, but milk them. Pause. Halle filed a, supplementary document, and we're going to have to figure out what that is, to hope the judge would deny DDG's request and instead grant her permission to take the son out of the country, that she could work. And Halle's also requesting orders to stop DDG and her friends and family, his friends and family, from posting about their son Halo, this litigation, and Halle on all platforms. Essentially, she's asking them to ask DDG to shut the fuck up. Almost like a gag order, but pretty much just put an order in place that any type of, if the family's speaking on this is now considering bullying, okay? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. So I keep I keep saying, Halle's smart. And at the end of the day, she got Rock Nation behind her. I'm going to be honest with you. You can't beat this one, brother, okay? I keep saying that DDG, he's going to have to settle with the lesser of two evils. You're either going to go to war with this chick and lose your career and still lose your son, or you're going to have to take a couple L's and let her run whatever narrative she want to run, and you just be happy that you're allowed to see your son and she allows you to still have a career. That's just, unfortunately, we live in a woman's world when it comes to the legal system and it comes to claims of abuse. DDG could show cuts. She showed bruises. They don't give a fuck about his cuts. Now, let me read a little bit more. Halle also points out DDG waited until today, June 4th, to file a request to block her from traveling and ask for new custody orders when he and his attorney have ignored all of her efforts to have him have monitor visits with her son since the issuance of the temporary restraining order on 5/13. DDG has filed an emergency motion, and okay, so they're repeating the article. Okay. I'm going to find out her document. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter. Twitter kind of got all their shit. I don't know how. All their shit is just up there. Let me see. Let me see if I can find what she filed. Okay. Oh, my God. All right. Wow, Halle moves quick. We got it, chat. By the way, you know what? Let me post both on theakademy.blog as we speak. Chat, if you don't know if you need any legal documents, please go to theakademy.blog. You'll be able to get whatever legal documents that we're covering on stream. Some things that, we might just brush over really quickly. But I do know if you watch me, you like to know the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the motherfucking truth. So help you God. You get what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys. And actually, I'm posting this shit right now, low-key. All right, there we go with that one. Okay. And then there we go with that one. So Halle filed, and by the way, chat, this is why sometimes I tell y'all got to also stay out of rich people business. In regular family court, people don't got that much money for lawyers like that. DDG filed yesterday, and Halle's lawyers filed a response because obviously this is, it's an emergency request, so the judge was going to rule quick. Halle's lawyers filed a response immediately. Like, they filed one before the night was done, okay? Give me a second. All right, there we go. All right, or bullshit. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have it up for you in a second. We're going to get caught up in court, and I need everybody to clip. Because I was thinking about this. I do a lot of research outside of when we are streaming or not. Okay, I think I'm going to do this one first. No, this one. Okay. Okay. And then I'm going to do this one right here. Huh? I don't know why this is acting up. Hold on, sorry. Give me 1 second. This fucking file is too big. That's the thing. All right, cool. Okay, just give me 1 second here, chat. Everybody, while you're kind of hopping up in here, please, could you guys check in? Where you from? Where you repping? We like to know who we talking to and where you from in here. I'm just getting all this DDG shit ready because I'm not trying to. Yo, why they got me on TMZ? I just searched TMZ. I searched DDG. They got me up here like I'm in the story. DJ Academics. Halle's is setting DDG up to die. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think when it comes to if you a dude, especially like for example with me, shit, man, that's a real situation right there. Like somebody accuse you of a domestic violence incident or gets a restraining order on you and it's in family court, they take your guns. I got a lot of ops. I had to clean some guns today. Like, imagine they take all my guns. I mean, I got a couple dogs, but shit, you gotta have a strap with you. So I do think you put somebody like DDG who wears a lot of jewelry. Shit, I don't know why he lives in LA still. LA's a place of home invasions. I wouldn't feel comfortable living in LA without a gun as a law-abiding citizen. This is not no gangster stuff. Law-abiding citizen. I mean, I ain't a Republican or Democrat, but I'm a staunch defender of the Second Amendment right, which is the right to bear arms. If I'm DDG, you don't got to talk as hot as Zach. If I'm DDG, I'm a rapper. I got mad cars. I got this. I got that. Bro, they're robbing people in broad daylight. I need to have a gun at the crib. So when your baby mama now says you're like this menace and she gets a restraining order, the cops show up to your house. They take your guns. Oh, we got to take them. So now you at home butt booty naked. And by the way, I even apologize for having even to say that because I seen, I know Grand ran it on like our, Academics TV, and I hate to even say, but DDG even hit us, and DDG was like, "Yo, bro, like, I'm gonna keep it a bean, like gang is making us. It's true, but now I'm exposed. But that's the reality about it, and I'm not saying it to make to have DDG exposed or nothing like that. The reality of it is this: what happens when you get into these court games, these TRO games, these domestic violence games. Now you get a man who would normally at least have some legal protection. He can't have protection until y'all figure out this fuckery right here. That's bullshit, okay? So, obviously, DDG's making a lot of money, and obviously this is a time for him to get security. If you can't have a gun at your crib, you making enough. I went to Soldier's house. Soldier boy got security at the gate. That's I probably should get that too. But anyway, that's something that if you can't have a gun or whatever, I think you should do. Again, fortunately for the people we're talking about, they make a lot of money. We're not talking about just regular people, but this does affect regular people. It does, right? Like a regular person be handled the same way. Now all your ops run up to your house, you ain't got shit. If you're legal, not a street nigga. For you street niggas, I ain't got no advice for y'all. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second here. All right, baby. So we read DDG's thing yesterday, so we don't need to do that again. We don't have to do that again. Let me see. Yeah, just give me 2 more seconds. This is taking a long time. I thought this would be quick. By the way, I've seen the internet really enjoy my reading of the text messages. And for those people who saw that, you guys are welcome to watch the entire stream, not just that clip. Okay, so we got the court documents here. Go to theakademy.blog. It's here. Okay, cool. So this is the court documents Halle's team filed last night. And the reason why I said this is why it's dope to be rich. Yo, for you to get your lawyer to respond in 3 hours because the judge might rule the next day because it's an emergency, you're paying some top dollar too, right? Not saying regular attorneys, if you pay them regular, won't do it, but Halle acted accordingly quickly. Let's see what she said. This is her new declaration, okay? Hey, I'm the petitioner in this case, and and I'm the respondent in this other case, which is the petition for a TRO, which is a temporary restraining order. It says I have personal knowledge of the facts. Okay, so this is normal. You're basically making a statement that if you were ever had to testify in court, you would say. Okay. All right, cool. It says I'm requesting the court deny Darrow's request. Instead, I request the court grant me permission to take our son out the country to perform my employment duties. I also request orders to stop Darrow personally, and that he instruct his family and friends to stop posting about her son. Oh, my God. Yo, let me tell you this. This woman looks at this child like, obviously I know she loves this kid. I believe they both love this kid. I'm not going to ever act like either doesn't love the kid. But the way she wields him as a weapon, when you see how she talks about it, it's like a thing, not a person. He's like, I just want them to stop talking about my son. Right? That's his son too. Stop posting about my son. Even though she says our, the intimation is my son, okay? This litigation, which I would have thought that would be fair to say, hey, I would rather them not talk about this proceeding on all platforms discussed below. But she's saying not only can't he can't see his son right now because of this temporary restraining order that she has been granted. She's also requesting that he can't talk about his son. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, chat. He can't see his son. He can't talk about his son. And not only he can't talk about his son, his family and friends can't talk about his son. This, chat, I keep telling you, it's a woman's world we live in when you have a kid with someone. It's a woman's world. I want to point out that Darrow has requested an order blocking me from traveling with our son for my scheduled work next month. And he waited until June 4th to ask for custody orders. Although he and his attorneys have ignored all my attorney efforts to have monitored visit with our son since the issuance of the TRO on May 13th. Daryl has exaggerated, lied, and misconstrued to the court not only the history of our relationship, but our parenting and mental health. There's no doubt I was emotionally devastated in 2022 and 2023 by his behavior and ongoing abuse. Oh, man. Trigger word, abuse. I've been very vocal about my anxiety, depression, and previous thoughts of suicide. So she's copping it. She's like, yeah, I did think about killing myself. What's up? What's the problem? Okay. She said, without waiving the psychotherapist patient privilege and the physician patient privilege, I've reached out to my doctor and received treatment to address these issues. So she says she's went to a therapist or sought treatment through a doctor. I've been and remain 100% available and capable as a parent to our son Halo. Had Daryl really been concerned about my parenting, he would have taken prior action to this time. He's never saw custody orders or any orders protecting Halo until today, the day that my DVRO was set. Okay, most of Daryl's alleged incidents took place in 2022 and 2023. It's now 2025 in June. But he makes no specific allegations about incidents of his own claims about an incident that took place in January 2025. Yet Daryl did not seek any orders of protection or custody until now, near 5 months later. Chat, let me tell you this. Word to the wise. Word to the wise. Big Act has been writing this whole case. This is why us men, you arguing with your girl, if you think it's going there, you either motherfucking leave or you call the cops first. What she is saying is, I told on him first. He coming after the fact. I told y'all he hit me. Fuck what he's saying. Why he ain't say it first? And unfortunately, the courts, when it comes to family court, because remember, domestic violence goes to family court. They're going to look at the woman and believe her statements about, oh, I've been getting beat, just like the Cassie thing. Cassie, why you only telling us now in 2023? That's when she filed. And testify in 2025. Even though you were getting beat and violating and whatever for 15 years. Don't matter. A dude can't say the same thing. Okay? In his declaration, Daryl has failed to explain why he waited until now for orders. By the way, she didn't explain either. I mean, she gave a vague explanation. She claimed, you know what she claimed? His online community is bullying me. Come on, bro. Whatever. This is cold retribution to embarrass and humiliate and cause me additional emotional distress. Daryl has repeatedly threatened to file something against me to cause me additional harm. His papers are nothing more than ongoing abuse. I will address the truth about his allegations further if the court sets this request for a hearing. I'm contractually obligated to be in Italy to film a movie. I have been and remain Halo's caretaker. Halo cannot be left in Daryl's care or his mother's care. I do not pose a threat to myself or my son. These allegations will be disproved at the time of hearing. As the court may recall, I was granted a temporary restraining order then. His online presence, I have asked the court to also grant an order to stop Daryl from continuing to harass me online. His online presence is his means of financial support, and he continued to use this to cause me distress and harm. Daryl is a professional YouTuber and Twitch blogger and a rapper. Whenever he wishes to cause upset and get clicks, he starts bad-mouthing me to several millions of fans. Since the orders were made, the online behavior has only escalated, and I've continued to receive death threats. A few examples of these angry, aggressive posts are attached as Exhibit 2. His fans constantly post pictures of her son and are surveilling our son and me. Our son is not a public figure, and his safety and well-being are of great concern. Very interesting, because both of these individuals post the child publicly. However, Halle's now saying, our son is private. Okay. Just recently, Daryl's fans, by the way, I think it's egregious that the courts are using screenshots from fans. I got some unhinged fans. I got some fans who are just lunatics. I don't tell them what to do. If they go stalk somebody, if they go harass somebody, if they trying to get up in somebody, I didn't tell them. So they're using DDG's fans against him like DDG's telling them to do these things. I don't like that the courts, when they granted the original domestic violence restraining order, they allowed that. But everybody got fans who are kind of lunatics. There's some extreme barbs who would probably do stuff that Nikki would be like, you're a fucking weirdo. Every entertainer has certain people like that. You shouldn't use those lunatics. I got a couple of them. They all just pile up on the Reddit. Yo, y'all Reddit niggas doesn't fuck with y'all. Yo, they be so like, yo, every little word they be on. Reddit is like my bastard kids. My real kids are, I gotta address this. My real kids over the Discord and Twitter. My bastard kid I don't claim is like the Reddit. You know what I mean? So like they be over there like, Daddy, give us attention. I'm like, I got y'all. Once a month, okay? No child support. Let's go. Our son is not a public figure, whatever. Okay. Just recently, a fan, oh my God, posted a picture of Halo in a public park with my babysitter while I was in New Jersey working, claiming I'm a bad parent because I was working. This means someone was watching our whereabouts and following Halo and my nanny in the park. The post is attached as Exhibit 3. Daryl even posted about learning about the court orders issued live on social media the day after the orders were made. But he refused to accept papers or service of the papers till June 3rd. Oh, so that's when it went into effect. Ooh. So it was published that it got issued, but DDG never got, they got to serve you with the, hey, this is domestic violence. So before then, he could have seen his kid. You could, it was only once the domestic violence restraining order, the DVRO, is in place that he can't break any of the rules in there. Until he served, he could have seen it. Obviously, she would have not wanted to see him, and she would have probably called the cops anyway to come serve him. And then they would have escorted him away. If he came back, he would have got arrested. Okay, so it looked like he was ducking service or something of the sort, and he got served on the 3rd. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense why he files on the 4th. I'll bring this video that Daryl posted of himself to court. He's been out of state, and his representative has not accepted service until yesterday. Daryl has used the last 3 weeks since the orders were made to only increase his online campaign against me. He live streams 24/7. I told you. A woman always going to complain how much you work. That nigga's a grinder. Yes. Streamer University, 24-hour streams, 7 days a week. He did a week stream. Like, just salute to that man. In addition, I've received threats from his friends and family. This has caused me tremendous emotional distress and fear. During this time, I've tried through my attorneys to arrange monitored visits with her son. I even asked the court for orders in hopes he would accept some visits, and he's ignored my attempts. I've also tried to set up a settlement conference, but he has ignored my attempts. Instead, Daryl waited until the day before the June 4th, 2025 hearing to make up claims against me and feign concerns about events from years ago in retaliation to filing of my DVRO, asking the court for orders that would enjoin me from, prevent her from working next month. This is further evidence of his abuse and coercive control. Oh my God, she talking like Cassie. Jesus Christ. He is following through with his prior threats. At any point in the last 3 weeks, he could have addressed any issues with my counsel regarding visits or my scheduled employment out of the country. This behavior is to get more clicks and fame for him online. The court should also be aware that Daryl has been violating the orders made and having his agents and third party text and threaten me. Now, by the way, to whatever lawyer she has and Halle, the orders don't go into place until he's served. Trust, I know this. They usually tell you this when you get one. Yo, this shit don't mean nothing. It's just a piece of paper. We got to give it to the motherfucker. So if they did text you, they're not violating the orders. The orders only go in place. And if you got served on the 3rd, it went in place on the 3rd. So before then, if he texts you or whatever, he's not violating. You could have got him arrested for violating order that he never got served with. Cool. I'll provide proof of the hearing of this ongoing abuse. I must be on set in Italy to film a movie. I'm contractually bound to be there from June to August. Daryl has known about this work obligation for months. This is my source of income, which Halo and I rely to pay all bills. Daryl has not contributed any regular support since Halo was born. Oh my God. they love to paint you as a deadbeat. Now DDG's a deadbeat. He ain't contribute no regular support. Notice, it's a nice play on words. She ain't say no support. She said no regular support. You know what she basically started hinting at? Let's get this boy on a monthly retainer, man. We need a child support. We need a monthly thing. So all she's saying is, because you know how niggas is, he probably broke her off with 30 grand here, broke her off with 15 here, but it might have been 2 months in between that, or 3. She gets to use a play on words to say no. She doesn't say no support, no regular support. Play on words, man. I will be held liable for the damages to the film if I'm not there, which I believe will be a breach of my contract. I can't leave Halo with Daryl, as he will be out of the town for the majority of months. Halo is also protected persons by the court temporary restraining order. On Saturday, May 31st, Daryl and his brother was recording a TikTok being involved in a fist fight with another man. Oh, my God. They gonna use, she using the fact, oh, nah. DDG, they using this against the boy. They using this against him. They using this.
Somebody hold it. It takes hold it.
They using this. Calm
down. Calm down with that garbage shit. Calm down.
Damn.
Calm down with that garbage shit. Calm down.
I don't even know where to sign that.
Anyway. Appreciate it, bro. You're a real one. You mention the PSP real quick. Get my blue ball. Doodle garbage. Calm down with that garbage shit. Calm down. Everybody calm down. One picture real quick. Can I just check this nigga? Come on, check it. Can I just see the picture real quick? Yes, sir. Hey, clean it up on that. We're walking night court, dude.
Hold this real quick.
What we got going?
Somebody hold it. It takes hold it.
What you say? What we got going?
What you say? Doodle garbage.
I got
Nigga got a root canal. Not a root canal. A root canal. Fuck.
No record. No, that's my brother, nigga. Watch out.
So now, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, let me tell y'all this. When you listen to niggas like Dr. Umar and shit like that, they tell you only white women do this shit to you. This is the only reason why I gotta say, Dr. Umar, we gotta talk to you, brother. We gotta talk to you, brother. Because when we listen to y'all brothers, y'all say niggas like Shannon Sharp only get done like that by the Snow Bunnies. As if it was a sister, she don't paint you as a violent beast. That's what Halle's doing to DDG. We got to clear that up. This idea that black women let you rock out and white women put you in jail. No, bitches put you in jail. Let's just keep it a beat. Chat. Tory in jail getting stabbed, Megan's twerking. Pop that. Shit. It don't matter black or white. As long as they got a vagina, they get you in jail, chat. That's a fact. I got to keep it a being with y'all. There is no idea that black, listen, put it like this. I done white, Spanish, black, Asian, everything. You know, the only bit after she got a choo-choo ran on her trying to sue, it ain't the white joint. She black as fuck. What I'm saying is, Dr. Umar, we need to talk to you about this because you've been jacking this for a long time. The black woman will also paint you out like a violent beast when it suits her. It's not black, white, this, that. It's all about being a woman or not. It's the character of that particular woman. DDG's own baby mama has now, in trying to wrestle custody for the kid, and to say he's unfit to be a parent for his own child is now saying, look, they just brutally beat down somebody on TikTok. Oh, they had a fight. Don't give him custody. They told me only white women did this. I need some answers. Dr. Umar, we listening to you. You said no bunny hopping for the summer. We have seized bunny hopping. It's a tariff on bunny hopping right now. Okay? But I'm going to keep it a bean with you. If for 1 second y'all believe that move that was happened to Shannon Sharp won't happen if you dealt with a black chick, you are sadly mistaken. And Dr. Umar and the people who peddle that type of fuckery, they need to stand accountable for that. Here with Halle Bailey, somebody who they think is a little mermaid. She's damn near a black princess just because of her associations with Roc Nation and Beyonce and shit like that. She's painting out her baby father to be a goddamn menace. Look at this. Look, he was recorded on TikTok being involved in a fist fight. I'll bring to the court the video. Y'all told me only white women did this. That's what y'all told me. Only a white woman would do this. A black queen would never do this. That's what y'all told me. Y'all told me this was white woman shenanigans. Bunny hopping shenanigans. Y'all didn't tell me that our black sisters would do such a thing like this. But yet, she said, I got the video. I downloaded it on TikTok. I'm going to remix it. I'll bring it to court. Y'all told us only the snow bunnies do this. Only the snow bunny will paint you out to be a violent beast. We need some answers, Dr. Umar. Okay, Daryl and the people around him. Okay, see? She even says it. If this was a white woman claiming this, they would say that's what he gets for going white. They're aggressive and angry. Whoa. You telling me our sisters is talking about us black men, calling us aggressive and angry, and claiming that we're not safe enough to be fathers? Dr. Umar, y'all got to clip this and send it to him. I have a huge contention with what you say. I don't think it's a bunny hopping problem. I think it's a male and female problem. It don't matter if the female's from Ireland, Australia, she's from China, Egypt, Vietnam, from Russia, Saudi Arabia, or she's from motherfucking Trinidad and Tobago. She, when if necessary, especially in this climate of Western culture in the United States of America, where women know that unilaterally, when they make an accusation and paint a man to be violent, especially a black man, it is blanketly going to rule in their favor. It don't only white people take advantage of that privilege. It's all women. That's my thing. That's my thing. Don't let me start preaching up in this bitch. Don't let me turn the unk in this bitch. We ain't even get to Cassie's case yet. Or the Diddy and Cassie case. Can I get a witness in the chat? Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen or a scorpion in the chat right now if I'm spitting? Anyways. Moreover, Daryl plans to be in Houston, Hawaii, Atlanta, Paris, streaming 24/7 for the month of June 2025, according to his own online post. When he has custody in the past, he's left Halo with his mother. As of June 2nd, 2025, he's been online railing against me, alleging he can't see his son. He's not in Los Angeles. The behavior is not child-centered, and Halo is just being used to further his fan base and online presence. Holy chat. Holy. I'm again requesting the court restrain and enjoin Daryl, as well as his agents, including his family and friends, from posting about her son, this litigation, in all platforms, but it's not limited towards Twitch, YouTube, X, and Instagram. Holy shit. Chat, do you see what we have here? Do you see what we have here, chat? It's getting out of hand, chat. It's getting out of hand. Now, remember, she came with some, what she calls, Angel Reese is twerking. I haven't seen that chick do a free throw ever in life. She twerking and shit now. When the Angel Reese OnlyFans gonna hit, man? I would never pay to watch her juggle a basketball because she not scoring shit. She just throwing the ball over the hoop, catching it on the other side. She tall like a fucking giraffe, so it's like a rebound. So her stats look good. She get 10 rebounds from her own missed shots. Watching that type of fuckery, I'm like, yo, makes me appreciate Little League. Make me appreciate them little mellow ball in high school play. Look more professional than this nonsense. But when I see her out of the basketball outfit and she start put that arch in the back end, trying to shake that ass, I'm glad she don't got no BBL because I don't like BBL bitches. That's a fact. But I like when she realizing her true talent. It ain't on the basketball court. It's going to be in a nice room with a nice camera on a good old website called OnlyFans. And I've been waiting for it for the longest. I ain't going to lie. She going to break Bad Baby's record when she launched that shit. I don't know why she over here acting like she into basketball. Let's get off of this basketball fuckery and get to the real shit. You know one of them ones? Exactly. Seen this chick twerking and shit on my timeline. I'm like, man, this is a distraction, bro. I'm over here. I just seen her twerking on my timeline. Like, this is a fucking distraction, gang.
Mama, big mama. That big mama for real.
Bitch can't do a post move, but she can shake that fucking ass.
That big mama for real.
Bitch can't do a post move, can't do a motherfucking drop step, but could she drop down and get your eagle girl? Of course she can. She can't do a motherfucking thing on the court. And you niggas who keep saying she can't is a liar. Tall like a fucking giraffe, can't do a fucking basketball move. No drop step, no post fade away, not even a hook shot. Hakeem Olajuwon would be fucking disappointed. You know who would be goddamn proud of her? Pinky. From Onion Booty, yes. Them old hoes would be proud of her because she is showing her talent. And this is what happened. We knew her talent was back to the basket. We just thought she had basketball moves. Her talent is back turned to the screen and shaking that goddamn ass. That's what I'm talking about. I'm fucking with Angel Reese. I just want her to quit that basketball shit, get on to her true motherfucking calling. We want to see in her G-string, a thong. We want her to, listen, chat your bait. I don't know why you letting the WNBA pay her pennies to be there. Y'all should cut a $20 million check. If she could be, come on, gang. Nigga, I would have her playing naked basketball in a goddamn pool, mud wrestling. We're going to do a wet t-shirt contest. We got all type of sports. She gonna be like a triathlon. She is triathlete. She gonna be doing all type of sports. It just won't be playing basketball because she sucks. Fucking sucks. I seen the game. Chick was juggling. It looked like I was in a circus. Bitch, throw the ball over this side. Catch it on this side. Throw it over this side. Catch it on this side. Throw it over this side. This shit not even hitting the fucking backboard. I couldn't believe this shit. All she needs is a deal from Pretty Little Things, OnlyFans, and she could be Ruby Rose, man. She could kill Ruby Rose. She got more clout than Ruby Rose. What the fuck is she doing? Anyway.
Real. It's so proportioned though, like.
No, that's what I'm saying. She talking about 200 done.
It don't even look like it.
That's what I'm talking.
Yeah.
Send it to me. Listen. Now let me see your booty. Dang.
Her true talent, gang. I've been trying to tell y'all from the get-go. I don't know what. Yo, she sucks at basketball. She sucks. I've watched her. I'm like, this is garbage. This is trash. This is not good. I know when y'all watch female basketball, it's like watching retarded kids play. I know, because they be looking, you're like, oh my God. But that Caitlin Clark chick, she got a little Jimmy. This chick right here, she freaky. That's all. When I'm watching her, I'm like, she freaky. That's it. She freaky. I'm telling you, man. She would push Ash Cash out of business if she got the right leak tape. I ain't gonna lie to you. The right leak video, she put Ash Cash out of business. Facts. Takeover. Anyway, that's the only takeover she gonna get. If y'all play 2K, she ain't never gonna get no takeover in no goddamn video game because she don't play basketball good. But could she take over the net with some picks? Yup. Take over the net with some motherfucking videos? Yup. Take over the net with an announcement of an OnlyFans? Yup. Let's be honest. Man, she's trash. Who's talking about I want to watch? I watch this shit, man. First of all, the entire WNBA is a bunch of trash-ass motherfuckers. Again, my barometer is comparing them to men. Because women claim they could do the same shit as men. When I watch the men league and I watch the women league, I'm like, this is like watching retarded kids play. Keep it in the bean. Get mad if y'all want. Anyway. I think all of them suck. I ain't even gonna lie. Even the star, what was her name again? Caitlin Clark. Man, Josh Hart will cook Caitlin Clark. And Josh Hart sucks too. You get what I'm saying? Josh Hart sucks for the men, and he'll cook Caitlin Clark. So, I don't like watching that bullshit, man. It's like, well, I dumb it down. Okay. All right. Are we done? Oh, we're looking at the exhibits. So here's these exhibits. The exhibits, this is her temporary restraining order. Now, watch, they're going to put up a bunch of fan tweets. This is goofy to me. Like, what do you mean? Like, you got a bunch of, like, unhinged fans. Like, DDG not telling his fans to harass you, shorty? And it's not like you're a private citizen. You're popular, too. So, like, look, who the fuck is Phony Parker? You're getting trolled by somebody with 0 retweets named Prangle Hip Hop? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Nigga named Bray? Free Halo, bitch? That's what's triggering you? Nigga, I get death threats. Niggas tweet my address. They send shit to my house. Nigga, I just deal with that shit. Fuck it. This chick over here taking some tweets. What the hell? Let's see DDG see his son. Yo, a nigga named Abdul made your lawsuit, gang. Abdul? With 7 letters or 7 numbers afterwards. Asia 19072 24 51 50. What the fuck? The mere fact you had to go figure out these tweets, you could tell it's not a lot. Shit wasn't trending. If DDG had said, all my fans go hate on her, you would just see 1 minute, 35 seconds ago, 32 seconds ago, 20 seconds ago. It would have been. Look. How's a nigga named Abdul trolling you? Just block him. Hello? Halle, hit the block button. Nigga named Abdul, like, Abdul probably in the Middle East in a bomb shelter. What the fuck? Nigga named Abdul can't troll me. It's one nigga. You don't even got a profile picture. How the fuck you complain in court about Abdul? Block him. This nigga's using Elon Musk Skylink. They don't got shit over there. The bombs done deteriorated everything. This nigga can't troll me. Abdul? Troll me? Fuck out of here. Block him. Block this bitch ass thing. You would have got him out of there. DDG soldier number 2. Come on, bruv. This is a troll page. It's not even really a DDG fan. Sebs with like 10 S's. Nobody can remember how many S's this is really in your name to log in every time, bro. That's not a real page, gang. Or it's just a troll page for somebody. DJ K. Bruv, this nigga got DJ twice in his name. It's a bot. Change W. Who the fuck this is? Who is this posted this? One day Halo will understand the damage. This is just a meme. It's a meme. Shut the fuck Halle. What? Yo, Halle just got to get off. If these are the posts triggering her, she got to get off social media, bro. You too soft. Man, niggas tell me, yo, when I go through my DMs, I got to filter out 30% niggas repeating to me my address and saying I'm dying tonight. And I'm like, all right. Okay. I look at them like, okay, cool. And I check my cameras. I cop my gun to make sure it's good. Make sure my dog's died. And I keep scrolling. I ain't got no time for that. You ain't see me come on like this, threatening me. Fuck out of here. Toughen up. If we make the millions, you got to deal with that shit. Halle, you making millions. I know you come from the soft side of the internet. Yes, trolls exist. They're going to call you the B word. They're going to say like, yo, you're horrible. Get over it. Toughen up. This ain't no Little Mermaid shit. Fuck you got going on. Look, who TikTok is this? This is not okay ever. So Halle, instead of sending her baby to her loving father, she's hanging out with someone who gets paid to look after him. Bruh, I don't like her using fans, man. There's unhinged fans, there's trolls, bro. What is this? Okay, so they had messaged, I guess this is to, attaches a DVRO relating to the e-service or Granberry, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so they were trying to serve him via email. It ain't work. 5 is another thing. Dear counsel, this shall serve as a counter notice for the affirmation of a relief hearing tomorrow. Okay. Yo, Halle, man, toughen up, man. Toughen up, bro. Okay, so they denied it. I'm going to tell you another thing I realized why they denied it for DDG. Let me tell you how domestic or temporary restraining orders work. They need to see a few things communicated, and especially if you say it's an emergency. While DDG expressed violence that's been going on with them, none of the violence he claimed was immediate, and at no point did he say he's in fear of his own life. Okay? Now, he did have some text in there where he said, yo, I don't want you to be at my house, but in your declaration to the court, not your exhibits, they want you to basically say, and this is hard. Trust me, chat. I've tried to get a domestic violence a restraining order on somebody, and I'm talking to the judge. That's how it works. You talk to, like if you're doing it in the moment, you talk to a judge. And the judge going to ask you, are you scared of that person? You a man. You're not about to say you scared of no chick. If you say no, deny. It's over. You have to literally say, I'm scared of that motherfucker. That motherfucker finna kill me. I think they about to do some shit. My life is in danger. You got to do that. So I didn't think he properly orated that. And I would imagine why. This is going to be online. All their shit is public. DDG don't probably want his fans to kind of look at him like he a bitch, even though he's revealing a lot. Right? Second of all, I agree with her. I do think the timing, it seems retaliatory, right? And then there's like one more thing that I was thinking about it yesterday. I forgot the other thing, but I think they should have granted him his, right? But the thing is, he didn't really show enough thing that he was scared. He was saying he was scared for his son. So when she comes back with her responding filing to say, I was getting abused by this guy. I went to some help. I got some whatever with doctors, and I've been the caretaker consistently, and my son hasn't been hurt. They're not going to go on DDG's side. So, unfortunately, and this is why I keep saying about this whole DDG thing, is that, again, by the way, I'm going to clap for DDG. You can't do the Tory Lanez. This whole, I'm going to keep it thugged out. You're going to serve 10 years in jail. So you got to tell the truth. You also got to be forthcoming because you're a dude, right? When she say you do something, it looks a lot worse than when you say she do something. DDG has to, I just don't think he'll work, though, because I feel like she got some more shit she want to say. You hear her, she's saying, I'm about to bring some videos to the hearing. Bruh, I don't know if this is a fight that DDG really want to have, because I'm telling you, she going to drop a nuke on his ass. And what I mean by nuke, I think DDG might have thought he dropped an attempted nuke yesterday. She going to drop a nuke, which means everybody going to care. It doesn't mean it's like some crazy shit, because abuse is abuse. But whatever DDG says, like DDG almost had his thumb bit off or whatever the fuck. We like, oh, you be all right, nigga. You tough enough. You tough, right? Ain't you a boxer? Nigga, we see a few bruises on her. We're like, oh my God. He's putting hands on the Little Mermaid. Oh my God. A chipped tooth. Yes. So it just hits different when it's her. I think DDG is a little bit too late, and he has to really let them know that he's in fear currently of her. And I think that's why they didn't approve it, honestly. Okay? All right. All right, let's get to the Diddy case. And this is what I want y'all to clip, because we get into the Diddy case. Hey, for all the motherfuckers who say I hate women, I need y'all to clip this. I need y'all to clip this. Everybody, including my own pages, okay? Grant, clip this motherfucker, okay? Right after this. Now, you know, I was doing my research, as I normally do when I get off stream, and also in the mornings before stream. And I got to be honest with you, chat. I want to sit up here and say, Diddy, who has 9 attorneys, I've ranked his attorneys in my mind. I've looked at what they've done, what they've accomplished in trying to get Diddy off. And the results at this point in time is going to shock you. The best lawyer, if you ask me, that Diddy has currently, it's not YSL Steele. I actually got him number 2. His number 1 lawyer that's doing work, putting belt to ass, is a black woman named Nicole Westmoreland. Her rate finna go the fuck up after this. Now, some of y'all might remember her from the YSL case, and she introduced some motions that eventually led to the pleas and, you know, the YSL case kind of breaking down. But she's been in this trial putting belt to ass, y'all. She's putting belt to ass. Everybody she's talked to, she's exposed. Give me a second. I'll tell you how. Dawn Richards. She got exposed so much. Look at her ass walking from the court. Look at this. They were even clowning her ass. Look. Dawn Richards walking. Hey, hold on. What the fuck? Richards walking from court. Look at this, chat. Wait, let me find it. Let me just put leaving court. Look at this. Look.
Will you be back on Monday?
Has she had a chance to chat with Cassie or like see Cassie? I know it's probably been years maybe where you were trying to see like.
Dawn, did he abuse you when you were in Danny the case?
We're not going to talk about the facts of the case right now.
What are the facts of the case?
Hey, that was the facts? Dawn, what have you been up to or any music dropping?
They was trolling her ass the whole time. Hold on. This is more videos. Hold on. I gotta make sure I see this shit. Now, I'm gonna show you why this woman, and by the way, she was in court yesterday. Okay? She was in court yesterday. Let me see. Can we find it? Dawn Richards. Or Rashard. I forgot. That's the bullshit name they're going with. Rashard. Okay. Here we go. Could I find it? Anyway, they were heckling the shit out of her. Where the fuck is the video? Can't find it. Whatever. If I can't find it, I can't find it. Okay? Let me see. There's a video of her like leaving court. Okay. Is it this? That's her entering court. Anyway, I can't find. Oh, yeah. Look at this picture here. Yeah, I can't find it. It'll probably take me a second to find it. It doesn't matter. Let me just say this. The reason why I'm giving the number 1 lawyer currently to Nicole Westmoreland, I didn't know too much about her, but I've learned a lot about her since. The reason why is that she's exposing these bitches. She's getting up there. She's talking that black woman language, and she's talking that girl talk with them, but she's exposing them. Like, bitch, you know you a liar. You know you're a fucking liar. You know that nigga ain't did you shit. You know you just want some bread. You know you full of shit. Now, she ain't talking like that, but she really is doing a really systematic and surgical job of getting to exposing these people. Let me tell you how she did Dawn Richards, right? So Dawn Richards, and by the way, I think we have, hold on. I've been, because I'm always trying to like figure out, I want other people's notes and other people's notes. I'll be all into this shit. Okay. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, sorry, Chad. Sorry. I think this is it right here. Hold on, give me a second.
Passive
There we go.
hearing, which that's some woman test, but they're loop. The harshest enforcement. Let me the point to
Championship
So there's a guy who's in court, but he works at TMZ. Here we go.
it does.
state is
Here we go.
whether
It's gonna
so white.
to.
It's been my experience.
Everybody is kind of.
It's a shame. We're testing.
Okay, I can't find this shit. I just seen him on camera though. He was on camera just now. He's like a producer at TMZ. He's like their in-court guy. he tells us what people are saying. Let's see. Right here. I think this is it.
God, I was just going to mention that. I was literally just going to mention that. Showed them the stump, and they were horrified.
This guy right here.
And he put the pants down and never showed it again. And the jury,
Okay, I don't have time to find the thing. The point is this: Dawn Richards' testimony was, if we listen to anybody's report, they said it was horrible. She stumbled over shit. Dawn Richard basically couldn't really properly answer why, without the money comp, she even said that to her, justice meant money. Money is justice for her. She admitted that some of the stories she's told differently 4 to 5 different times. So she had 4 different versions of the story. People said it was horrible, right? And that was a really good expose or exposal of someone who is a early witness, and I would think one of the key witnesses. We know her because in pop culture, she was in Danity Kane and in Diddy Dirty Money, but she was exposed. You know who did that? Nicole Westmoreland, okay? What happened yesterday on the stand as well, because everyone said yesterday, and remember Logic said it too, they said yesterday it was a big win for Diddy on cross-examine because Diddy's the here we go.
Wow.
Right.
When you can get the state's witness to say, I don't remember what I told the government 2 days ago, you're having a field day on cross-examination.
That's Nicole Westmoreland again. So I think YSL Steele is number 2. This is my ranking if you ask me. I got the black woman, Nicole Westmoreland. She's number 1. She been up there 2 times and exposed 2 people. 2 out of 2, that's 2 home runs. If this is baseball, you're winning. So Nicole Westmoreland is knocking it out. Brian Steele, even though it was kind of iffy, because he went hard at, was it Mia or was it, I think it was Mia. Right? Went hard at Mia. When a lot of people said, you gotta treat them with kid gloves. Brian Steele, I got his number 2. Tenny Garagos, I got his number 3. She did the opening. And everybody I keep hearing talk about this, they said the opening is strong. And they said Diddy's opening was a hit out of the park because they basically laid out what it is and they faced what the government was going to do this entire time. They said, hey, you're going to see a lot of things that ain't going to make Diddy look like a good person. But he's not on trial for being a good person. You're going to see maybe beatings and assaults and fights. We acknowledge these things happen. But he's not on trial for beating a girl up, putting his hands on his woman, having violent outbursts. That's not what he's on trial for. He's on trial for being a sex trafficker. And they're saying that was powerful because it sets the palette where the government, when they keep showing Cassie getting beat in that one Intercontinental video, is like, okay, we see it, but that's not what, we got to prove the other shit. So they said that was powerful. So we give Tenny number 3. Number 4, I'm going to give to Anna Estavio. She's the one who did her work with Cassie. I think she did a good job. I got Mark Ignifilo. He's kind of like the coach, mostly. I got him at 5th. Xavier Donaldson, I got him at 6th. And who else? There's 3 more lawyers too. But anyway, okay, cool. So I just want to say, for all the people who think there's a hatred of women when it comes to me, no. The best lawyer that Diddy has right now is a black woman. She's been up there twice and exposed 2 people. Dawn Richard, you know you a damn liar. You know you was down with Diddy Dirty Money. You was so sad and you wish he never dismantled the group. How was he ever forcing you to stay when he was the one that says, y'all can leave, go, get away from me? How was he trying to force y'all to be with him? Wait, hold up. You said he did this, and third. He hit somebody with a frying pan. You said it happened then. Then it happened then. Then you said this happened. You've never said this, but you're saying it now. Why do you have 4 versions of the same event? Dawn says, I don't remember what the hell happened. You don't remember what the hell happened? It's been a while. No further questions. We got you. You fucking liar. We don't even need to hear nothing about you again. That's an exposal. We can't believe your testimony if you get spun around, you're dizzy, and you said, I don't know what the fuck happening. That's all we needed you to say. She said she don't know what the fuck happening. That's the win. So, Nicole Westmoreland did that. Then Nicole Westmoreland went on yesterday. And she started grilling. She's grilling. Who was she grilling yesterday? But the person admitted, hey, when's the last time you met with the government? It said 2 days ago. I said, all right, bet, cool. So, what happened? The person couldn't remember what happened 2 days before. If you can't remember what happens 2 days ago with what your meeting was with the government, how you going to remember what happened almost 10 years ago? Come on, chat. So I got Nicole Westmoreland. She's up there. That's a beautiful black queen. Let me see if I can find her doing some work. We're not going to see her in federal court, but let's see her in the YSL case. Nicole Westmoreland. Oh, man. She doing work, though. She doing work. That is, look, this is her walking out. This is that black queen right here. This is that black queen right here. She did her work in that YSL trial. Now she trying to break Diddy free.
Good morning, Nicole.
Nicole on the go. Don't worry, baby girl. You're going to start wearing Prada, Gucci, Dolce, Gabbana, all that. Look at her.
Long way from Atlanta. Long way from Atlanta. Brother.
Yeah, they say long way from Atlanta. That might be. Is that Davidson? That's not Donald, right? That's not Xavier Donald, right?
Okay.
Nice morning. Here we go. This is her.
Good morning.
Got her lashes on. Come on now. AirPods in. Okay.
How you gonna come in the car? How you gonna pull up in the car?
You had us lost, Nicole. You had us looking for you.
Mr. Cole.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay still. It's okay.
Thank you.
Nah, shout out to our beautiful black queens, man. For all the people who say I don't like black women, bro, like, come on, man. Come on, man. She's rocking the case right now for Diddy. And by the way, I'm judging it based on, I get it, everybody has a job, but remember, if you go in there and eviscerate somebody who's on that witness stand, the jury's gonna be like, well, what type of case is this? She's 2 for 2, and I like it. I do like it, okay? I wanted to do a quick recap. Let me just play a little bit of logic, and then we're gonna get into what's going on today, and we're gonna be off running, okay?
Nation. And Nicole Westmoreland, who was acting for the Diddy defense here in the Southern District of New York, was having a time of it in shredding the testimony of Brianna Mangalang, a.k.a. Bono, one of the inner circle friends of Cassie Ventura this afternoon.
Yeah, they basically went along with saying that Bono was just making shit up as she goes. That was the sentiment.
I am Joe Neerman, a.k.a. Good Logic. I want to break down for you not just how badly it got for the state's witness when she was on cross-examination today, but I also want to speculate for you why things probably unfolded the way that they did. So let me break it down for you. This morning, Bono, whose name we have heard bandied about throughout this trial as being a friend of Cassie's from around 2015 through 2018, and a friend who they did drugs together a lot, and that it was increasing over time, that she had told over several incidents which were news to us. We had heard reference to the fact that there was a friend who was hung over the balcony. Cassie told us how her friend Bono was held over the balcony by Diddy. And Bono was coming in today to tell us that story. But in addition, she came up with 2 other incidents that were news to most of us. And specifically, one incident where she said she was sleeping and then Diddy came in, threw a knife at Cassie, and Cassie picked up the knife and threw it back at him. That was totally new. We also heard about another incident where she was standing at a photo shoot and Diddy came up and stood close to her in the face and said, "I am the devil, I can kill you." Now, these were incidents that we knew nothing about. Cassie didn't testify about this. We didn't hear anyone else talking about those last two incidents. Cassie did testify about the balcony incident, and this is being held over the 17th floor of a balcony that she said her friend Vanna had been held over it, and then Diddy threw her down hard onto some of the furniture that was there on the balcony. That is testimony we've heard about during the course of this trial. However, today we had Vanna on the stand, and when she told over the story, and the way she described it is that she was on the balcony, and Diddy came up behind her, grabbed her from behind, and lifted her up. And it sounded like she described the incident as her feet were on the banister, on the railing of the banister, and then Diddy was yelling at her saying, "You know what you did, you know what you did." And she's like, "I don't know what I did." And to this day, she has no idea what it is that she did, and that she's facing outwards toward the view while...
So remember, she's 115 pounds. Diddy lifts her over the balcony. He's just holding her. I'm thinking your clothes might rip just off gravity at that point. You might fall out and just die. But they claim Diddy holding her over the balcony. She around 115 pounds. Remember, she was a drug addict. That's another problem with her testimony. Chat, she used to sell pills to Cassie. She was damn near a crackhead. So she was thin as hell, 115. He hanging over the balcony. And he said after that, Diddy lifted her back over the balcony, still with two hands, and threw her like the Incredible Hulk into some furniture on the balcony. Shit, yo, chat, that shit don't sound nothing like the reality. I'm not saying Diddy might not grab her neck and some shit and held. If she had said Diddy grabbed her neck and held her neck over the balcony, I'll be like, you know what? That makes sense. But lifting her up like this, like Diddy's the Hulk, come the fuck on. Diddy was drunk all the time, getting IV drips all the time. Maybe he got that grown man freak off strength, but come on, man. You tell me Diddy hold you up like this over the balcony, 115 pounds, his forearms ain't that strong. Come on, bruv. Come on, dog.
He's holding her up there, trying to throw her over the balcony. That was the way it was told over on direct testimony this morning. On cross-examination, we started hearing all sorts of different claims as to how this story had been told over to the government and or in her civil complaint against Diddy. And she has filed a civil complaint against Diddy for $10 million that is still currently pending. That the way she tells the story over is somewhat different. Supposedly, sometimes when she was talking to the government, she said that Cassie was there. Sometimes she wasn't there. Cassie seemed to imply that she was not there at the time that this balcony part came in, that she only showed up after Vanna had been thrown onto the furniture. And what was so brutal was that the way Nicole Westmoreland for the defense broke down the timeline of events. So she says that you were with Cassie in November and December.
All right, we don't need to do all that. By the way, we're back in court. Come on. All rise. The Honorable Big Act is presiding. We got the chat niggas on the jury. Shout out to all everybody from the chat. Also, we got to catch up. So apparently the judge done scolded Diddy's lawyer. They say Diddy in court mean mugging. He making all type of facial expression. He in the court looking like Drewski. He doing all type of shit with his face. And he looking at the jury and they trying to tell him, tell your motherfucking client, stop doing that fuck shit before we get his ass on out of here. So apparently Judge Submaranian, this just happened, chat. Just happened. We're back in court right now, back in court. So Mr. Agnafilio, your client, which is Diddy, was looking at the jurors and nodding vigorously. This can't continue, or I'll give a limited instruction that we got to keep his head that way. This freaky ass nigga must be thinking he probably looking over there thinking he sees somebody from a freak off. Fuck that. He can't look at a jury. He got to keep his head straight. It says we'll give a limited instruction you won't like or other measures barring your client from the courtroom. So Diddy is in court licking his lips. Sup, playboy? Show all y'all niggas on the jury why we ain't party together. Why we ain't party? Like, he doing all that shit, like, all that shit. He doing all the funny shit. He looking at the jury like it's 12 Meek Mills over there. He moving crazy, moving wacky, okay? So, the judge is noticing, like, what the fuck, what the hell? What the hell? Is this freaky ass? Yo, this nigga rubbing his hands. There ain't no baby oil in sight. He just rubbing his hands, chafed and everything. So, the judge got to check him. Yo, hold on now. Agnifilo, what's up with your client, man? Why are you looking at the jurors like that? Why are you looking at them like that? You know one of them ones? Look, you ever seen Diddy looking at the dollar bill? They said this how Diddy in court. Why Diddy looking at the jury like that? Why Diddy doing all that? Why he doing all that? Take that shit going on. You feel me? Why you looking at the jury like Meek Mill in the pool? Why? We just want to know. He doing all the extra shit. Holy. All right, bet. Let's get back to the beginning, though. They just went on a break, so we're going to catch y'all up real quick. Westmoreland is back today again. I keep telling you, right now, she's cooking. Let's play my man Matthew Russell, and let's get it popping, chat.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Thursday, June 5th. We're heading in for, I believe, day 17, could it be, of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. It's starting a little later today, and so we've managed to get a few things done, including writing a story about the Diddy docket, the civil division, in which his former security guard, Joseph Sherman, sued Graves, who sued Combs and Sherman and others for a alleged sexual assault. Well, Sherman countersued, in a sense, for defamation and was lost. This was dismissed, and in fact, there's going to be some sanctions. We put the order up. You can find it on Inner City Press and Patreon. But I digress. The criminal case is rising. Yesterday, Frank Piazza, the video expert paid by the government, $295 an hour, and they went round and round. And the defense, had him narrated again and again. I'm not sure if it was that smart. Then there was Bana, who was dangled off the balcony. Now, Nicole Westmoreland did a pretty effective cross, pretty aggressive. Basically, she came right out and
told you. Remember that name?
Said, "Are you lying? Are you lying?" Objection, Your Honor. Argumentative. But that is the question. If you're going to plead not guilty and you have these witnesses saying you did these things, either they're lying or you're lying, right? Unless, of course, there's a legal dispute about you did do the thing, but it doesn't constitute RICO, which is the thing that's going to come up. I did a podcast. I think it's an NBC station based in Tampa, but you'll find it. Rooted in Progress. It was quite fun. So there's that. That's what you do when you have a little bit of time off. And we're working on week 4 of this trial, because there continue to be ridiculous disinformation, including that Brad Pitt testified in the trial, quoting Inner City Press. We never reported that. What happened is that one of the events in the trial involved, at least initially, the premiere of a Brad Pitt film killing them softly. So I think these things are AI. I think they just pick up on mentions of people.
All right, let's get straight to it, man. Let's get straight to it. Holy. Jane Doe is going to be taking the stand at some point. Let me see. Let me read these tweets for y'all people. I want to read these tweets. Okay. Is it this? Nope. Yeah, they did something to my man Threads. Like, you can't really see it that well. Fuck. Is this the first? All right, come on, let's find it. Okay, bet. Okay. Bingo. Got it. So before the jury gets in today, the judge says, I understand the press is doing their best with the orders. What about Jane's text? So now they made some specific orders that they want the press to adhere to. Why? They don't want nobody to figure out the identity of Jane Doe. Now, I'm going to sit here and tell y'all, as a member of the esteemed press and owning, I think, the biggest media company in hip-hop, I would never try to figure out somebody who ain't trying to get figured out in federal court, okay? So I want to tell the judge, even though I'm not in court with y'all, I do plan to be later on in the case. But right now, since I'm not in court, I understand the orders. We're going to keep Jane Doe anonymous, okay? We ain't going to do no research to try to find out who she is. We ain't going to do no type of research. We ain't going to find out who she is. We just going to call her Jane Doe, okay? All right. Anyway, so Comey says, I feel I need to personally read them before releasing them to the press. How about Saturday or Friday? Judge says don't kill yourself. So they're getting kind of dicey on putting out information now to the press because, number one, Matthew Russell and a couple of people have been writing letters to the chambers that's also in the docket that says, yo, check this out. We're a member of the press. We represent interested parties, which is the people, and we feel some of this stuff it needs to be filed in a timely manner, and we should all be able to see it. The AUSA is saying, it's a sex case. There's some people who are anonymous or needs to be anonymous. We can't do that. So they asked the judge, before we put out these exhibits, could we review them first? The judge says, take your time. Okay, cool. Comey says the reporters are not officers of the court. They don't know what has to not be reported. So they're saying there's some rules of what shouldn't be in there. The reporters don't know, so we have to make sure it's not in there that they don't have to make that decision, okay? That's why I want to review them myself. I don't think there's a real constitutional issue here. By the way, Inner City Press, they disagree, which that's Matthew Russell. Summarian says the type of information that Miss Comey wants to redact is it just a matter of timing? Should we adjourn for the day to permit redaction? He said, no, I reject that. The First Amendment does not require that. The government is making accommodations. Okay. So the judge actually even brings up the issue that because the press is they're on their ass to say, yo, y'all ain't giving us the info that's this is federal court. If you're not putting the stuff in the docket in a reasonable time, what are we doing? So the judge says it's a possibility we could have adjourned for the day to get caught up with the paperwork. But he says, I'm going to reject that. He says the First Amendment does not require that, and the government is making accommodation because the government says, we're going to put it up. We just want to read it first. I bet. AUSA says, yo, we want to show, or we want a screenshot of Miss Ventura, Cassie's, communication with Miss Karam about the Miss Bongalong being dangled over the balcony. The judge says, how does the balcony incident connect to the indictment? AUSA says it shows Mr. Combs' violence. Now, I have a problem with that, chat. I'm going to be honest. The government is getting away with putting anything in. Yo, Diddy slapped a rapper. Diddy choked out Drake. Diddy choked out J. Cole. Diddy choked out Kendrick. They're putting the nigga's violent, bro. That doesn't mean it has something to do with this case of racketeering. And them just being able to say, oh, we could use any violent act that Diddy did. Not every violent act he did was involved in a racketeering conspiracy. And I think that's a problem. It says Mr. Ventura is aware that they're going to be using a screenshot. And he says what it's going to show is going to show coercion. Alexandra Shapiro, we all know that's the appellate lawyer. She says it shouldn't be admitted. It's a backward-looking statement. AUSA says the screenshot was captured in September 2016, shortly after the incident. Shapiro says it doesn't say how Ms. Ventura heard about it. It could have been from somebody else. Now, here's the problem. You see, Shapiro is doing a really good job. Again, I like to give remember when I was ranking the lawyers, I didn't mention Alexandra Shapiro. You know why I didn't mention her? Because she's not she has some trial experience, but her job isn't to cross-examine a witness. Her job is to make sure if the judge is going to make a decision, he gets to hear all the if, ands, or buts that it could go in Diddy's favor, or else it could at least be noted on the record potentially for an appeal. So she's the appellate lawyer. So she's saying, hey, we shouldn't use that, because if we use that, it don't say how Cassie heard about it. Remember what we talked about before? If certain things use anything from Cassie's statement, Cassie might be recalled. Cassie just gave birth to a child. She's not going to come back to the stand. The government has told her, we're not bringing you back. So that's helping out Diddy's team, because they're going to look to her shit and be like, well, if y'all use that, we got to be able to call Cassie back. And the government's going to be like, nah, Cassie not coming back. So if the judge says, well, you can use it, but Cassie has to come back, they're not going to use it. The judge says, bring in Banna and then the jury. All rise, okay? The chat niggas are here to break down this case. The judge says, jurors, we have a lunch coming in for you. We're going to take a shorter break, and Ms. Westmoreland, may you start. Westmoreland says, what is this a picture of? Banna says, drugs. Westmoreland says, you sent this photo to Cassie, though, right? Westmoreland says, now DX 1287, what's this? Banna says, some type of drugs. Westmoreland says, how many type? Says, I can't tell. Westmoreland says, I thought you were still doing drugs with Cassie on May 31st, 2016, right? She says yes. Westmoreland says, just before this, did Mr. Combs threaten your life? Banner says yes. Westmoreland says, weren't you scared to continue dealing with Cassie? Banner says, I guess not. Westmoreland says, you said Mr. Combs groped your titties, right? AUSA says objection. He says, ask again. Westmoreland says, Mr. Tyrone said Mr. Combs groped your breasts. True? Ooh, this is huge. So Tyrone Blackburn is an attorney who, number one, has gotten sanctions before for the UMG stuff when he put some of the higher ups up in that lawsuit. And they were like, yo, this is an egregious lie. Lucian Grange, who is, we all know, the top dog of UMG. He never went to Diddy's house. He never did blah, blah, blah. And there was like an agreement where Tyrone was like, yo, I'll take it out and drop you out from the lawsuit, but don't request sanctions from me. And supposedly there was an agreement. He took it out and dropped them from the lawsuit, but they still requested sanctions anyway, right? Now we're seeing he might be in more trouble because a former client of his, which, by the way, some of these things are attorney-client privilege, but I don't think he works for her anymore. She's admitting that in the civil suit, that Mr. Tyrone wrote things. He said some of the things he wrote were not true. I'll move on. Let me load up the chat here. By the way, that's the guy who filed the Lil Rod lawsuit. He's the one who said the stuff about the Meek Mill, Stevie J. And guess who else he's suing? Westmoreland. You fired him, right? And hired a new civil attorney, and they drafted the lawsuit, but you reviewed it? She said, yes, to the best of my ability. Westmoreland says, look at this document, only for the parties, though. Ma'am, isn't it true your lawyer, Mr. Tyrone, alleged for the first time sexual assault, and although you knew it to be untrue, you began repeating it? He said, could you rephrase that? Say, yes, I'll rephrase it. Mr. Tyrone Blackburn alleged that Mr. Combs assaulted you. Could you hear me? She says, I can't speak for him. He said, what do you mean? He said, you don't have to speak for him, speak for you. He said, you kept repeating the lie about him grabbing your breasts. Banner says, well, could you restate it? He said, okay. Okay, you stupid today, huh? You stupid today. Hold on, let me take a shot. You must be stupid today. You must be stupid today. Chat. If you know, you know. You know who else? That lawyer who now name is getting, you know who he's suing to? I'm just saying, if you know, you know. He's been the person, he going to everybody, I do it for free. He meets with them. This is alleged. And for the record, that my lawyers could be cool. I'm talking about nobody. You tell him something, and he said, that don't sound spicy enough. Hold on. Let me write what you really mean. Gina, how long you been here? You still don't get it? Y'all get what I'm saying, right? I don't got it. Come on, y'all get. I'm just trying to get the chat. All good. So now this woman is claiming that attorney Tyrone Blackburn, and by the way, what I'm saying is not considered defamation or nothing of the sort. I'm just reporting, doing my job here. But attorney Tyrone Blackburn either made up a lie or wrote and filed a lie that Diddy grabbed this woman's breast, but now she's on the stand. She playing dumb, stupid, or retarded. She acting like she don't know what's going on. Westmoreland says, did you continue to go with the lie your attorney made up? You accused that nigga, Combs, of sexually assaulting you, even though you knew it was not true. Banner says, it's really hard to commit to the whole sentence. Oh my God, this bitch acting like she dumb. Oh my sweet Jesus. Oh nah, Westmoreland putting up 60 today. She acting like she don't understand English. What? Que lo que? Que lo que? Sak pase? Konnichiwa? Then she don't know what language is going on. Oh, for real. Word. So Westmoreland says it again. Maybe it's her Atlanta accent. Maybe she using a little bit of bondage. You know, they try to, they act like black women don't really. No, this is the black queen right here. She rephrases again. Okay, scallywag. You knew sexual assault was the only way you could sue. Bingo! Y'all got me looking like Unc now. I'm sounding like Unc. I'm going to tell you why this is important. Remember, when the act was being used, the Look Back Act or whatever you want to call it, or the Victims Act that allowed people that experienced sexual violence. Remember what I'm saying, chat. Sexual violence from years before. If the statute of limitations passed, you had a year where you could refile. So here's the thing. Shorty said Diddy might have dangled her over the balcony. Diddy might have tried to beat her ass. She ain't never said Diddy did nothing sexual with her, but she gets this attorney. Who's the attorney? An attorney that's being referred to in federal court by the name of Tyrone. And Tyrone says, well, we can't sue Diddy unless you say Diddy touched you. You got to say Diddy raped you. You got to say he grabbed your titty. You got to say something. She's on the stand saying, I ain't telling him to say that. That nigga made it up. Sometimes you got to snitch on your lawyer. I'm sorry. So, he says, you knew sexual assault the way you could sue. Now, chat, this is when you know people don't want to perjure themselves. I don't recall. That's the question. You knew sexual assault. That was the only way you could have sued Diddy. So you alleged a lie. She says, I don't remember. You don't remember why you sued him? You don't remember your lawyer telling you, hey, the only way we could go forward with this is if we go with this story? You don't remember that? Okay, you don't remember him telling you that. Okay, but you know the story you said in the civil suit is that he sexually assaulted you. Did he sexually assault you? Nah, he didn't do that. My lawyer said that. So why would you let your lawyer file something false? What's going on here? The money grab is being exposed, Chad. I can't wait till I get Unc on. I can't wait till I get Unc on. Unc gonna call us out. Unc gonna call us out. Even Lauren Conlon gonna call us out. You say you were screaming. Are you aware of anyone else calling the police? Banner says, I don't think so. Why you ain't go to urgent care? He said, I just didn't. So why you ain't tell a chiropractor what happened? I ain't tell him either. Why not? I guess I was scared. Okay. Your girlfriend, what was her name? Her name's Sarah, or I call her Friday. Full name, please. Sarah Siddell. Okay, now we know her little lesbian lover. Google this. Sarah, oh shit. Sarah Siddell. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Bungalow. I don't know. I can't find it. We'll figure out who that is. Anybody know who that is? Let me know. Cool. Westmoreland says, you got the government. You told the government she was Friday and that she wouldn't know nothing, right? So apparently they asked her, when you got dangled off the balcony, you say your girlfriend was there. Let us go talk to your girlfriend because she's going to be able to tell us and corroborate the story. Apparently she told the government, you can't talk to my ex-girlfriend. I'm getting to the ex by now, or maybe it's current, because she don't know anything. Banner says, I'm not sure. Huh? Chat, why this chick get up on the stand and she don't know nothing no more? Oh, I'm not sure about this. I can't recall this. I don't know nothing about this. You know, she said yesterday she didn't remember things from 2 days ago. Chat, is it the weed? Don't let me get like Stephen A. Smith. Stay off the weed. Come on now. Why would somebody not be able to remember something that happened 2 days ago if they met with the federal government 2 days ago to prepare for their thing? On October 4th, 2016, didn't you attend Mr. Combs' concert? I don't remember the date, but yeah, I went to a concert. Judge says, just ask Ms. Westmoreland. Okay, hold on. Could we read the text? Judge says, proceed. How about you read Banner, which is you, and I'll read Cassie. He says, I don't know what I wrote. Don't worry, I got you a copy right here. Coolio, what time? Love ya. Thanks for yesterday. You're asking Cass if Puff would like a sweatshirt 2 weeks after he allegedly held you over the balcony, right? Banner says, yeah, we were trying to be cool. Repeat that? Well, we had a FaceTime and we were trying to be cool. Westmoreland says, isn't it true that you continue to see Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura because Combs did not cause you these injuries? Banner says, part of that statement is true and part I can't agree with. Do you see your phone number on this? Yeah. The text is from October 15, 2016, from Mr. Combs to you. Yeah. Mr. Combs wrote, if you're going to do K with her, at least have her back. Do you remember receiving this? Yeah. Once again proven, Diddy was critical of Cassie taking the drugs. And she didn't only take it under his supervision, direction, or with him. Westmoreland says, you remember that Bad Boy reunion tour, right? You started on it, but you ain't completed, right? They say, I did a couple of shows, maybe one or two. September 25th, 2016, the tour was at Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. Wasn't it not? I don't know. I'm not too sure on dates. Wasn't he on stage with Lil' Kim? I don't know. And at the Harlem Salute or statue, and at the Harlem Salute to Achievement, objection. Sidebar. They do a sidebar. They come back. Is this Trump International Hotel stay of Frank Black include the September 26th in-room breakfast for 21 that you see? Yeah. You agree, one person can't be in two places at one time, right? Hard to say. So you know what they just did, right? They basically said that Diddy was at a Harlem thing and he had performed in Prudential Center on the 25th. However, on the 26th or whatever, I guess until the 26th, there was a hotel booked for Trump International, and there was a charge for in-room breakfast. It says someone can't be in one place at two times. So you told the jurors that Combs injured you in L.A. Oh, shit. In September 26th, correct? AUSA says, could we have a sidebar? Oh, I get what the exposal is. They're saying Diddy Diddy was in New York. He went to Prudential Center, which is in New Jersey. Went back to Trump Intercontinental in New York. And when he's there, he orders breakfast for $231. That's a pretty good breakfast. Which I think he ordered, chat. What do you think the freak-off breakfast consisted of? I need a menu. What's the freak-off breakfast after you've done bust 15 nuts, you're filled with baby oil on your pores? If you're the girl, you're emanating with the scent of urea, urine. Semen is caked to your body. You've been penetrated by 8 or 9 male escorts. What do you eat in the morning? Oh, y'all are diabolical, Charisma. Charisma, you were diabolical. You said more sausage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It said, after the freak off, you got to just eat more sausage. Y'all niggas is crazy. Somebody said, you got to get a glizzy. You get a glizzy. Okay. Somebody said fruits. Come on now. Somebody said cheese. Really? Okay. Somebody said Viagra and Plan B. That was all on the menu. Viagra and Plan B. Sausage and milk. Huh. That sounds nasty now you say it. Somebody said it's going to be some scrambled eggs. No, we need Red Bull, fruit, and water. Holy shit. You guys are amazing. I think y'all know what she's getting at, right? She's proved that the LA incident and the date that's been repeated doesn't match with the date that supposedly that would have happened. Keep in mind, by the way, it was exposed yesterday that she told Cassie, you got some of your details wrong, because Cassie told part of this story in her lawsuit. She hit up Cassie and said, Cassie, no. It wasn't that hotel. It was at the apartment. So she was correcting Cassie. Now, Diddy's lawyer is saying, you corrected Cassie when Cassie said some bullshit in her lawsuit, civil suit against Diddy. You said you knew the truth. You went on to tell the government the truth, but your story's all over the place. Here's the thing. Even after you've had multiple times to analyze the story, you still got it wrong. Because you said September 26th, right? That's when it went down? You know it done fucked up, right? The 25th, he's at Prudential. He's on stage with Lil' Kim. The 26th, he's ordering breakfast at the Intercontinental in New York. Now, I'm pretty sure AUSA is going to say, well, it takes 6 hours to fly from New York to LA. He got breakfast, but the freak-off starts at night. Do you hear what I'm saying? You got breakfast, but the freak-off starts at night. So let's see. So you told the jurors Mr. Combs injured you in LA on the 26th, correct? AUSA says sidebar. They sidebar. They come back. Westmoreland says, so let me ask you a question. So the diddler never caused you the injuries in the photo you provided with the metadata saying September 26, 2016. Banner says, I can't agree with that. Now, this is starting to be really important, chat. Her answers aren't definitive. She's backpedaling, stumbling, and what happens is her lawyer is going to tell her to say certain things to avoid perjuring herself. They're never going to say the lie. They're going to say, if they trip you up, you can't recall. Oh, I'm not sure about that. I don't agree with that. But don't say it as a definitive, because she could have said, I said the 26th and I meant the 26th. That's when it happened. But it looks like Diddy's team has came up with some info to show that Diddy was in another place. Now, also, let me be fair. I'm not saying it never happened, but she might have got her date wrong. Here's the thing. Diddy's team is hammering down on the date to show we got metadata from your phone that says it happened, or not from your phone, from the video or the picture that said it happened on that date. But it's impossible for it to happen on that date. Cool. Then she says, a person can't be in LA and New York the same time, right? Banner says, my answer the same. No further questions, y'all. No further questions. No further questions. Well, I feel like I'm talking like Unc now. Because I'm going to be repeating the same thing like 3 times. No further questions. No further questions. Judge says redirect, another sidebar. They come back again. Smicer says, have you ever reviewed the notes taken at your interview? She says no. Did you ever give Cassie permission to put your name in her complaint? She said no. After she filed, I hit her up over her mistakes. Tiffany wasn't there. So Cassie thought that Tiffany Red was her girlfriend at the time. It wasn't. AUSA says, when you filed your lawsuit, was it a report of the balcony or the same or different from Cassie's? Different. Is what you said today your best recollection? She said yes. The demand letters your lawyers first wrote, did you write them? No. This is a horrible witness chat. What is shown is that her lawyers lied to try to get more money. So they alleged sexual assault. So that fucks up her credibility. But also, she corrected Cassie when Cassie filed her lawsuit. And then what she's saying after she met with the government is still different. So all it's showing is that this woman has been changing her story from day one. It says, listen. He says, the demand letters of your first lawyer, did you write them? No. The demand letter that said, Mr. Combs, squeezed your breast so hard you had bruises. Had you said that? No. So she's saying she never accused Diddy of grabbing them tatas. Never. What does this mean? She's saying my lawyer is a liar. My lawyer is over whooping. My lawyer is capping. Wow. Interesting. AUSA says, did you demonstrate with hand motions? Please do. He started my armpit. So I guess he lifted her. And the lawyer who filed it said, so when he lifted you by your armpit, he grabbed them titties too, didn't he? He a little freaky nigga. He probably grabbed them titties. he probably he grabbed you by your armpit and he started cupping them titties. And she says she never agreed to that, but he says, fuck it, we'll just write it in there. You know what I mean? AUSA says, do you demonstrate with hand motions? Please do. So he started with my armpit. Were they on your breast? Yes. So now she's kind of saying, yeah, they touched my breast, but I didn't say he squeezed my breast. I guess she's almost saying, I know he wasn't sexually assaulting me. He was just trying to lift me. Okay, getting hazy. Do you yourself know the exact date of the balcony incident? She says no. She said, why not? It was a while ago. Are you any doubt that Mr. Combs held you off the balcony? She says, no doubt. AOS says nothing further. Recross, Westmoreland says, of course I got some more for this chick. I'm giving her the business. Westmoreland says, listen here. In a follow-up interview with the government, you gave them pictures of your leg injury with the metadata. True? She said, yes, I did give them pictures. So when you sued Mr. Combs, you weren't rich, right? She said, no, I was not. So you saw this as a chance to make 10 milli. Ain't that true? Bungalow says, well, the judge will review it. It means a lot to you to become a millionaire, right? And soon, right? She says, no, I don't care about being a millionaire. I just want justice. Really? Don't justice for you mean money? You know what? Nothing further. Gets off the stand. Thank you, Ms. Banner. Is there an exhibit? Publish it. Shapiro says we object on the Rule 106. So after the break, jurors, there will be food for you in there. All rise. And then look like, I don't know if they took a break. So about these text messages, there are screenshots of the messages between Ventura and Christina Karam. It first involved Ms. Ventura saying her phone was thrown off the balcony. Then about Ms. Banna, the defense wants more in. AUSA says they wanted Ms. Karam's message saying that it didn't happen. But that's self-serving hearsay with no exception. It just says the allegedly complete statement are not admissible. Mr. Ignifilo, your client was looking at the jurors and nodding vigorously. That can't continue, or I will give limited instructions you won't like, or other measures, including barring your client from the courtroom. Do you understand? Ignifilo says yes. So it looks like Diddy's in the courtroom. Diddy's beating his chest. The next freak off about to be in a few weeks. It's about to be lit. So Diddy's feeling confident. You could tell he's looking at the jurors. He's like, now I think he's doing that because his new shorty WAP, which is Nicole Westmoreland, esteemed lawyer, has exposed Banna as a fraud. She got 5 stories. She gave a date that he was in another city. This shit seems like a sham. Not only that, she was going back and forth with Cassie over the details after the first lawsuit, which was a civil suit by Cassie, saying, Cassie, baby girl, you must have bumped your head. You don't got all the details right. Let me get you the details right. How the person correcting your work gonna get it wrong too? That's a problem. That's a problem. So I could tell this exposal is bad. Diddy's in the courtroom, got a toothpick in his mouth. He know. He could smell the baby oil. He could taste the Astroglide. He could feel the male semen being moisturizing his nipples once again. He knows he's about to break free. He's looking at the jury just like, take that tape. He's doing it. The judge is like, what the fuck? Nigga think we about to have a freak off in court? Hold on now. Okay. Before we get on to the new shit, we got to see if, did Unc pop up? I know Unc had to pop up. Where's Sean G at?
Share this video. Say, tell me what the prosecutor said.
Here we go.
After Nicole Westmoreland did that, tell me what the prosecutor said.
Sidebar.
What the prosecutor say?
Sidebar.
Goddamn sidebar.
Come on, man.
Sidebar.
Come on, man.
The prosecutor jumps in, says sidebar.
Yo, me and Unc, me and Unc is a 1-2 duo right now. It's Shaq and Kobe. Like, it's Shaq and Kobe in the finals, man.
Sidebar. They came back from, I need y'all to share this video. Give it a thumbs up. Key Mar, what up? Thank you for the super chat. Get a video a thumbs up. Everybody share this video with somebody. Get it out there. You heard it from Sean G first. Breaking news.
Come on.
Breaking news. What's up, man? Breaking news.
Here we go.
Hey, y'all ready?
Turn me up, Unc.
Y'all ready?
Turn me up,
Come
Unc.
back from the sidebar. Nicole Westmoreland. Ma'am. Brianna Bongelin. Ma'am, isn't it true? Puffy did not cause you the injuries in the photo. Brianna said, I can't agree with you. Ma'am, you gave those photos to the federal prosecution in the Southern District of New York, right?
Yeah.
She said, yeah. She said, ma'am, you can't be in California and New York at the same time. Yo, then Nicole Westmoreland said this. Ma'am, you came in here and you lied. I have no more questions. The prosecution, you know what the prosecution said?
What?
What the prosecution say?
Sidebar.
Nicole Westmoreland said, you came in here and you lied. What the prosecution say?
Sidebar.
Another side, two sidebar.
Yo, chat. We might have to do the sidebar t-shirt collab, me and motherfucking Sean G. We need a sidebar t-shirt. That's a fact. Verselli, cook it up right now. Me and Unc, we got to drop it. The sidebar t-shirt. Come on now, let's cook it up.
2 sidebars in 2 minutes. Goddamn sidebar.
Nah, Unc moving crazy.
Sidebar.
Unc moving crazy now.
After she said that, I got up and left. Everybody else in there, they still in there. I said, I got to go break it to my people first. The whole balcony, everybody last night that came, I'm talking to everybody on the planet, everybody in mainstream media, everybody on YouTube, everybody on Instagram. Y'all jumped out there last night. Oh, he was hanging her. He was dangling her over a balcony. It's a lie. Cassie lied. Cassie's lawsuit is a lie. She extorted Puff for $20 million because that balcony incident is in her lawsuit too. They lied. Mia lied on Puff. Doing
This is what we need right here, chat. This is what we need. This is what we need right here. This is what we need. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I ain't gonna kill the vibe. Hold on. I got y'all. This is what Unc trying to say right here. That's what you trying to say.
Would have never did that. Biggie would have tell you what I hate, and people always want to ask me why I said it 20 years later.
Laid them both down.
People always say why I said it 20 years later.
Why
I said it when the fucking shit was going on.
What?
And Biggie wouldn't have fucking died if that nigga hadn't lied. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him. Lied.
It led to Big's death.
Never, ever said nothing about him. He fucking lied.
Damn. Let's get back to Unc.
Sean lied on Puff. Breonna Boglin lied on Puff. Cassie lied on Puff. David James lied on Puff. Capricorn Clark lied on Puff. Kid Cudi lied on Puff. Everybody, they lying on Puff. They lying on Puff. They lied on Puff. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They lied on Puff, man. They lied on Puff. They lied on Puff. Deontay Nash. Hey, girl. Deontay Nash lied on Puff.
Talk about it.
Capricorn Clark is a liar. Kid Cudi is a liar. Cassie is a liar. Mia is a liar. Breonna Boglin is a liar. David James is a liar.
Holy shit. All right, hold on. Chat, we got to be fair and balanced. So, I'm going so crazy, I got to play somebody else to try to balance it off. Let's see.
U.S. versus Sean Combs.
Let's
day
see what
17.
Lauren got to say.
This is
I'm going to get back to Unc. I just don't, every time like we start getting one POV, I don't want people to think we're biased. So I'm trying to shift it a little bit real quick, okay?
It was an intense...
Okay, Lauren. All right, Lauren.
Morning during the remainder of the cross-examination of Breonna Bongolan by Nicole Westmoreland. I was not expecting this, and it seems as though she was impeached at least on the date of the alleged balcony incident or this photograph of the bruise. So right off the bat, I'll just get into this. She had testified that she took a photo of the bruise that was inflicted upon her, allegedly, by Sean Combs the day after the balcony incident or the morning after, or the morning of. If it happened, at 4 a.m., obviously at 9:25, that would be the same day. So that was September 26th, 2016. And we actually saw the metadata on this photograph with the time. I think it was 9:25, September 26th, 2015, and also that it was taken in LA. And Nicole Westmoreland says, well, Ms. Bongolan, were you not aware that Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura were in the New York and New Jersey area on September 26th for the Bad Boy reunion tour? And she says something like, I don't know. And then she follows that up with, oh yeah, and they had a charity event in New York City on the 25th, actually. And Bongolan said, oh, I don't know. And then Nicole Westmoreland actually showed us an invoice from the Trump Hotel where it was, Frank Black was the guest, and it was from September 24th to September 29th, 2016. She kind of went through all of the breakfast charges, this and that, and it was pretty shocking. I would say there were some visible reactions, just shocked reactions from the gallery as well as the jurors. Because, it was, again, during redirect, Breonna Bongolan said there is no doubt in her mind the balcony incident happened. However, we did see a hotel invoice that said the 24th through the 29th, Diddy was not in California. And the bruise from her cell phone, the metadata showed it was taken the morning of September 25th. or 26, I'm sorry, 2016. So I will leave it at that. Now, there is one thing that they were discussing during some evidentiary stuff this morning, and that was about getting a text message in from Cassie to Christina.
Hey, chat, should I do this? By the way, shout out to Lauren. Okay, shout out to Lauren. We're good friends. Lauren wants to do something. I got to do something with Unc. Should I do something separate with Lauren, or should I bring Unc, Lauren, and let's just make it just like a mix? Or should me and Unc just do a one-on-one? Pause. Pause. Or should I bring Lauren there too? Lauren hit me. So she down to do some shit. Yeah, look at y'all. We not doing no freak off, nigga. Should I do it separate? I rock with both of them. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I want to do something with Lauren because I really like her coverage. I also feel bad a little bit because I feel like we help Unc a lot, but Unc, you know what I mean? We were watching Lauren for a minute too. I want to give her a stimmy too, I want to not necessarily, if we could help somebody platform, I want to do it. So, all right, what I'm thinking about, it's going to be in person too. It's going to be in person, chat. We could get them on the stream, but I want to do it in person. So I'm thinking either this weekend, I know it's already, what today is, Thursday? Either this weekend or next weekend. They're all covering it. I want to do something with Lauren. I want to do something with Unc. We got to make it good.
Quorum about this incident, and I believe the date on that was September 30th when she texted. So maybe the dates are off. I think we'll hear about that when we get back from lunch. So I'll discuss later on tonight. I think court might go a little late, I'm not sure. But that was a moment. A couple other moments from this morning from the cross, which was serious. The fact that Brianna went to a private party that was thrown by Sean Combs a week after the balcony dangling incident, or the alleged incident. And also she was invited to sleep over by Cassie a week after this incident, or around then. And she said, sure. So Westmoreland was like, oh, so you're going to go to this place a week later where this horrible thing happened to you? And she's like, I guess so. And then we heard about Ray J again. He was brought up when she talked about going to this private party, this club, and she said, did Ray J bring you drugs again? And Bongalid said, what did she say? She said something like, I don't know why his name is Ray J. I am very confused about this. I mean, there is technically only one Ray J, right? But who knows? So it was a lot of just being called out for that stuff, but the biggest moment was definitely the metadata on the photo and just being shown the fact that he was not in town. So I'll leave it at that. What else? Oh, I mean, during redirect, they said there's no doubt in your mind that this happened to you, this balcony dangling incident. And she said, no, there's no doubt in my mind. Oh, one other thing on the cross-examination, there was a pretty tedious moment when they were discussing her original civil suit and the fact that she used a lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn, and they brought his name up several times. And, they just said, you let him go when he kind of mischaracterized what happened to you and included this whole sexual assault thing because, he said he groped you and blah, blah, blah. And she says, yes, I let him go because of that. And then Westmoreland said, well, your new lawyers also alleged that you have him groping you in that. So you kind of kept this lie going. And she just kept saying, I don't understand the question, or can you rephrase? At one point she said, I don't agree with all of that. So it was a bit of a tedious moment. I think a lot of us were like, okay, let's just try to get through this because it's a little awkward or uncomfortable, the back and forth. And then the government, when they did their redirect, they just said, Ms. Bonglin, you talk with your hands. Can you kind of explain why maybe your attorneys thought that he groped you or allegedly SA'd you? And she said, well, I showed that when he picked me up, it was like kind of going like that. And so maybe, that's why they said so, or why they said what they said. And then the government said, well, did he touch your breast? And she said, yes. So, okay. So that's pretty much what happened this morning. Again.
All right, Lauren. I don't know if Logic fuck with us like that. I know Lauren fuck with us. I don't know if Logic fuck with us. Let's listen to Logic.
State Defense Counsel Nicole Westmoreland did such an effective job this morning of destroying the testimony of Brianna Bongalang, a.k.a. Bana.
Chat, didn't I tell y'all? Nicole Westmoreland. That's a black queen who's putting up 55. Yo, Diddy, we know you like these. Young Miami was black. But we know you like these non-black, non-ethnic type of women because they get down with a freak off easier. But just remember this, you're back against the wall. You got Nicole Westmoreland. She's over here putting up 40 for you.
That may affect the state's entire case. I want to break that down for you. Also, what steps the state took to try and mitigate whatever damage to her testimony may have occurred through the cross-examination. And where does Trump fit into all this? Because, well, they were using Trump to blow her up. I'm Joe Neerman, a.k.a. Good Logic. I'm a New York attorney. I'm a litigator who has litigated in this very courthouse in the Southern District of New York. I'm bringing to you legal perspectives as to what is happening in this trial. If that sort of thing is your deal, please like, share, subscribe, and hit that bell so you get notifications of every drop I give you from inside the Diddy courtroom. Now, Bana testified yesterday to the fact, or her claim, that on September 26, 2016, Diddy came into Cassie's house, her apartment on the 17th floor, and held her over the edge of the balcony while screaming at her, "You know what you did, you know what you did," and that she was terrified before he allegedly threw her onto the balcony furniture and caused her serious injuries to her leg and to her head and neck. Now, we saw pictures yesterday with metadata of her leg injuries. She alleged that she took those pictures later that same day on September 26, 2016. That's how we're able to pin in this date. Well, yesterday there was an extensive cross-examination which was very damaging to her credibility, and the fact that the stories seemed to change and morph through time, and depending on who's telling it. It would change with respect to who was there. It would change with respect to what was going on beforehand, what Bana was doing immediately before Diddy showed up, what direction she was facing. Was she facing towards the balcony door or towards the view? What parts of her body she touched. It's changed in a lot of different ways. That all came up yesterday, but the explosive testimony and cross-examination that came up today was she was questioned about Diddy and Cassie's schedule on September 25th, 2016, one day beforehand. And it turns out that night, Diddy was performing at the Prudential Center in New Jersey, and Cassie was there with him that evening. If that's not bad enough, they followed up with, on September 26th, the next day, that he was attending a benefit celebrating achievements of boys and girls in New York City. Now, Cassie's apartment is in Los Angeles, and supposedly this all happened the morning of...
Remember, she hit Cassie up. Bana hit Cassie up after Cassie's lawsuit to say, girl, he didn't dangle me off a balcony at a hotel. He dangled me off a balcony at your apartment in L.A. So this is why it's important, because Diddy is now proven we weren't in L.A. that day. So what are you talking about? We weren't in L.A. So you hit her up to correct her about something that is not true? Okay.
September 26, 2016, which, when we're seeing this and hearing questions about that, she's like, I don't know anything about their schedule. I don't know about their schedule. It gets worse, because then she's shown that Diddy checked into the Trump Hotel on September 25th and did not check out until the 29th. That for that 5-day period, he was staying in the Trump Hotel. And in fact, on the morning of September 26, 2016, that there was in-room dining that was ordered. 3 different meals throughout the course of the day on September 26, 2016, ordered into Diddy's room. She's asked by Nicole Westmoreland, it's not possible for one person to be in 2 places at the same time. It's like, I don't understand. Well, if you're in New York, you can't be in LA at the same time, in theory. In theory, okay? Her final question on cross-examination was, you lied to the ladies and gentlemen in this jury when you told them that Diddy caused you those injuries on September 26, 2016. And all she could say was, I don't agree. It was shocking. The viewing room I was in was abuzz. People.
Oh, I got Wendy's before I started. I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I'm snitching myself.
She took the day of the incident and that way pins it down as being September 26, 2016. So is so directly refuted.
I'm gonna look mad weird because like I don't eat the breaded part, so I just take the chicken out and I just eat this by itself. So don't look at me weird.
On that very same day, showing that he couldn't be there and raising questions as to whether or not those injuries could have possibly been caused by Diddy. It gets worse because the balcony story has been told over by Cassie as well. They've both walked.
Yeah, spicy chicken word. But I just eat the thing. I don't eat the bread.
Thrown into question, and the defense was working very hard to show that they both started changing their story to work their story together with respect to this balcony incident. This could start to raise questions for the jury as to whether they can trust Cassie, because by the time they were done with Bana, certainly it seemed like there was a lot of questions you can have at the very least about her balcony story, if not all of her testimony. It was interesting to see what direction the state would go to try and repair this damage, especially that it shouldn't infect the testimony and credibility of the testimony of Cassie Ventura. And Ms. Smizer, on behalf of the state, did an effective job.
So, chat, I know I'm eating, but it looks like it was a mistake bringing this woman on the stand. She's so inconsistent. At least with Cassie, her inconsistencies, she's crying, but she's telling a whole 10-year thing. She's telling 10 years of things. This person don't have 10 years of things. They have one notable incident. And the one notable incident, Diddy wasn't there. Not at that place, not in that state, not on that coast. They shouldn't have brought her on the stand. Not for the AUSAs.
In my opinion, of trying to show the distinction between Cassie's testimony and Bana's testimony. And she pointed out, she said, you
didn't know about to start, or we about to get back into it. Hold on.
Didn't talk to Cassie before she filed
her. Might have me choking on this motherfucker. Pause. No Diddy.
Lawsuit. Did you? No. Well, I spoke to her you spoke to her except for one time. Yes. And what did she ask you during that one time that she spoke to you before she filed her lawsuit? She asked whether she could use my name in her lawsuit. And what did you respond to that? I asked her not to put my name in there. Did you know she was going to talk about the balcony incident? No. And you read her complaint afterwards, didn't you? Yes. And when you saw her complaint and you saw that she wrote about the balcony incident? Yes. And what did you do when you saw the way she told over the story of the balcony incident? I called her up and I told her that she had things wrong. Like she had wrong that she thought it was an hotel. She had wrong that she thought Terry was there, another person was there, which she wasn't there. So you weren't trying to work in cahoots with her. You were correcting what you saw in papers and you didn't know that she was going to put in her papers beforehand. That's the point that the state wants to make. Because if the jury comes to a conclusion that Cassie and her friends are working together to try and formulate stories for the purposes of trying to extort money out of Diddy, obviously that would go a long way towards destroying the credibility of these people who are raising claims against Diddy and trying, in theory, to put him behind bars. So that was the nature of the redirect, to try and show that, look, you might have problems with your memory, and that was the further redirect. She said, but are you positive that this incident happened at some point? What's the one thing you know about the balcony? I know that he held me up by the edge of the balcony. So the state is hoping, and how do you remember it? I remember it because of the terrifying fear I felt. The objective of the state here was basically to imply that perhaps there is blurriness to the memory that Bana has about the incident, but that definitely happened. And whether she took the picture at some later time or whatever, the point that the state wants us to believe is that the incident...
All right, a little bit more unk, and then we're back to it. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's get caught up on a couple tweets. The judge says, I could stay past 4 p.m. My sentence has been adjourned. I could stay late. Ms. Shapiro, what about y'all? Says, I have a meeting with lawyers in another matter. I want to be here for all of Jane Doe's, who's a key witness. Okay, we'll end at 4. So they're ending at 4. They're ending in two hour and a half. Jury enters. First is a stipulation. There was a seizure at Miami Airport of I thought seizure but no, it's a seizure of her phone at the airport. So it looked like Diddy was getting on that plane with Christina Karam. They seized her phone. And then it says the metadata shows September 30th, 2016. Ooh, bring the witness in. Okay. Before we get to that, let me just get back to Unc for a little bit, that we can build up some tweets to read.
Witness that got put on the stand done got dealt with. Shout out to Nicole Westmoreland. Brianna Boglin met with federal prosecutors What's up, man? What's going on? Brianna Boglin met with federal prosecutors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She met with federal prosecutors 7, 8 times. She met with the feds yesterday. Wednesday, she met with the feds Tuesday. She met with the feds on Monday. June 4th, June 3rd, June 2nd, May 25th, April 9th, March 27th, all 2025. Cassie texted her yesterday. Who that right there? Tony Quinn. Tony Q. Cassie texted Brianna yesterday morning. Brianna testified to that on the stand. Deontay Nash, hey girl, texted Deontay Nash texted Brianna yesterday too. Both of them. Both Deontay, hey girl, and Cassie text Brianna yesterday. Oh man, that's crazy. They trying to give this man 30 years in prison on a RICO charge, and the girl done got up there in court and got subpoena with immunity. She's protected from perjury. She's protected from perjury, and she got on the stand and told a lie that Puffy hung her off a balcony in Los Angeles on September 26, 2016, and Puffy was in New York with Cassie up in Harlem. He was in Harlem. You know where he was staying at? What hotel he was staying at? Y'all put it in the live chat.
The Trump International asked for me.
What hotel he was staying at? Who his main man? What hotel? He could have stayed at that hotel. He could have stayed at that hotel. He could have stayed at that hotel. He could have stayed over there. He could have stayed over there.
It ain't no Holiday Inn or Doubletree.
But what hotel?
Ain't no Hampton Inn Suites.
Hell did he stay at? Who he choose to give his monny to? Who he
ain't no Best Western nothing.
Poor. Check me out. Check me out.
Yeah.
Check me out.
It's just like
You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Write it down. Write it down.
Okay, all right. We got to move. We got to move. Jane Doe's supposed to be on the stand, so we got to go. Okay, cool. So they get off Banner. On the stand, Eric Santos gets on the stand. She says, I work for the SDNY prosecutor's office for 17 years. I've done all the extractions for the cell phone. So he's a person, he's the extraction expert. They said these 3 cell phones, whose cell phones were there? Cassie. One had a changed IMEI number. It had been repaired. It said if a user takes a screenshot, what's the metadata? So it's the creation date, the modified data. Where is it stored? AUSA said this exhibit, is there another extraction? Yes. No further question. So now it looks like they're trying to say that metadata that the defense got in discovery is not the date that supposedly the incident went down. But here's the thing. Banna agreed that the incident was September 26th according to the metadata, even though she said she didn't really remember. Now, this is why the AUSA brought this expert up to say, the metadata might be wrong, because if they take a screenshot of something, it creates a new date, okay? So now it says, so they rest after that. That's probably like 2 minutes. They rest after that. Then we have the defense says, did some deleted message remain? Santos says yes. So Tenny's doing the cross. Says September 30th is a capture date of the screenshot, right? Santos says yes. Says thank you. Judge says next witness. So that really doesn't prove anything. It kind of says, yo, the date that they were getting this woman for lying about it went down maybe happened on another date, but she's also testifying to the date that they presented to her, which is September 26th, which also I think the prosecutors in pretrial presented to her. So like, I think that was a nothing burger. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, let's go. Jane Doe said this time we call Jane. Here come. Jane Doe comes in. Okay. They said, could we confirm that the exhibit screens are off? Said they are. It says Jane takes the stand. It says inner city press ain't describing her physical appearance. Sidebar. We know who's going to describe the appearance. Sidebar. We know. So where did you grow up? California. Chat, write these down. She from Cali. What's your level of college? Junior college, then modeling. She's a model. With whom did you have a relationship from 2021 to 2024? Sean Puff Daddy Combs. This might be, hold on, Jane Doe might be Young Miami. This might be Young Miami. I might have to call Southside. Southside's your girl on the stand snitching. Or your baby mom's on the South. 2021 to 2024. It could be 50 Cent baby moms. Oh, shit. Here we go. Sean Puff Daddy, the freak-off coordinator, Combs. What did you call him? I call him Sean. I call him baby. I call him Ernie. Why'd you call him Ernie? We did that because I was burnt. Let's Google that, chat. Chat, again, we're not trying to find nobody. Let me see. Ernie, Diddy. Let's figure it out. Ernie and Diddy. Ernie. So Diddy was Ernie? Who was Ernie? Ernie was Diddy. Who? Do we have any video of somebody calling Diddy Ernie? Who calls Diddy Ernie? Let's find it. We on the prowl. Who called Diddy Ernie? This might be Meek Mill. We don't know. Nah, but it ain't Meek because it says Jane, not John. So it is a woman. This is a woman. Why Ernie? We did that. I was Bert. When did you meet him? On a girl's trip to Miami, 2020. He was dating my friend. Ooh, that's T. That's T. That's T. That's T. So Diddy date your friend, and you look at Diddy like, I'm about to take this nigga from my friend. Typical girl stuff. It's typical girl shit. Chat, what we rocking with? He was really funny and nice. We went on a yacht partying. He gave me cell phone number. Did you see drugs on that first night? One of my friends said she wanted drugs, I guess. I don't want you to guess. Where did you go? I went to the studio in 2-Star Island. A man pulled out some pink powder. Holy. My girlfriend was upset. She thought I was getting with Sean, so we left abruptly. So her girl thought, wait, Diddy's my nigga. Why are you trying to, bitch, you. Here's the ironic part. She clearly got with him at some point. So they left. AUSA says the next day, we were having drinks by the pool. Then it was movie night. Then in the theater, in his residence. He texted me, I'd like to take you out. I replied that I felt complicated. So where were you living then? He said the East Coast. He said, Miss Combs contacted you? Yes, he was flirtatious. He invited me to Miami. Read these texts. It's not showing the gallery though. What did he say? He says, call me Ernie. Chat, who is it? Who is it? Who is it, chat? Chat, y'all let me down right now. Y'all let me down. Ernie. Diddy's nickname was Ernie. I'm going to find this shit. Ernie. They thought it was Sesame Street. Let's figure this out, chat. Diddy and Ernie. Ernie and Diddy. Hold on. Okay, let's eliminate Gina. If we gotta eliminate her. They said they had a relation from 2021. When did you meet him? On a girls trip to Miami. Let's go to Gina's interview real quick. Is this Gina here? Is this Gina? Let's go to her interview. Gina interview. Let's go, chat. Gina interview. Tasha K. Come on, chat. We got to be on this. This is what we do. We do this every day. Hold on.
Yeah, V here. Uploaded it. I'm so honored that she has a new boo. Over intimate details and things. How long have you known Diddy?
I've known him for 5 years.
5 years. And
yes.
Do you mind telling me what year did you meet him?
I met him February 2014. Well,
okay, that's not her. That's not her. Here we go. We getting to it. Young Miami, you in the crosshairs. I just rolled over my Wendy's. All right, so she's not her. Young Miami, this could be you. Young Miami, is this you? Let's go look at Young Miami's story. Has she tweeted recently? Young Miami. Has Young Miami start twerking that fat ass BBL? Okay, can't be her. Yeah, she know people. She knew people were gonna thought it was her. She's posting like it's going out of style. Okay. Yo, why bitches that get surgery be acting like they working out? Like, I hate this shit. You know the surgery created a body. It ain't no workout. She got BBL, right? That ain't real. Okay. Chat, we got to find out who this is. Y'all say it's Dana Tran. Who's Dana Tran? Who's Dana Tran? Who is that? Dana Tran. That's his baby mama of his new child. No, chat. No. It's no way his baby mama would testify against him. I don't think so.
Diddy's baby mama, Dana Tran, made a surprise appearance at his trial. She shares a daughter, loves Sean, with him, but has stayed quiet about their relationship.
Let me tell you this. Nobody that Diddy got a kid with is going to testify against him. Trust. I keep telling you, all the bitches who testified against him, they just mad because they didn't get a kid. The two breaking points was seeing how he treat Young Miami and seeing him have a kid with Dana Tran. Trust. The women who are mad, they like, I wasted 5 years of my life. I gave it to you. And you never gave me a kid. And as soon as this little bitch come around, you give her a kid. Somebody say Daphne. When did Daphne meet? Daphne Joy Diddy 2020. Let's go. They were rumored to be involved in a relationship in 2020. Holy shit. Chat. Holy. Daphne Joy Diddy 2020. Holy. All right. Okay. What is going on? Hold up. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Why the hell did that shit happen? I must. Okay. Holy. Now my camera's usually a little bit more off here. Why the fuck that do that? I don't know. We got content. So 2020. They dated from 2020 to 2022 according to who dated who. But they be wrong. They said that the relationship was from 2021 to 2024. And they're saying it started on a girls trip in 2020. Chat, this is what we're going to do. Daphne Joy, Instagram. She might have deleted it, though, because you know how these chicks, they're sneaky. Let's scroll all the way down. Let's go find her ass in 2020. 2020, we're going to find her ass. God damn. She taking real professional pictures. We could only find her in 2022. Okay, we probably got some more tweets. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Somebody said Joey Chavis. Come on. All right, we're going to look at it. So who was pursuing who? Jane says he was pursuing me, but I was being considerate of my girlfriend. She had gotten engaged and moved overseas, so I felt I could do the Sean thing. Had she been seeing Sean and her fiance at the same time, she's a whore. Yes. So her girlfriend who was saying Diddy... She was saying, Diddy's my ball. Pause. Her girlfriend gets another man. She thinks, that's not your ball no more. I could get on the field. So she goes to fuck with Diddy after her friend fucks with Diddy. I went to Miami in January 2021. Chat, let's go look at when they supposedly dated. Say he got me a hotel room. Where was your first date? On a hotel balcony. Oh my God. Here we go, chat. Here we go. How long did it last? 5 days. What? Bumbo clot. What type of date this? What type of bumbo clot date? Yo, what? How long did the first date last? 5 days. Holy shit. You see, Diddy an old school player. Future got me broken bad. Future told me chicken wings and fries, we don't go on dates. Anytime a bitch asks about a date, I might even go out to eat with a chick, and they'll be like, this is our first date. I'm like, bitch, no, it ain't. I'm just eating. I don't do dates. Word to Future. Future fucked up my whole life. Chicken wings and fries, we don't go on dates. Word? All right, we don't go on dates then. I just fucked a bitch in my Gucci flip-flops. I'm like, all right, bet, that's what we doing. Future done told us mad shit that's incorrect, huh? I stopped doing dates because of Future. Future, you fucked up. You got Juice WRLD killed and you stopped me doing dates, bro. I don't do no dates. Anybody said it was in a date with Act, lies. Bitch, we was just getting some food. It's fact. Future fucked it all up. Okay, so Diddy went on a 5-day date. That sounds like a kidnapping. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. 5 days for a date? That's a kidnapping right there. That sounds like kidnapping. Whatever. What did you tell him about your past? I dated someone he knew. It's 50's girlfriend. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's 50's bitch. That's 50's bitch up there, chat. It's 50's bitch up there. I got to pop a happy dad. I need a happy dad. I might need a happy dad. I don't even drink seltzer. Oh, my God. I might need a happy dad for this one, chat. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I dated someone you knew. Oh, man. That's 50's bitch right there. That's 50's bitch. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sidebar. 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 So, also, my child's father didn't get along with Sean. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's Diddy's bitch. It's Diddy's bitch. It's Diddy's bitch. No, I mean, it's 50's bitch. It's 50's bitch. Chat, no. It's 50's bitch up there. It's PP Mouth herself. No. It's the little sex worker. No. Chat, it's her. It's fucking her. I see why that nigga 50 said, don't kiss my son no more. You've been getting pee-pee in your mouth, all type of shit. Hell nah. Hell nah, don't kiss my son no more. Don't kiss my son no more. You've been massaging nigga nipples with men's semen. Hell nah. Look what Diddy said. Look what 50 said. Well, here come the bullshit. Don't kiss my boy pee-pee mouth. Don't kiss my boy no more. Don't kiss Sire no more. It's over. Holy. He said you got issues with the nigga I got a kid with. So how many kids you got? 1. We already know. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's 50's baby mom, who is Jane Doe. Wow. It's Daphne Joy. Wow. Yo, Fifth, I know you embarrassed today. When you find out the girl that you put a baby in went to become a concubine for another nigga, is getting into freak off. She's the replacement of the replacement, the new draft recruit that's replacing Cassie and Gina in the freak offs. That's embarrassing. You elevated her to a baby mom. She turned into a concubine back again. Listen, you can't stop a hoe. That's a fact. Many great men have tried, but a hoe always gonna be a hoe. Not saying this woman's a hoe, so don't sue me. Because I got lawyers and I got money. Don't worry about it, okay? Maybe not 50 money, but don't play with me. Anyway. Damn. How many children you got? 1. What did Sean say about his relationship? He said he was only my friend. He said it wasn't really a real relationship. Oh, shit, I can't see it. Hold on, here we go. Holy, chat. What did you do? We made a lot of love. Oh, we don't want to hear that. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Sidebar. Somebody call a sidebar. What? We made a lot of love. We walked on the beach. Later, we went on a first date. We dressed up. Restaurant. I was head over heels. How you stay in contact? Text. You ever travel with him? Turks and Caicos. Let's see it. Let's see it. Daphne Joy, Diddy, Turks and Caicos. No. Hold on. By the way, I want to tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all the game is played. You see, all y'all niggas who said, yo, 50 about to go up on Cam because Cam asked that question. Let me keep it real with y'all, chat. I'm in this media shit for 15 years. I'm a goddamn veteran. Who you think told Cam to ask the fucking question? Who you think told him? Say less. If you 50 a smart motherfucker, trust. Let's see if we can figure this out. Where's the Turks and Caicos? We gotta find them in Turks. We gotta find them in Turks, chat. This is them in Star Island, but we want to find them in Turks. Cause somebody find them in Turks. Find Diddy and 50 baby mama in Turks. She said, I was excited. I never been to Turks. So who else went in 2021? Christina Karam, the chef, the butler, and 1 point a barber. Oh, 50 is, Diddy is cold. He wanted to fuck 50's baby mama just to let that nigga know. You punked me back in the day, but I'm punching dick. Hard dick in your bitch's stomach. Here we go. Let's see. Christina, the thing is she don't got no Instagram though. Christina Karam is like, she's like Desiree Perez, my nigga. Like, she's like mad, like, ooh. Like, it's like boogeyman shit. Oh my God. Christina Karam. Turks. Like, she don't got no Instagram or nothing like that. So we can't even find her. You know, if it was like regular women that went, they would have took pictures of that trip. Okay. How long did you stay? 9 days in Turks. That's a whole lot of fucking, chat. 6 days in the Bahamas. So we're going to play a video. Jane says, I took that video. So what we see? That's the villa. That was the vibes. What did you tell Sean? I told him, you don't got a problem that I'm a single mother, right? On social media, I'm actually a content creator. Let's go to Daphne Joy Instagram. Oh, nah. Does she call herself a content creator? I know she don't. Maybe she do. What is this? What is this bullshit right here? Oh, nah. She might think she creating content. Oh, nah. You know, even the OnlyFans model thinks they're a content creator. So, okay. Let's see. What was your work? I was advertising brands on social media. What did he give you? A love bracelet. Does anyone could find a picture of her with a love bracelet? He said he'd give me money because he'd taken me many days away. What did 50 say? LSW, little sex worker. This is how they talk to you, chat. You talk to a stripper, you see her in the club, you try to fuck her outside the club, she gonna hit you with the play because she know niggas don't like paying for pussy, or real niggas. So she gonna hit you with the, I took off work for you tonight, I'm missing out on money, but I want to fuck with you. You gonna look out for me? That's basically them saying, are you paying me? Yo, this is all like a colorful thing right here. He said he'd give me money because I taken off work. So how much? 10 bands. 10 bands? How do you be 50 Cent's baby mama and get piped out for 10 bands? Holy shit. You get piped out for 15 days. Let's go back up, chat. 9 days in Turks, 6 days in Bahamas, and 10 bands. Let's ration it out. If it was 10 days, it would be $1,000 a day. 15, how much is that, chat? Like $750? So every day of fucking was $750. That's called a bargain. That's bargain pussy. That's bargain pussy. I like that shit. Now, I wouldn't pay for nothing in my life, I promise you. But if a nigga is into pain and you could get another nigga's baby mom you don't like to fuck you for $750 a day for half a month? Holy. She gets the 10K. She gets the 10K. How the hell you have yo, I thought 50 said, have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire. Have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire. And you fucking for $750 a day. I see why he call you a LSW. How the hell These bitches will make you look embarrassed. That was my favorite song. Have a baby, Bobby, baby, be a millionaire. Hold on, let me play that song real quick. I ain't trying to get kicked off YouTube. This was 50's song.
Baby, be a millionaire, be a millionaire, be a millionaire.
The bitch still fucking for $700. Oh, man. The nigga pissing on her, nutting on her. He got three other niggas doing whatever to her. She's strapped to the fucking floor. He's doing all type of shit. Astroglide everywhere. Baby, all this shit looks like a slip and slide. It looks like a freak off Great Adventure. Jane Doe gets on the stand and immediately says and admits that she got paid $10,000 to stay with Diddy for 15 days, and we don't gotta assume what was going on. She was throwing neck north, east, south, and she was throwing ass. No, she was throwing neck north, east, west, and she was throwing ass south. Holy. Oh, this is the big one, chat. What drugs you used before? Ecstasy, twice in 14 and 15. You used it in Turks? And who suggested it? Sean. Like 10 times. In the pool, he gave me a pill. He thought I was meek. He said it would be more fun. I was walking down the beach with him and I fell. I think I was screaming too. He put me in the shower. Well, KK did. Oh, shit. Oh, KK's undressing these women and putting them in the shower. KK, you got to come to the stand. KK, you Ghislaine Maxwell, you got to come to the stand at some point. Did you take another ecstasy pill? Yeah, but it was a smaller dose. Made me feel relaxed, euphoric, sexual. It enhanced touch and sense. Made me feel more loving and flirtatious. What about coming down from that E-pill, though, girl? What about that one? Well, it was like your mind was readjusting, coming down from a high. You're just tired. In the Bahamas, did you keep taking drugs? Oh, man, I was off that E. Sean kept giving it to me. How much he wire you? 10,000? This is nasty work, chat. Nasty work. We started using the L word. He told me he was seeing multiple women. I was okay with it. It only take 10 bands, chat. Holy shit. He gives her... Now, this can't be 50 Cent baby mom. Like, yo, chat, I know it put... screen turn on. What the fuck? I need light on my face. What the fuck? I'm a little lit. It can't be 50 Cent baby mom, chat. It's no way you're fucking a nigga who's up a couple of $100 million, like 50, and you choose to go get smutted out for $10,000. Like, I just can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. Like, this can't be her, bro. This can't be her, bro. But the signs point to her. Oh, my child's father don't like you. 50 don't like Diddy. I have one son. She does have one son. I met him in 2020. They met in 2020. Bruh. Bruh. Yo, it really take 10 bands to really pipe these joints out the way you want. My only thing is, why is she on the stand after admitting she took the 10 bands? What she thought the 10 bands came with? It comes with pee, cum, more pee, a little bit of more cum, and then 5 other niggas is piping you out. What you think you got that 10 bands for? This told me, this can't be a 50 Cent baby mom, because it's telling me a lot. You know why? Why don't you just sue? Why don't you just sue this nigga and get child support? I'm pretty sure 50 will pay you 10 bands a month for child support. But here's the thing. Some of these bitches are natural whores. You could give them $10 million, $1 billion. they'll still fuck for a purse. You know why? For them, they're fucking for something. There's natural whores. He said, why were you okay that he was okay with seeing multiple women? Why were you okay with that? I liked him. Did you ever sense you had the option of a monogamous relationship? She said no, never. So Diddy got rid of Cassie. Cassie was thinking she thought one monkey could stop the show. Cassie thought she was the end all be all. Fuck out of here. Hell out of here, man. Cassie, what the hell you think? Especially after Kim Porter died. She thought she was the big dog. No, there's a Gina. There's a Sarah. There's a this. There's a that. There's all type of bitches. So he had to get her out of here. This chick, by the time she meets Diddy, this is 2020, 2 years after Cassie, Diddy got a well-oiled machine. No Diddy. No gay shit. The program he's running is that these chicks don't even think they about to be Cassie. They know they about to get dick by a lot of niggas, do freak-offs, get an allowance, be out. Clear. Comey says, until when did you continue dating Sean? Until his arrest. Holy shit. She was sucking him off until they put the cuffs on that nigga hand. Any breaks? 2. The second was in October 2023 for 4 months. When did y'all get back together? February 2024. How public were you? Not really, we were private. Did you post about your relationship with Sean on your social media? Only once. Okay, chat. Did she ever post about Diddy? We got to figure it out. Daphne Joy posts about Diddy. Chat. Huh. Remember this?
So after Daphne Joy, 50 Cent's baby's mother, was named in this lawsuit against Diddy, accusing her of being a woman of the night, she's speaking out. And part of the reason why she's speaking out is because 50 Cent has taken to social media to make a joke or mockery of his baby's mother. So Daphne Joy posted this in her Instagram story, basically denying any of the allegations made in Rodney Jones's lawsuit. Rodney also accused Young Miami, who's had an on-again, off-again relationship with Diddy, of similar allegations. So this was the original post that 50 Cent had posted. Take a look at the caption, referring to her as a woman of the night. You can read what he says here, making a mockery of this, only for us to find out now he's trying to seek sole custody of the child that they share.
I know you as a sex worker. You little sex worker, LOL. Yo, this shit's a movie. So where did you move? I moved from the East Coast to LA. He gave me $6,000 for a moving trip in 2021, February to May. How often you seen him? Every other week. Diddy had a roster and a half, man. What did he give you? He was sweet. He would give me money here and there. Cash, wires, both. How often you use drugs? Every time I saw him, ecstasy, Molly, cocaine, K or ketamine, Molly, enhanced with ecstasy. Yo, Diddy had these bitches drugged out. 50, don't feel no, if this is your baby mom's, don't feel no type of way. If I realize my bitch got took by a nigga who's like certain shit I don't do, I don't indulge in. If he indulging in those things, he giving her ketamine, cocaine, Molly, ecstasy, GHB. That's not my type of shit. I'm an alcohol only nigga. I might be boring. I don't smoke. I ain't no really smoke. I don't smoke, period. I'll let a girl go smoke by herself. Or I'll stand out there with her and talk to her. But I don't smoke. So now, if she meet a nigga that give her a little cocaine, ecstasy, a little bit of Molly, 5 Percocets, the Perc 30s, give her a little bit of, ketamine, she might say, I'm out. Nigga, I'm out. You boring as shit. It's only so long we could drink them Tito's, Casamigos, the Clase Azul, and the motherfucking what is it? Don Julio. I want to have some pressed pills. I need some fake perks, whatever. Cool. So I know 50, he's not a drug type of nigga. So he was probably having that sober sex with her. You know, he drink a little bit now. She probably was like, nigga, where's the meth? Fuck that. Where's the meth, nigga? I get it. 50, this ain't your fault. Her ass wanted all type of shit. Look, nigga, look how many drugs she done named. You could never keep a bitch like this. She was either gonna fuck the drug dealer or fuck a nigga that had the drugs. Trust. You gotta let it go. I see it. Jane says, I was sexually and horny. Cocaine made me feel alert. I ain't like K. The walls were closing in. So what context he gave you drugs? He said he always gave me when we were fucking. So what'd you learn? I learned a lot of things. Let's Google this if this is her. Daphne Joy age. Daphne Joy is 38. How the fuck is she learning shit at 33 years old? What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What you mean you was learning new shit at 33? What? When were y'all having sex? He said, when y'all were having sex, y'all were learning? He said, what did you learn? So many things. How he'd like to have porn playing. He liked me lingerie, high-end stripper shoes. I had to put baby oil over my body and his. What type of room? It was in his bedroom. How was it lit? We'd have them red lights on. Hold on. Okay. How'd you feel? I love them. Hey, chat. Jane Doe's up on the stand forgetting she's a victim. She's saying she liked him, and she's saying she loved this. Shorty, you got to say you don't like it. You're a victim. That's why your name is Jane Doe. Hello? Hello? She seemed like she was down with it. May 2021, what happened? We would watch porn. We would have a lot of fantasy conversations. Do you need a break? Hell nah. Damn, they asked Jane, you need a break? She's a freak of the week. Yo, Cassie, you see why you got replaced? These are the bitches, they love the same shit you do, even more. Think about it. They love it. They ask her because she's supposed to be a victim. She can't conjure up a tear. It sounds like she excited. Oh my God. Yeah, we used to have a lot of fun. They probably looking like, bitch, are you trying to, wait, hold on. You need a break to regather yourself? Nah, let's keep going. Huh? We would search things on website. He wanted me to fantasize. May 2025. Was there? Says objection. He says, oh, May 2021, I'm sorry. Were you watching the porn? Jane says, yeah, I was watching Mia. I've been awake. What? It says, no, MIA. Maybe that's MIA. I've been awake for 15 hours or maybe 24. What drugs? Ecstasy, Molly. He said I could make it happen. Yo, Diddy was smutting out these chicks. Yo, I don't know if we won't get to the victim part with this woman. She sound like she's with the bullshit. She like this shit, chat. Chat, here's more proof that it's Daphne Joy. She made a happy birthday post to Diddy. Remember, Diddy and 50 ain't get along for 15 years. Check this out. Look. Look at this. She wished that nigga happy birthday. Look, happy birthday to my favorite person, Diddy. I need a sidebar. We need a shot, chat. Diddy done turned 50 Cent baby mom into a freak, chat. This is getting out of hand. Getting out of hand, chat. Getting out of hand. Y'all see the post. Y'all see the post. Y'all see the post. We not lying. We're not lying. By the way, go copy your academics merch, theakademy.shop. The drip is immaculate today. I ain't gonna lie. I like the drip today. I ain't gonna lie. Yankee hat like Diddy. They said Diddy was wearing the Yankee hat during the freak-offs. Real talk. That's another also creepy thing. They said that nigga had a Muslim garb on with a Yankee hat, and when he got comfortable, he would just only put on a Yankee hat and just be whacking it with the Astroglide. Fuck that. Go to the Academy. Hold on, I got to do the plug while we got 24,000 people in here. Theakademy.shop. We got our own freak-off supplies. Y'all niggas could do y'all freak-offs in our outfits, okay? Cop a hoodie. Nobody will notice you. Cop a beanie. Feel me? Nobody bigger than the other nigga that's fucking your bitch in the freak-off. You got some dice for a little role-playing, little sex shit, and a mystery box in case you're really freaky, okay? Okay? Just make sure you go. And for y'all weirdo niggas who like fucking with your socks on, if you like fucking with your socks on, you gotta fuck at least in the Academy socks, okay? Make sure while you slanging that dick, okay? Off 3 Cialis, 2 honey packs, 5 Viagras, you are rocking the Academy socks. Because I know some of y'all feet is toe up, and y'all don't want them chicks to get turned off the freak off because they see your fugly ass toes. So make sure you get the Academy socks, okay? And after you get up in the, you might also need the air freshener when you're up in that room because you don't want that shit to be smelling like Badussi. I'm just trying to tell y'all. I'm just trying to help y'all out, okay? I'm just trying to help y'all niggas out. Anyway, our July 4th line is coming soon. Regardless, let's get back to it. It's getting out of hand now. Oh, wow. She reposted Diddy. Oh, my God. Yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Daphne, you down bad. At least Cassie has be like, yo, yeah, he recruited me to the freak off at 21. Yo, shorty, you had a kid by a whole billionaire or another guy who's set to be a billionaire, 50, and you were 34. How the fuck you get recruited to a, yo, it's like, yo, imagine a nigga who's like 40 trying to join a gang. You're like, bro, you ain't even joined a gang as a teenager. You're trying to join the rolling 60s at 40. Okay, nigga, come on. We're going to jump here real quick, get you back. What the fuck? How you get recruited to the freak-offs at 34? Cassie was done with freak-offs by the time she hit 30. She hit 30, she said, what the fuck? I'm not having no kids with this nigga. I done fucked 400 men. I'm good. How the hell do you have a kid with 50 and get recruited to the freak-offs at 34? That's not crazy? Chat, that's not crazy to you. And then you get on the stand and you creaming over it. Oh my God, we were having fun. He was teaching me new things. It was so fun. What you mean it was fun? Bitch, you're 34. Yo, chat, I'm going to keep using this or saying this. I'm hoping it's not her. Because this is crazy. This is desperate. Cassie met Diddy at 19. Dated him at 21. Started freak-offs at 22. Gina met and was fucking with him at 22. All of these people, I don't know about Kim Porter and when she met him. It was the early 20s. Sometimes you gotta excuse a woman for her younger escapades because she's learning herself. She's also being swooned by men with significant power and advantage and prowess and seen things she never seen before. How the hell do you have a baby by 50 Cent and still get down with a freak off at the ripe age of 34? What the fuck? How'd that work? I need to calm my voice down, chat. This is how I lose my voice. Is today Friday? Oh, we got to stream tomorrow again. Fuck. Well, at least the trial. So I got to maintain my voice. My bad, chat.
ready.
Pull the car up and just push everybody to the side. All right.
That was one of the Diddy parties. Yep. Oh, man. Happy birthday to my favorite person. Wow. 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 Daphne, let me say this to you. I will not say Diddy's going to get off at this point. But if he does get off, I hope you know you're going to be one of the reasons why. Because the idea that the prosecutor is painting that these were young, impressionable women who had no other financial opportunities, who were broke but got used to a lifestyle, got threatened, coerced, and basically was doing things to maintain what they had, so they was in a sex trafficking ring. You break the mold. You was a grown-ass woman. 50 gave you a baby. You had you had access to capital and money, and you chose to sell your ass for 15 days of fucking for $10,000. Then you continued to be with this man for multiple days, and then you basically agreed to being the freak off, liking baby oil, taking ecstasy, taking ketamine, taking cocaine, and the rest of the things, and claiming at the ripe age of 34, you had the audacity to sit up there and to say Diddy thought, he said, when the AUSA says, what did you learn? You said so many things. You are 34. What the fuck are you learning from a damn freakazoid at the age of 34? What have you lived? Somebody said, "My mad she ain't lie." I'm not mad. I like that she's giving 100, but I'm telling you, her testimony right now is helping Diddy. We're going to see where the victim shit comes in because we ain't see it yet. So here we go. Here we go. Said I was playing to the fantasy. But when I came to the bathroom, he was staring into his phone, real seriously. He said, it could happen tonight. How did you react? I was like, tonight? Okay. Then we were in a hotel. I seen the assistant setting up the room. Oh, shit. I guess it's the first night of freak off. The lights were already red. Comey says, do you remember which assistants? I don't remember. He said, there's someone coming. He knows the guy. I was super nervous. He says, who do you think this guy was? The fantasy guy. What did you think was going to start happening? Sexual things between me and the fantasy guy. So she knew it was that type of time she had to start fucking other guys for Diddy's amusement. So she knew. He arrives and they're talking. Was it a regular hotel or a suite? Come on now, you know it's that. It's the P, the D, the I, the D, the D, the Y. Come on, man. It's the P Diddy. It's a suite. What did you do? I said hello to everyone. I saw Don. Who's Don? One of the entertainers. Published the photo to the jury, not the gallery. They think it was jewels being shown. And the bookseller, which is the Punisher. Chat, didn't I tell y'all? I ain't tell y'all? I said Cam wasn't disrespecting Diddy. 50. Who told Cam to ask that question? Who told him? I guarantee it was 50. The only sex worker who got up there who say they're selling a book. There's only one sex worker who said they were selling a book. Who's that sex worker, chat? Who's that sex worker, chat? Who's that sex worker, chat? Oh, now y'all got amnesia. Y'all remember. Y'all remember, huh? Who's the sex worker? Hold on, let me play her. Let me play her. Because y'all acting like y'all don't know what we talking about right now. Where is it? 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 Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Why can't I find it on the page? Nah, I ain't gonna fuck around me today. Cam. Who's the only sex worker that is selling a book. He's been doing every interview. We're about to get him on
my co-hosts, they got a couple questions for you, but I got one more question before they ask you a couple questions. We hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved in some of these things. Did you ever fuck Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
Okay, let's go back to what we were seeing here. Sexual things between me and the fantasy guys. He arrives, we're talking. The hotel room is a suite. What did you do? I said, everyone, I saw Don. Who's Don? One of the entertainers. They published a photo to the jury, not showing the gallery. So, by the way, so this is Inner City Press assuming. It says they're presuming that Jules was shown or the Punisher. So we don't know if the Punisher was shown, but Comey says, what's next? I was on the couch with my robe on. My legs were crossed. I was nervous. What happened next? Sean said to stand up. I started to dance to get my nerve up. What was Don wearing? His underwear. What was Sean doing? Touching himself. Was he masturbating? Yes. Was he talking? What was he saying? He was being encouraging and sweet. I was ready to speed things up a bit. What do you mean? I was ready to get it done. Ooh, it says sob. She might be crying now. She might be crying now, Chad. Chat, y'all thought we was joking. 50 Cent got something to chime in. 50 hit me right now. He said, get on my Instagram page. Go look what I posted. 50 just posted 5 minutes ago. Look, 50 hit me. He said, get on my Instagram page, nigga. Stop that bullshit you talking about. Get on my fucking Instagram. 5 minutes ago. Why 50 post this? He posted him and Sire. Shout out to Big Sire. He said, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Chat. Do y'all think y'all know who Jane Doe is or not? Do y'all think y'all know who Jane Doe is or not? Do y'all think y'all know who Jane Doe is or not? This is nasty work, chat. This is really nasty work. This is nasty work. Hold on. I gotta tweet the link to the stream. This is getting out of hand, chat. This is getting out of hand. Who's gonna get the stimmy? I guess we go on King Academics. King Academics always gotta get the stimmy.
So what are the penalties for not filing your taxes? Here's the debt.
Okay. Here we go. This is crazy, chat. Wait, where my views at right now? Oh, damn. The Academy got over almost 10,000. Nah, I gotta send it to King Academics. Here we go. All right, now I had to tweet. My bad, chat. By the way, if you copy anything off the website, I'll shout you out during the stream. I ain't gonna cap at you. Really. Okay, I had to tweet, chat. My bad. Holy. I had to tweet, chat. Here's my tweet. I said, wait, Jane Doe is 50 Cent baby moms? No way she got paid $10K for Diddy to smash her for 9 days in Turks and 6 days in Bahamas. That's like $750 a day. How you do that in your 30s after having a kid for 50? This can't be true. Someone correct me, please. That's a fact. Come on now, chat. I told you, Jay. Listen, chat. Diddy a freak nigga and he gay as fuck. and he used to beat bitches up. I don't know about the sex trafficking shit, but this is the type of shit I always wanted to know. You fucking sex working bitches, I've been trying to have you exposed. Ja Rule, Meek Mill, all you niggas, y'all better pray. Y'all name no come up in this goddamn trial. I've been waiting to see y'all name too. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the only reason I'm covering this shit. All you fucking freaks must be exposed. That's why I'm covering this shit. Diddy a freak. Like, he gay. I don't give a fuck about him. They should have just charged him with the right thing and give that nigga like 6 years or something like that. He would have been out of 3. That's fair. But trying to give him like life is like, come on now. Like, he's not a racketeer. That's my only thing. Holy shit. 50 posted at the right time. As I said, chat, I'm in this media for a long time. When I seen Cam ask the sex worker that, and 50 reposted it, Cam and 50 got a relationship now. I knew that question was never from Cam. Oh, he deleted it now off his page. Oh no, he still got it up there. I knew this question was never from Cam.
Some of my co-hosts.
This question was never from Cam. This question was always from Fifth.
They got a couple questions for you, but I got one more question before they ask you a couple questions. We hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved in some of these things. Did you ever fuck Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
All right.
Yo, little baby, I got to call you out. There's rumors that you pay 16 bands for pussy. Diddy's paying a day rate of $750. You're fucking up. You need to go holler at Christina Karam. We could put you with the bad boys. Take that crew. You shouldn't be paying 16 bands for no pussy. Diddy was paying a day rate for a decorated bitch, 50's baby moms, $750 for the whole day of fucking. You are overpaying, sir. You Atlanta niggas love getting hustled. That's a fact. You see a true Harlem nigga, you can't hustle that nigga. That nigga had all the money in the world, but he still got a bargain, nigga. He got a bulk deal. He bought it in bulk like it was Costco. He ain't want to fuck for 1 day. He want to fuck for 15 days. Here's the thing. She probably charged the same price of 1 day of 15. Because in her mind, she like, all right, I'm just charging you to fuck. Other than that, I'm on vacation. So give me $10,000 and I'll chill with you for half a month. Who you think is punching dick up in that stomach for the whole half a month? Diddy.
Cool, man. Some of my co-hosts, they got a couple questions for you, but I got one more question before they ask you a couple questions. We hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved in some of these things. Did you ever fuck Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
All right, cool, man. Some of my co-hosts, they got a couple questions for you, but I got one more question before they ask you a couple questions. We hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved in some of these things. Did you ever fuck Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
All right, cool, man. Some of my co-hosts, they got a couple questions for you, but I got one more question before they ask you a couple questions. We hear about 50's baby mom, Daphne, being involved in some of these things. Did you ever fuck Daphne, 50 Cent's baby mother?
I knew this question was from 50. It was too random of a question. We never heard nothing about it. We heard her dealing with Puff. But there's a lot more other people you could have mentioned. Young Miami. He could have mentioned the Gina girl. He could have mentioned Kim Porter. He could have mentioned a lot of other women. When he specifically said 50 Cent baby mama, I knew 50 told him to ask that. Him and 50 cool now. Trust.
Nah, every time I was called or involved in any way, it was only Cassie specifically.
All right, cool, man. Some of my co-hosts, they got a couple questions for you, but I got one more.
All right, we back in. Lock in with me, chat. Lock in with me. Holy. So she's describing her first freak off with Diddy. Comey says, what did you ask for? She says a condom. What did Diddy says? These guys get tested. They tested. You don't need no condom. We all know why Diddy don't want no condom. Because Diddy was ready to sop up the semen and slurp it up. Because that's what's his thing. Diddy liked to slurp up the semen or rub it on his nipples. Diddy was the freak. Diddy gay. We all know that. Diddy's gay. Diddy's gay. Diddy's homosexual. He's gay. He's gay. Diddy don't want to taste no latex. You ever had a bitch try to suck your dick and she's like, I don't like the taste of latex. You're like, what the fuck? Or no. Or like you fucking her and then she about to suck it and she's like, I don't like the taste of latex. You're like, what the hell? Well, if you suck my shit, I got to put on a new condom. It's complicated now. That's Diddy. Diddy don't want no condoms up in the shit when he doing it. Did Don leave? Yes. Sean and I made love. This is also very precarious. She's not saying Sean and I fucked. She's saying we made sweet love after another man in front of his face dicked her down. She said her and Sean made love. Chat, I'm wondering if this witness is about to flip. I'm wondering if they're about to flip. It looks like they got love for Diddy still. They're describing their demeanor with Diddy as non-force. They're not describing it as non-consensual. They're saying, I made love. Love. The next day I went home. Any boat trips? Yeah, it was a nice yacht day. How'd you feel? I felt exhilarated. Wow. She's not saying what Cassie says. Oh, I didn't like doing it. She's saying it was exhilarating. This is a freak. It was taboo. I had a good time with my partner. Did you think you would do it again? Nah, I didn't really think I would do it again. Or maybe a few times. It was something taboo. How did this thing change? It opens Pandora's box. So she's saying she did it one time because she wanted to be freaky for Diddy. Now she realized Diddy, that's all Diddy want to do. It's freak off time. And that's what she called Pandora's box. Jane says there was so much of it afterwards, it was too much. Oh, shit, see? So her story differs from Cassie a little bit. She says she wanted to do it. She enjoyed doing it. But then Diddy took it overboard. He didn't want to stop doing it. Okay? Comey says, how often? All the time. I just went along. Said later, did you tell him you didn't want it? Yes. In writing or verbally? Jane says, both. Many times. Holy. What did Sean tell you about your rent when you said you did not want to have sex with other men? That he'd give me maybe 3 more months of rent if she would fuck other men. How did you feel? Jane says, I was frustrated, but I was obligated. Says, obligated to do what? Defense of sidebar. We're going to have to call sidebar on that one. Got to call the sidebar. Chat, this is getting intense. This is getting intense. Holy. Wow. 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 Wait, what the fuck is going on? Is Elon Musk hacked? Time to drop a really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day, Donald J. Trump. Mark this post. What the hell? Yo, this nigga is beefing with Trump? Yo, Elon, we fuck with you, but there's nothing bigger than Donald Trump. I got to keep it a beam with you, and I fuck with you, heavy gang. But you beef with Donald Trump, nigga, you an op. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm big Trump over here. I ain't going to cap with you. I'll post it, though. I'll post it. But ain't nothing bigger than Trump. I want Trump to serve 4 presidencies. I ain't even going to hold you. Word 2. That's my nigga. Damn, Elon Musk beefing. All right, fuck it, everybody beefing. This going to be the new Drake and Kendrick. Let's get it. Oh, I can't wait till Trump responds to this. Elon Musk left the government in his role recently as this like special auditor for Doge. Ever since then, he been talking shit. He been criticizing what Trump been doing. Usually he shuts the fuck up. Trump been licking back. It says, Elon was wearing thin. I asked him to leave. He took away EV mandate and forced everyone to buy electric cars that nobody else wanted, that he knew for months I was going to do. He just went crazy. So Trump is saying, Elon off that stuff. Elon's off the stuff, chat. That's what Trump's saying. Now I'm going to keep it a being with you. Elon, I fuck with Trump more than you. Even though we do good on X, shout out to all my X's pages, but we fuck with Trump more than you. I'm going to keep it a being with you. The only nigga, there's only 2 niggas. Actually 3, not 4. There's 4 niggas we fuck with that got over 6 baby mamas that nobody know about that get to do all this fuck shit. Nick Cannon, we fuck with him. Chief Sosa, we fuck with him. Young Boy, we fuck with him. And Duke Dennis. That's it. The rest of y'all niggas gotta go. So Elon, we don't know what you're talking about, gang. You can't come talk crazy about our guy. You can't talk crazy about our guy. No, I'm a Trump nigga. You can't talk crazy about a guy. Okay? Nigga think you Duke Dennis or something? Get out of here, nigga. Go take care of your kids, nigga. Go take care of your fucking kids. Okay? Fuck. That nigga go take care of his kids, man. Why are you over here trying to be for Trump, man? That nigga go take care of his fucking kids, man. Everybody beefing today, chat. Everybody beefing. Elon is tripping. Elon's tripping. Now we fuck with Duke Dennis. I seen the meme. AMP stands for ain't my fucking problem. Y'all hoes know what y'all was getting into. Shout out to Duke Dennis. Shout out to Duke. I don't care if he got 30 kids, man. Women like niggas that got kids that don't take care of them anyway. So like, somebody hit me. Yo, a nigga hit me up today. No, yesterday. He said, yo, finally. I didn't even know niggas was hating on the Duke Dennis. I don't know if y'all know who he is. He's a streamer. They hate on him crazy. A man hit me up and said, yo, Ack, finally Duke Dennis is nerfed. I said, nerfed? I said, I don't know what you're looking at, but all the bitches I know, they are more attracted to niggas when they don't take care of their kids. That's a fact. They love a baby mama maker. Shout out to Future, Young Boy, Keith, all of them. Duke just fit right in. Shout out to Duke. He doing it right. Listen, man, we call the niggas who take care of the kids corny. Man, Russell Wilson's corny as shit, man. Let's keep it a bean. And it's not really coming from men because that's what women want. Women, I digress. Anyway, Elon, stop beefing with Trump, man. Don't beef with Trump. Trump's the OG. Trump pardoned Larry Hoover, or not pardoned, commuted sentence. He pardoned Young Boy. You feel me? They already told me I got a little favor left with him. I got a little favor. They said, Act. Remember when all them hip-hop Negroes wasn't fucking with us? You fuck with us. I said, So anything you need, I'm like, I got another favor. I might use it for Dirk. I got a favor left. I got a favor. I got to figure out what we doing with it. Y'all ain't get me. Don't talk crazy about Trump in my chat. I love Trump. I'm sorry. Get out of here. You mad about it? Get out of here, nigga. I got a favor left, bro. That's a fact. Anyway. Yo, what is 50 saying, man? Yo, 50, I got to call you on my stream, bro. What's going on, 50? 50, call my phone, 50. 50, call my phone, 50. 50, call my phone. Fifth, call my phone, Fifth. Call my phone. Somebody said, who's going to do the cross? Chat. Fuck the cross. The director's looking like the cross because everything she's saying, it looked like she almost rubbing her nipples and fucking about to have an orgasm talking about this experience. She's not sounding like a victim. Cassie, while she showed that she had good memories of loving Diddy, she clearly expressed she didn't fuck with that. So far with Jane Doe, 50 baby mom, all she's saying is, yeah, I ain't fuck with it after a while. At first, it was cool. She said that. Look, chat, let's scroll up. Don't listen to me. She said, look. She said, how did it feel? I felt exhilarated. Do I got to Google the definition for you niggas? Exhilarated. Making one feel very happy, animated, elated, or thrilling. Oh, y'all see it? Y'all can't see? Right here. She describes her first freak off as something to make her feel euphoric, exhilarating. Am I shouting too much? I don't want to clip my mic. I want to make sure this could be heard. She was feeling elated, animated. It was thrilling to her. See, that changes the game. It's one thing to say, I would have never done these things if it wasn't for this monster. It's another thing to say, I wanted to do it and I like doing it, but then he wanted to do it too much. Okay. I get that too, but it's like, it hits different. You know one of them ones? It hits different. So you wanted to do it, but you didn't want to do it too much. So now we got to figure out how much you want to do it. So maybe he wanted to do it every Thursday. You wanted to do it every 2 weeks. Maybe you wanted to do it once a week and he wanted to do it Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I don't know. So how do we figure out what was too much? Because you described the first freak off that you got in. By the way, you're in your 30s. We got to keep saying that, chat. Not age shaming, but she's saying she's learning things sexually from Diddy at 30 plus. The story that the prosecutor was pushing, these are young, impressionable women that are broke. They get used to a lifestyle. They feel they got to do this. They get scared of this guy. They got to do it. This woman got a baby with a millionaire. Have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire. She had a baby by the nigga and essentially was a millionaire, so she's not doing it necessarily just out of monetary value. This is throwing a monkey wrench. This is what I'm saying. This direct examination is like, this is very oppy. What's going on? Let's get back to it, chat. I can't wait to break this shit down. I might have to do push-ups chat. I might have to do some push-ups. You know, I've been getting swole low-key. Y'all see the muscles? Y'all can see it like in my forearms and shit. I can't see it. This ain't no Zempic, nigga. This is actually, nigga, I got to lift shit up these days. You know what I mean? I'm doing a little shine. I'm playing. Okay. Now, you could tell she not all the way freaky like Cassie because Cassie testified for 3 days. She never once mentioned Trojan, lifestyles, or anything to do with contraception. She wasn't into condoms. Cassie was a freak of the week. You dick her down raw. One thing I could give 50 Cent baby mom, when she was ready for the freak off, she said, where's the condoms? I know that was the supply they were missing. They're like, condoms, hold on. Didn't I tell you a chat queen brought this for me? Chat. This all Diddy had to do. Yeah. We're back in business. It's freak off time. Let's get it. Okay. All right. So it's exhilarating, but it was taboo. Now, if you know what taboo and how the definition is, it's something that people would consider shocking, something that wouldn't be of the norm. So it looked like she enjoyed the fact that it was taboo, but probably something she wouldn't speak about, okay? I had a good time with my partner, but she even crystallized it afterwards that says, what happened after the guy left? He said, me and Sean made love. Love. Chat, you ever made love to a woman? It's all type of different fucking. You got morning fucking when you got that morning wood. You turn her on her side because you know she got that morning breath, so you got to keep her face that way. You just pipe her up from the side, you know what I mean? You get your nut off, and then you roll over, and then you do your thing. Start your day. Let's get it. You know when you just try to get that quickie and you just trying to fuck, but you know when you're making love to her. Them slow, deep stroke. Come on, chat. Y'all know what we talking about, man. We grown. Come on now. She described love. She ain't described just getting fucked. She said love. The prostitute fucked her. The prostitute fucked her. But Diddy made love to her. Sweet, sweet love. I want you to think about this as a real person. You know what she's saying to you? She felt like after she had that, which she said she had fun in that sexual experience, she even had more fun because she made love to her man. I'm confused right now. How's this a victim? But remember, we're getting to the point. She said it was too much. Why? Because it opened up Pandora's box. Let's get to it, chat. So it was so much of it afterwards. Too much. How often? All the time. I went along. Did you tell me you didn't want it? Yeah. Verbal, writing. Yeah, both times, many times. What did Sean tell you about your rent? He said, well, he said he paid 3 months of my rent if I did it. How did you feel? I felt frustrated, but obligated. Obligated to do what? Objection. They do a sidebar. They come back. Between 2023 and his arrest, did he pay your rent and make you feel obligated to have sex with other men? Yes. What did you two call this night? Debaucheries or hotel nights? Okay, he switched the name up. Diddy's an old school player. Cassie called it freak-offs. That was a terminology that she identified with. With the older woman, freak-off sounds a little bit too lewd. So you might have to be like, oh, this is our hotel nights. It's our hotel nights. That sounds a little bit better, right? We're usually up in the mansion, but we're having a hotel night tonight. Sounds a little bit better. How often you saw him? She says often. Every time you saw him, did you have hotel nights? Yes. Even though we'd spend a day or two after, it all felt like a hotel night. Who decided them? Sean. It was on short notice. I always had childcare ready. Nasty work, chat. Nasty work. Being in a freak off but having to check on the nanny is free. It's nasty work, chat. That's nasty work. Fifth deserves custody. Don't do the DDG to my man Fifth. He deserves custody. Being in the middle of a freak off and calling the nanny. Is Sire okay? Make sure you give him this is his favorite treat, and make sure he can watch his show. Hold on. Don, hold on. Stop bringing that 16-inch cock over here. I'm trying to talk to my babies. That's nasty work, chat. Nasty. She had to go from childcare to freak off. She had a car seat and a motherfucking whip she bring into the freak off, and a nigga who's popping up with a 16-inch cock piping her down while she got to worry about piano lessons, motherfucking gymnastics, all that dumb shit Cardi B was talking about. Nasty work. I was always put together. That's what she says. AUS says, what do you mean you were put together? I had my hair done, nails done, my tan. He wanted me beautiful. Did you ever go out with friends? Not after 2022. He was dismissive. What about the summer of 2021? Of course, I went to France. Let's find them pictures, chat. You know these bitches always post shit. 2021, Daphne Joy, France. Find it. I need y'all to find this shit. I need y'all to find it. What is this? This is 2023. Now, find it in France, 2021. Chat, find it. By the way, Fifth, I'm just realizing you knew this all along. You a sneaky bastard. You knew this all along. Fifth. You are a genius. I'm going to tell you why. Let me tell you why. I watch all these cases, but I watch them from a court level. I talk my shit, chat. Right now, if you're new to this broadcast, some of y'all might like me, might hate me. I'm entertaining my audience right now. But when it gets to informative time, there's nobody better than me. That's a fact. Here's the thing. When I see these things pop up, I follow it on the court level. I'm giving it to you on an entertaining level right now, but I follow it on court level. The case between Daphne and 50 was really interesting. You want me to go back into that? Here we go. Daphne Daphne never filed nothing against 50. She threatened to. 50 filed defamation. 50 filed defamation. That's after she accused him of sexual assault. Here's the problem I had with that complaint. Here's the problem I had with the complaint, chat. Daphne had an easy, like for example, let's say this. Let me bring up a case. This is a fictional case. This is fictional. Everything I'm about to say for the next 2 minutes is lies, not true. It's only for the situation. I have to say that to be able to say what I'm saying. I'm going to use Meek Mill. Just because y'all know sometimes we haven't seen eye to eye. If I said Meek Mill is on camera fucking a goat. He's fucking a goat. That is standard defamation. Not only is it false, it's a defamatory statement. Say Meek Mill get back and says, Academics is on camera fucking his dog. Also false, also defamation. A lot of times in social media with popular personnel, no one files a case because what you could claim, I could claim. Because when people talk shit, it's never one-sided. It's multi-pronged. So when 50 filed a defamation suit saying that his baby mom called him a rapist, I expected his baby mom to respond and say, but you call me a sex worker. You know what never happened? Daphne never filed a countersuit saying, prove to me I'm a sex worker, otherwise you're defaming me. That was odd to me. That was odd to me. That was odd. Why would his baby mama, who felt so offended to make that post calling him a rapist, not file a countersuit? Something told me that what 50 was saying wasn't far off from the truth. Chat, it's very clear, if you ask me, 50 knew some about these things. He didn't say it to us, but he knew it would come out in court. Facts. Facts. If you ask me, 50 knew she was going to be a witness for the government. 100%. Come on. Jane Doe says, I went to the south of France with my friends. He was angry in the voice notes. Says, who did he want you to look like? Say he wanted me with straight hair. He wanted me to have ponytails when we had sex. He wanted me to pierce, where? My nipples. Comey says, we'll talk about that. He said, between 2021 and the break in 2023, how much money did you make? And how? She said social media posts, but that went down because my presence went down. I was focused on Sean. He would give me money here and there. How much at a time? $20,000 at a time. Did you tell him you want to make your own money? Jane says, when OnlyFans got big, I told him I wanted to do it like my model friends. Keep in mind, this is how you know it's definitely Daphne Joy. Look at her Instagram. It's all about modeling shit. She thinks she's a model. Look. She thinks she's a fucking model. That's what she means as a content creator. Look. See? See? By the way, well, I'm going to repeat myself. I feel like I'm unk now. Because somebody, Gina, I know where you at. They done gave me your location. I won't dox it because I would never want to put a woman in jeopardy. They told me where you at, and it's one of the people around you. I won't tell nobody where you're at, but I'm glad you're hiding out for Diddy. I know. Gina, I know you're watching, and I got to bring this question to you. Look at this woman right here, and let's go to you. I ain't even trying to make you feel bad, but the reality is the reality. You know that was your replacement, right? You know you done fucked up when you did this interview, right?
Well,
you know he only started fucking with you and just started sending you out. He wasn't really, you exposed him. You can't do an interview with his big op and think you gonna be the girlfriend that you thought you was gonna be. He took you back, freaked you off a couple times, but he likes a woman who looks like you. Y'all don't see it, chat? Y'all don't see it? Y'all don't see it? Oh, y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see what he like? He don't got a type? Y'all don't see it, right? Oh, we blind. Okay, we like Absol. We can't see nothing. We got the braille? Where the braille at? Where the braille at? We don't see the braille? Where the braille at? Where the braille at? Could we, oh yeah, okay. He don't got a type? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, chat. I love y'all. I love y'all. I know y'all ain't gonna admit it now. Look, y'all ain't gonna admit it now. Y'all ain't gonna admit it now. Gina, you fucked up when you went on that interview. You the one who started all this shit. We didn't know Diddy was body slamming you hoes, slapping the fuck out of y'all, forcing y'all to do abortions. I'm not saying none of that's right. Diddy, you are a horrible person. You're bad. Cass, listen, both of these chicks look Asian, my nigga. Let's get to the shit. They both look Asian. She look Asian. She look Asian. She look Asian. She look Asian. Come on. I'm on the King Academics page. Y'all tell me if I'm lying. Just say, Ack, you lying right now. We not following you. I got to shout to Unc. I got the Unc energy right now. I feel like I'm almost turning to Unc. Am I lying or not? You're not seeing the play? She snitches on this nigga in 2018. Actually, let's figure out. No, it was like 2019 or something. Diddy had to get a new roster. He likes women who looks like her. Go look at every celebrity. All of their bitches look alike. Niggas got a type. Niggas got a type. Niggas got a type. Sometimes you might have 2 or 3 types. But one of his types is this. One of his types is this. Remember I told you that. Just tell me I'm lying. Just tell me I'm lying. All right, the King Academics page saying, Act, no, I can't lie with you. You lit right now, but you're on point. Let me go to the academy. Let me see what they say. If I'm lying, tell me I'm lying. If I'm spitting facts, tell me I'm spitting facts. Let me see what they saying over there. We had the academy. Actually, I can look on the screen right here. Am I lying? There we go. There we go. Eric's, I see you. There we go. Let me go to Rumble. Hold on. Maybe our block is like, Act. No, we see something different. You tripping. You tripping. You a little drunk today. You drunk today, bro. You drunk. Don't fall asleep outside. Chat, I fell asleep right around that corner. I went to the bathroom. Then I was just like laid out for 2 seconds. I was about to check my phone. I'm lying? Rumble, I'm lying? See? Bully said it's all facts. Let me go to Kick. I got to go to Kick right now. I got to go to Kick. They already saying it on Kick. JR from BZE, he says nothing but facts. Richie Who says everybody knew that shit, man. The real PBJ says, man, Act, that plastic cup empty. Nah, it's a little bit left. It's right here. Don't worry about it. Yo, we kicking up on Kick right now. Yo, Rumble. Y'all fell asleep. Kick chat is kicking right now. The Kick chat is kicking right now. Okay. Let's go. Now, here's the interesting thing. And memes. Grand. Chat nigga. One of y'all sent me this because I need it for the Instagram. Jane says, when OnlyFans got big, I told him I wanted to do it. Now, chat, y'all tell me why a woman who got a baby by 100 millionaire and is fucking with a billionaire wants to do OnlyFans. You tell me why. I don't know why. Why would that woman want to do OnlyFans? She's getting paid $20,000, not per freak off, but every time he break her off. Diddy breaking her off 20 bands a time. she could get child support from 50 whenever she want. Why would she want to do OnlyFans? You tell me why. You tell me why, Chad. Comey says, what is OnlyFans? Jane says that's where you can subscribe to models. I'd do nudity. Chat. This can't be 50 Cent baby mom. I want to reserve the right to be wrong. Ain't no way this is 50 Cent baby mom. This chick is a fucking freak. I thought she was saying, oh, I was going to post, you know how girls, some girl be like, oh, like Ruby Rose, she be like, I don't post no porn. I just post like, my Instagram pictures. She's saying she would do nudity. She's saying she would do nudity, Chad. She got a kid by 50, and she's fucking a billionaire. She's still trying to show her body and be naked. But no sex acts, right? Right. Diddy wouldn't approve. AUSA says, why did you feel you needed his approval? Well, I felt he was my boyfriend. She says she feels that Diddy was her boyfriend. They show a sealed exhibit. They said, what is this? That's my lease. April 4th, 2023. How much was the rent each month? That's the thing. She live in LA, chat. Remember, she said she moved to LA. $10,000 a motherfucking month. There's this misconception that women turn to selling their body out of desperation. That's not true. It's out of the lifestyle they want to pursue. You don't need a $10,000 a month apartment. But she did. And she had it. Sean said, let's do a love contract. That's what she's saying. It was a flirty thing. He asked, how much allowance did I want going forward? I said 15. He said 10. AUSA says 1,000? Yeah. I wanted a beautiful home for balance. What was this? Oh, that was a wire transfer. Wait, was that to pay your rent? Yup. Who got you the plane tickets to fly to the hotels? His travel agent, Jess, or KK. Comey, what were the hotel suite likes? Red lights, sheet everywhere for the excessive use of baby oil. How many bottles? Objection. Just to sustain. AUSA says, how about per night? It was over 24 bottles. Chat. It's a bottle of baby oil right here. Chat. I opened this bottle of baby. I told you a chat queen brought this and a bottle of Ciroc to me as a joke, whatever, with a letter. It's just a fun joke, because we talk about shit. Yesterday, while being on stream, and I did an 8-hour stream or a 9-hour stream, and I'm, doing my thing, big act being big act. I opened the bottle a bit, and I used a little bit, and I put a little bit on my hands, and I put a little bit like in here. Y'all watched it. Look how much is left. This is how much I used. Chat. I felt the baby oil still on me 2 hours after I had to take a shower. I'm putting it in perspective. I used this amount of baby oil, and I still felt baby oil on me that I had to take a shower. Imagine per night using 24 bottles of these. 24. 24, chat. You know what 24 is, right? That's 24 bottles. Chat, I use probably 1/30 of the bottle. 1/30 of the bottle. And I felt I had to take a shower. Because it was a little bit too much. They would use 24 bottles of baby oil per night. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? We'll get to the DDG shit. I can see what y'all saying. They dismissed this emergency motion, but they were going to give him the TRO, which they should. Remember I said they didn't give him TRO because he ain't whine enough? Like, you got to almost be like, oh, I think this person's going to kill me. We're going to get to it. Comey says, this night, and they show some picture of a night. Where was the hotel night at? She said, my apartment. What did you wear? She said, lingerie, high, stripper shoes. What you and the other man do first? Objection. Rephrase. Rephrase that shit. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy, chat. This is crazy, chat. Jane Doe is coming with the shit. Now there's going to be so many questions to ask, chat. Yo, why the hell is Elon popping it like that, though? I ain't gonna lie. Elon is popping it right now, bro. Yo, Elon right now is popping it. Yo, it's like Elon got an ego now. Hold on. Bro, this is crazy. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Let me just post all this shit real quick. My bad. My squad is sending me some shit to post. Okay. Let me just take... This is our sidebar. This is our sidebar right here. Kanye reacts to Elon and Trump beef, and he says, no, please, bros, please, no. We love you both. Elon says, without me, Trump would have lost the election. Dems would have control over the House and Republicans, and it would be 51-49 in the Senate. Such ingratitude. He says, and some food for thought as they ponder this question. Trump has 3.5 left as president, but I will be around for 40 plus years. Damn, Elon's popping it. Why is Elon popping it like that? Yo, this is crazy. No fucking way. Elon, we fuck with you, but we can't go against Trump, bro. Is he really dissing Trump? Here we go.
I'll tell you, he's not the first. People leave my administration and they love us. And then at some point they miss it so badly, and some of them embrace it and some of them actually become hostile. I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome, I guess they call it. But we have it with others too. They leave and they wake up in the morning and the glamour's gone, the whole world is different, and they become hostile. I don't know what it is. Someday you'll write a book about it and you'll let us know. Yeah. Things are happening in this room. And I'll tell you, he's not the first. People leave my administration.
So they're beefing for real. Nigga said Trump has 3.5 years left. I'll be around for 40 years. Yo, Elon, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Hey, Trump, whether you want to say Illuminati or not, Trump in the government now. Bruv, you sell Teslas and some Starlink shit, my nigga. And I know you got SpaceX. They'll get you the fuck out of here, my nigga. Like, I know you're rich. You're the richest guy, but you're not more powerful than the United States government. Trump was rich at times, then broke a little bit, then rich at times. Trump ain't never been more powerful than when he's the president of the United States. You can't beef with that guy. I don't know what their beef is, though. This is crazy. What? Elon, we fuck with you, but you can't defeat Trump. I'm telling you can't defeat Trump. It don't matter how much money you got. By the way, I do think you helped get him elected, 100%. But put it like this. You know how petty that nigga Trump is. He about to have this whole government now look at every Tesla SpaceX thing and violate you. He's going to violate you. Watch. He's going to violate you Like, everything he said about even himself with the, yo, they weaponizing whatever against me, he gonna do it against you. Nigga, they gonna start checking your taxes. They gonna be on your ass. You can't beef with Trump, bro. Y'all were a good team. I don't know what you got going on, Elon. All right, by the way, let me just shift to this real quick. We're still in court a little bit. We're about to get out in a second. They even have this looking like 50 Cent baby moms. Hilarious. DDG's thing. DDG granted. Okay, so his TRO was granted. So his TRO is granted. They got to serve. It says, all right, okay. DDG attorney released the following statement to XXL, opposing the prior reports that the rapper was denied a temporary restraining order. Again, yeah, that was erroneous, but they denied his emergency motion. That's a fact. So the kid's still going to Italy. Both of them have restraining orders against each other. See, that was weird to deny. If one person says the other person shouldn't hit me up, and then the other person says, well, tell that person not to hit me up, you should grant both of their motions to figure it out. We now find out that's happened. What they have denied is that they're not going to stop the mom from bringing the kid to Italy. The court has granted Mr. Granberry a temporary restraining order based on the serious allegations set forth in the application. The issuance of this order reflects the court's findings that there is sufficient cause to provide immediate legal protection while the matters proceed. At this time, custody-related issues remain pending. So basically, and they're talking about their loss. Pending means they're not stopping Halle from bringing the kid to Italy, and are subject to a full evidentiary hearing, which is going to be later, where both parties will have the opportunity to present claims and defenses. Halle already told the court that she's going to be out of the country till August. They're not going to have this hearing before August, so it's going to be after August, and that means the kid hasn't seen DDG for 2 months, and he hasn't been around the kid for 2 months, and he can't talk to her for 2 months. These are highly sensitive matters involving a minor and child, and Mr. Granberry remains committed to resolving them in a public and appropriate legal channels, not the court of public opinion. Unfortunately, y'all both famous. Y'all both have brought some aspects of this online. So whether y'all want it or not, it will be talked about in the court of public opinion. I know at some point both of y'all wanted it to be private, but eventually it was not. And I do think that things like this should be handled private because it's better off for both parties and the kid, but didn't happen like that. Let's get back to court. Let's get back to court. Holy. 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 Comey says, who would you greet? Jane says, the entertainer. I was on drugs. Sean told me to touch myself, then sex. Comey says, forgive me for asking, but was it oral or intercourse? Jane says, oral. Later, I would be with Sean. He said, would you clean up the ejaculate? She said, no. How long were the hotel nights? She says 20 or 30 hours. What the fuck? AUSA says we could break here. Says jurors we may start staying later. Do not speak with each other about the case or rise. They end. Wow. Where's Unc at? Where is Unc at? No, this is explosive, chat. This is explosive. Wow. Let's look at law and crimes.
Really pay the hotel from Enlin D. Confident the answer is no.
Do y'all think law and crimes is biased to one side? Y'all
Brought up Diddy's hotel receipts, and specifically receipts from when he had checked into the Trump hotel September 24th through September 29th of 2016, because Brianna, while on the stand, or Bonna, while she was on the stand, was saying that she believed that this date, or the date of the incident, had occurred in late September, specifically September 25th or September 26th. But as the defense pointed out towards the end of their cross-examination, Sean Combs and even Cassie in some aspects were over here in New York and even in New Jersey. So they brought up the Trump hotel, it was like a check-in document or a receipt, but the receipt was for Frank Black, and you saw the arrival date from September 24th of 2016 to November 29th of 2016, and then the various charges to that respective room as far as breakfast bills, which went from $344 to $1031. $107.84. So it really felt like they were showing just kind of that final receipt of being like, okay, you said that this happened on this date, but it shows that according to this receipt that Frank Black, aka Puffy, aka Diddy, aka Sean Combs, and even Cassandra Ventura, aka Cassie, were here in this area, here in New York, here over in Jersey doing events. And so they try to kind of bring it back under the redirect, but I kind of feel like and kind of have a sense that the damage might have already been done.
You know, we have a question here from Danny, and this is one of the reasons I love having you on, Elizabeth, is there's only so much we can get from the transcript and the reporting. Danny asks, is it true that during some of Brianna's testimony she was laughing on the stand?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Like not from everything that I've been hearing did I hear any type of laughter. So no, that is not true, unfortunately.
All right,
Or not unfortunately, but it's not true.
What about this? This is a question from Candela. How are the jurors coming along? Are they as invested as the first testimonies, or does the repetitive nature of hearing these allegations seemingly getting to them? They must be tired, I would assume.
Yeah. Well, you know, from what I could see of them, I did see one juror kind of in the front row, kind of doing that tennis match look where she was looking at Nicole Westmoreland, and just kind of her direct line of questioning, because she is super direct when she asks the question. So did you say that this happened? True, yes or no? So I saw this juror look at Nicole Westmoreland, then look at Bonna for a reaction. I saw, from what I could see over in the gallery, some jurors still jotting down notes, but I also, to that point, wondered, are they kind of tired of the repetitiveness? Because it wasn't until the end of her cross-examination that we really kind of got to the point of where they were trying to go with this. So I was wondering, Nicole Westmoreland said it would take maybe 30 to 45 minutes for her to finish her cross-examination, but I was wondering, did we need the first 15 or 20 minutes of that cross-exam today? But we did, and we got through it, and now Bonna is off the witness stand.
I have maybe the most important comment yet. This is from Enlin DK for you, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, what's the skincare? Because damn. The people love you, Elizabeth. Everybody loves you. I know you needed that. There you go. They love you. They love you.
Thank
you. Let me ask you this. So seriously, what is the skincare? No, I will ask that a separate time. All right, I have to ask you an important question here. That's a good question, but more on point. We've been asked a lot whether or not Sean Combs is participating in his defense. If you see him talking to his attorneys, passing notes, telling them what to ask. Are you seeing any of that?
Oh, absolutely. Every single day. And, you know, I have this kind of phrase to myself where it feels like Sean Combs, aka Diddy, is really kind of quarterbacking his own defense team. It seems like, from what I can see of him, he's always jotting down notes. He's always paying close attention to, one, the exhibits, but also what the witnesses are saying. So, for example, when Bonna was on the stand and Bonna was asked under cross-examination whether or not she worked on the Bad Boy reunion tour, I saw Diddy just nodding his head along while Nicole Westmoreland was asking this line of questioning. So I don't know if that was just kind of a candid moment that he was having, but there are times where I see him, one, actively participating in his defense, but also kind of answering the questions that the defense attorney is asking, but to the witness and not himself. And so he is an active participant in his defense. There is no passiveness with him being on that defense table, not one bit.
Got another question for you. This is from ATX Stanley. First of all, you go, nice haircut, Jesse. Well, thank you. Nobody asked about my skincare, but thank you. I appreciate it. In the courtroom, Elizabeth, has Diddy's family continued to show up daily, or has his courtroom support varied as time has progressed?
Yeah, that's a great question, and it kind of has varied. You know, there were times, especially at the beginning of the trial, where all of his children, with the exception of baby Love, were inside that courtroom. Then that kind of dwindled a little bit. We haven't seen his daughter since week 1 of trial. As far as his son goes, that's kind of dwindled here and there, too. For example, last week we saw Quincy, Justin, and Christian Combs all inside that courtroom. But as far as today goes, it's a different kind of lineup. Justin Combs is inside that courtroom. His mother, Janice Combs, has been inside that courtroom for most of the duration of trial so far. Haven't seen his sister Keisha since last week, but his kind of one of his biggest supporters, Char Lucci, who's also a producer.
We just ran a poll on King Academics to say, is this an L for 50 Cent? Over almost 4,000 people voted, and 56% says no, it's not an L for 50 Cent, that his baby mama is a little sex worker, allegedly or apparently.
But one of Diddy's very close friends from childhood, he's been inside that courtroom every single day of trial, and he was also one who had often attended the pre-trial hearings. I think notably kind of a person who I think is pretty interesting that's been showing up to court this week in particular has been Dana Tran, and that is the mother of Diddy's youngest daughter, and that is baby Love, who is I think maybe 2 or 3 years old. But
okay, so yeah, so why did y'all think Dana Tran was like the Jane Doe? She's showing up. She's supporting him. Remember, that's the father of a child.
He's been appearing in court today. So as far as everyone together, it's like Diddy's PR, his mom Janice, Dana Tran, Char Lucci, and Justin Combs, all there to kind of support Diddy over on the defense side.
Elizabeth, something just happened in court a few minutes ago, and I want your perspective if you've seen this. So Judge Arun Subramanian said to Mark Agnifilo, one of Sean...
Oh, by the way, Drill, if you listen to me, they're on my ass about all these clips, man. You got to get the clips up. Like, I don't care if you got to get it up during the stream. They're asking about YB clips, all type of clips. They want clips up.
Defense counsel's defense attorneys. Mr. Agnifilo, your client was looking at jurors and nodding vigorously. This can't continue, or I will give a limiting instruction you won't like, or other measures, including barring your client from the courtroom. Do you understand? And Agnifilo responds, yes. Did you see this?
So I will say that once they kind of got into those arguments, I just went kind of to the door. But I'm surprised that the judge kind of has been noticing this too, because that is one thing that I've been noticing whenever the jury comes into the courtroom, and even when they exit the courtroom, is that Diddy is kind of looking at them. He is looking at them and nodding his head at them. And I think in some respects too, while he's at the defense table and there's a question or an answer that the witness gives, he's shaking his head, he's nodding his head. He is giving kind of visible reactions to things he doesn't like that are being said on the witness stand. And so I'm surprised that the judge kind of brought the hammer down, but I think it was only a matter of time before he was going to say something about this.
Have another question from you, Elizabeth. This is from RSS. Reporters and press have noted strange interactions. Reporters and press have noted strange interactions outside of the trial. Has Elizabeth faced any such strange encounters? And then it gets cut off. I mean, I don't know if anybody's been watching Sidebar. Sometimes people yell things, but have you noticed anything like this?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's been a lot of just interest, and I think just the volume of people here who are here every single day. There are some interesting encounters that you have. For example, today, one of the people who sits in line overnight was allegedly hit in the head with a hammer by none other than the MTA lady. And so there are some people who just try to either cut the line to get into the courtroom. There have been kind of, I wouldn't say verbal spats, because then that would imply that it was super aggressive, but there's been kind of just a little bit of, I would say, kind of a little bit of aggressiveness as far as just some people who either will cut in line, or some people who just want so much access to the trial that it kind of is upsetting people who have been standing in line for hours on end.
Aside from this is a case that raises a lot of emotions. People have taken certain sides in it. I saw it personally when I was covering Johnny Depp, Amber Heard. It's one of the cases people are really, really invested in. Let me ask you this, Elizabeth. This happened at the beginning of the day. There was a whole back and forth about the press in court, about whether or not the press are following court orders. What was that all about? Can you provide a little bit more illumination on the press being, there was a constitutional issue in terms, what was going on there?
Yeah. It had to do with the exhibits that Jane will be testifying to when she takes the stand next, which is very soon. So they had to do with the Jane exhibits. The press, for the most part, was concerned about not getting these exhibits because, again, for our viewers who don't know, we unfortunately are not going to be able to see the exhibits, such as photographs, such as text message exhibits, in the fashion that we normally do. Why? Because the government says there's so much redaction that needs to be done. So in these text messages, they kind of show Jane's personal information as far as concerning her family members and as far as concerning what could be identifiable information that could possibly help release her name out into the public. And they definitely don't want that, especially after what had happened to Mia. And so the government was saying that they can release the photos and the videos that don't depict Jane, and they can easily be released, possibly even the same day. But as far as her text and those photos that do show her face, do show identifiable features, those will take a little bit more or take a little bit longer of a time to just redact those. And so the media organization kind of legal representative was saying that the government should have redacted these exhibits before she had testified or before she testifies today. The media organization also saying that the press has a right and needs to see these exhibits, and delayed access is not effective access. And so what the judge ended up ruling is that he did end up siding with the government in this part, and that the media application to see these exhibits, even if it was just certain members of the press to see these exhibits, that application was denied.
I get it. I completely understand. This is one of those cases. There is an extra sensitivity. I mean, you are having witnesses who are even testifying under pseudonyms. It's, I mean, even when we show the clip, the B-roll, the courtroom sketches, we're blocking out the face. You're blocking out the face of Mia, so it's a problem. Elizabeth Milner, thank you so much for the great reporting. I know you have to jump back inside. Really appreciate it. I'll see you on Sunday.
All right, let's see if anyone. I think Sean G's out. I think Sean G's ready right now. Let's see if he's outside. He ain't outside, yeah. He ain't there yet. Lauren Conlon. Nah, not yet, right? And then Logic. It ain't there yet. It's all good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if I had to really give my, this is really premature, but if I had to give my opinion of what I think is happening, is that, do I think 50's baby mom, Daphne Joy, is a little bit, who I believe is Jane Doe, do I think she's kind of like, apprehensive about doing this? Yes. Was she compelled to do this in a way where maybe they could look at her and be like, you could be charged too? I don't know. I think Cassie would probably be someone like that, where they're like, hey, you were hiring the sex workers. At least so far, it looks like Diddy had this thing ironed out so much, he knew the guys at this point. So he never needed her to do the Cassie role of go find them, go do this, go vet them. No. I don't know how she was compelled. But her testimony so far, and we haven't gotten to redirect, or not redirect, but our cross, kind of look like she fucks with Diddy. It kind of seems like she's not mad at Diddy. She's like, hey, listen, I had a really good time with this guy. He showed me a lot of things that I liked, things that was kind of taboo, but I got into. Yeah, he definitely went overboard with it, but I did have a good time. Like, she's not saying anything that, it's coercive, he's abusive. We're not hearing that yet. So we'll say yet. And that's the interesting part on how they ended today. Nothing of today. I mean, they did say that she told him verbally and through text, hey, let's stop doing the freak-offs. But nothing kind of goes to the extent of how Cassie would describe it, maybe her frustration or her feeling trapped, right? Also, again, we're going to keep mentioning she's in her 30s when she starts this. She's not a 22-year-old woman who never seen the inside of a mansion or a luxury car, or never had disposable income where she didn't have to work for. So now she's like, yo, I really don't want to do these things, but I'm just trying to do this to keep up my lifestyle. At this point, when she's doing this, she has a baby. She has a baby for Diddy. Not Diddy, I mean, I'm 50. I keep messing up the names. So we're going to see how that kind of plays out. We'll see. Let me look at some donations real quick. Thank you guys for all your contributions to the stream. I appreciate you. Yo, the King Academics channel is kicking, but we're kicking also on. Actually, it's pretty close. You want to see the views? So currently, you know what they say we got? We got 8,000 people watching on King Academics, 9,000 watching on the Academy, and then we got like 5,000 in between Kick and Rumble. All right. Let me read a couple donations and appreciate all you guys for everything you've donated. Danzel says, yo, hey, who did he say was scrapping and clawing trying to get away? What are you talking about, sir? Black Dog, thank you for the 5. Says, let's go, Ack. Davey, HBF, thank you for the 1. Lexi Luther says, Daphne Joy was leaving 50 Cent's son to go lick Diddy Tootsie Roll right after he took it out of a male worker. This is the evil world we live in. Word to Future. Luther also said, yo, 34-year-old mom taking drugs to freak off with Diddy while 50 Cent's son wonder where mommy is wild. 3 or 4s need to be stopped. Gunther's, that's Hunter, says, yo, she can't learn at 33 and Act just discovered coffee. Okay, I did only start messing with coffee this year. Okay, I get what you're saying. Luther says, Daphne ready to freak off in these courtrooms. Now threat. Now the prosecutor want a break to remind her, yo, you know you're a victim, right? Luther also said it's definitely Daphne, chat. The witness says she moved from LA from the East Coast to be closer to Diddy, and he paid for it. Remember 50 talking about her moving to go freak off? Ooh, did Diddy ever say that? I mean, that Diddy. 50 Cent says Daphne moved for Diddy. Did he ever say that? Here we go. Let's see if we can find it. Huh. If you have that post, send it to me. I'm looking for it. Lady Shan says, your Act. Maybe why Cuban Link left 50. She's a lawyer now. Huh? What do you mean why Cuban Link left? So that was 50 Cent's ex. I thought he got rid of her. We never know the story about what happened with them. Right? So 50 Cent ex is this girl right here. Have no idea what really fully happened. But she seemingly just kind of moved on, right? Have no idea. Oh, damn. Holy. Anthony Arlen, thank you for the 5 gifted chat memberships. I appreciate you. Damn, she running like she's Serena Williams or something. Holy. I don't know what happened with that situation. Can't lie to you. Jay Bird says, yo, for a hype video, can you say, Jay Bird, where the music at, brother? Hopefully that's your promo. It's interesting. Somebody says, Jay Reed says, this explains why 50's so mad at Diddy. It's not because he asked him to take him shopping. It's because he started messing with baby mom. I don't know. Sincere Poppy said, future baby mama, Joey Chavis. That's not her. Tom Shaw says, Ack, you rich. Get Benihana or something. Benihana tastes better than, what did I eat today? No, I had Wendy's from earlier. Remember, we started late, so like I stopped by Wendy's. I got McDonald's coffee and then stopped by Wendy's. Did I drink my coffee? Wait, did I not drink my coffee? It's right here. I got to heat it up. Never mind. Damn, I still got my coffee here. How did I say? Oh, I started drinking early. Somebody said, Unc asked you to hit him up. Put him on stream. Yo, Unc, let's do something in person, bro. I'm in New York, too, basically. DDG and his brother get into a squabble during a custody battle. It was an L move. He wasn't threatened. Got to move smarter. Can't blame her. I guess. Ewok says, Ack, I'm on that brick mode again. Thanks. What are you talking about? Kendrick Engine says, Brent better hop out that coochie right now. He's talking about Brent Fires with Halle. Mr. Chronicle says, in a perfect world, she could have left Halo with DDG while she's out filming. DDG could have spent quality time being the dad and both could be happy. In a perfect world. Perfectly imperfect. Thank you for the 20. He says, number 1. Appreciate you. Are we getting a Carter 6 release party? Is Carter 6 drop? When is that dropping? Huh? Let me see. Let's look. Carter 6. Wait, Carter 6 dropping tonight? I seen some shit that said Nicki Minaj was on it, and Carter 6, Lil Baby, and Nicki Minaj. Did y'all see that? Supposedly he's reuniting with Drake, Nicki Minaj, and also I heard Lil Baby's on it too. Drake and Nicki Minaj will both make an appearance on Lil Wayne's new album, which drops at midnight. While the full track list is not available, a new report from Sport Illustrated confirms several of the most high-profile collabs. The full list of features also includes MGK, Miley Cyrus, Young Thug, Andrea Bocelli, Elephant Man, Wyclef Jean, Bono, Kanye West, and as well as Kanye Wayne's own son, Cameron. I wonder if it's a track with all three. I would love for that. I would love for that. Jay Reezy said, Diddy said, scramble and scrape on that Drink Champs interview with Nori and Fab. Holy shit. Nah, today was a big day in court, chat. I want to stay on the Diddy trial for right now. I do want to stay on the Diddy trial for right now. When is Unc gonna get out of there, man? Unc, you tripping, Unc? You gotta get out. You gotta be on stream, Unc. Unc.
17 of the Diddy trial.
Where's the other lawyer that was covering this stuff? Hold on. Her, right here.
We are on the afternoon now. Really what should happen is the prosecution, that's where the prosecution objects. The objection is called form. You object to form.
Hey, T, thank you for the 10. It says, Ack, did he pay you a Billy? You not doing a freak off? Wait, if I gotta fuck Cassie? I'll fuck Cassie for $1 billion. That's a fact. Now, I ain't gonna lie. The only thing with the freak off, like, I'm still Jamaican, so it's like a nigga. You heard how the Punisher described it? Diddy's walking back and forth. Like, say you on the bed, he walking back and forth, pacing, beating his dick. I ain't gonna lie. That's like anxiety, bro. Like, I don't know if I could do all that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
When the question asked is like a multi-part question, where a yes shouldn't necessarily.
By the way, if you're watching on the Academy, hit the subscribe button, please.
Be a yes to both things. Oh, Christy Lee, thank you. It says thanks for sharing your knowledge. Because of the jury reactions at times, do I still think they'll find him guilty? There's still time. Oh, there's still time. And remember, there's multiple things. I give the best wrap up. Thank you. Clear and concise.
Yo, Anthony Arnold has donated damn near almost 15 or 17 memberships to the Academy. I appreciate you. Jamel Gandhi, thank you. He says, can we stop the Young Miami slander? She got the greatest box ever. She tamed Diddy. She seemed like she never did a freak off. Cassie did with other men. They in court now because Young Miami pussy actually secured the bag. So, he's agreeing with me that Young Miami stopped it, but he's saying Young Miami never did none of that weird shit. Okay. Low Life Braid says, Elon is high. He tweeting like the old Gucci man. Y'all remember the old Gucci tweets? That was crazy. Kelvin Beast, thank you for the 10. It says, Act got curious hearing about Baby Oil. I had to see what the hype was about. Tim D. the Barber says, yo, she looks like Cassie. You think that's when we were showing the pictures of Gina, and then we're also showing the pictures of who else? Daphne Joy. C4A says, Act, shut the fuck up with that shouting, man. I can't even have my TV on normal level. You watching it for your TV? All right, bro, I'll calm it down for you. Bro. I got you. I love you, bro. James, he says, pure entertainment. Shadow C says, why is Elon Musk and Donald Trump beefing? I got to call, my Secret Service connects to figure this out. Legendary, thank you for the 2. He says, check your DMs. Daphne used to be friends with Cassie. Miss Derry Temple says, power turns into a freak off. Miss Derry Temple, thank you for the 20. She says, 50 Cent gonna produce the freak off film show. So that's gonna be the next power, the freak off show? Okay. Torrance Lee, thank you for the 5. Says Diddy was finna have a freak off with 50 Baby Mom the night he got arrested. That kind of seems like what it was. Legendary says Jane is Jade Ramey. No, that's not true. Michael Ajala says use Chat GPT. I found Turk's pictures in 5 seconds. Did you find it with 50 Baby Mom? Tim the Barber says 50 got in her head and started to guilt trip. That's why 50 was gonna go tell Trump about all the things Diddy said about him. Yeah, I think 50 was hating a little bit. Yeah, bro. If you find out another man fuck your girl or the mother of your child and he having her do way more freakier shit than you ever did, you gonna feel away. And also, you never liked that nigga from the get-go. Legendary thing of the two says Jane could be Shanta. He dated her after Lori. Nope. We figure out who it was. Ariel Jenkins, thank you for the 20 so much. I love you, girl. You always supporting that. All right, now, Ack. The Lauren lady's okay, but she's no Caucasian chat queen, okay? By the way, Ariel is our Caucasian chat queen, okay? So she's setting it straight. She says she's okay, but she's no Caucasian chat queen. Grass-fed, free range, no filler milk. Shraggy? Shout out to all the chat queens, also the chat queens from the Academy. Hold it down. Ariel, I love you, girl, honestly. Pedro, 707, thank you for the 20, says, what up? I've been watching you for 10 years. Much love from Mendocino, California. I love you, brother. Thank you for the 5, says, Ack, what if it did happen, but they got the date mixed up, but they were both high in drugs? I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm not saying that that little drug addict, what's her name again? Banna, I don't think she was lying. I think these incidents happened. Again, what y'all have to understand is, and this is why, while Unc was going on his rant, I try to show y'all different perspectives. Because I do think the majority of these things happen. I'm trying to look at how the court process and how this is proved. Because here's the thing. There's so many different things to prove that something happened. If you report like something happened 15 years ago, why didn't you report it 15 years ago? Is your memory all the way there? Again, these are just ways how people could beat a charge. So I'm not saying these things didn't happen. But again, in the eyes of the juror, they might be like, well, we got to go off what we know and not what we think. Right? Kelvin B says, Ack, you trying to make your own law and crime network. Yeah, shit. We got to. We've had conversations on that aspect. What else? Can we talk about it? Thank you for becoming a new member. Rose Gold says, doesn't justice mean money? It's a bar. She said money means justice the day before. Diddy's lawyers are cooking. Line crosses, thank you for the 5. Love from Discord. Your server still fuck with you. Nobody bigger. I love you guys in Discord. Thank you. Chat, this weekend, I want to take about an hour or two. I'm trying to find like an appropriate time. I want to go kick it on Discord, and I'm going to kick it on our Twitter spaces, our community. So we're going to have a community Twitter space. Y'all get to chop it up with me. Again, it's going to be for just who's in there. Obviously, this is just not a pay-to-play place. So, like, if you want to ask a question, obviously no trolling. We're trying to, interact with our community here. And, last night I hopped in Discord. And my Discord usually jump, and they're talking all the time. And I see it a little quiet for a little bit, and I was like, maybe we're lacking a little bit of enthusiasm and energy. So let's chop it up. So I love you guys over Discord and even at the communities, okay? Spaces community, I guess. Frank Black, thank you for the 5. So, Ack, speak for yourself. When we find out who Jane Doe is, we're definitely blasting her name. I didn't tell y'all who Jane Doe was. I never told you that was 50 Baby Mom. Not ever. Okay? Eric Weston, thank you for the 5, says, Ack, look up Diddy's American Idol stare.
I've never seen the full segment of the viral.
I gotta actually get some advice from my brother and my sister. So.
Okay, see, that's where he lost.
Maybe I might be off page. I don't know.
I think you're very talented. I just personally agree.
I'm gonna tell you like this: talented, but hey. It's time to make some changes. Detroit is in the building.
Detroit is in the building. Diddy?
That's how exactly.
I'm going to tell you like this.
You're invited to the freak off. Okay, got you. Ack, you got to give Nicole extra credit because she exposed... Nicole who? Oh, Westmoreland? She exposed Tyrone, the fraud, lawyer, the fraud in his testimony. This will affect the other cases. Sheeny Beanie, thank you for the 5. I said Drake used dumb fan tweets in his lawsuit and act glazed. I didn't like his lawsuit. No, Sheeny Beanie. I don't like Drake's lawsuit. I think he has a point. I don't think he's gonna win. I'm like, oh, Drake got the best. No, I've never said Drake's gonna win. I said Drake's gonna lose. Pull up the video of Blueface Warren DG.
See, I don't plan on having a baby mama. What you mean? You don't never I'm not gonna have no baby mama, bro. Whoever I have a kid with, she's with me for life. It ain't right there. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody.
It all starts like that.
That's exactly how you think. I'm not.
Sometimes the kid break y'all up, bro. Sometimes the kid be the reason y'all break up.
How the kid gonna break me?
Nah, the kid gonna break.
Somebody said, do you think KK will expose other celebrities? I'm wondering if she'll take the stand at all. But thank you, Most Hated Goat.
Yep, because her emotions gonna get the right.
KG Kellen says, act, that's my cousin. Who's your cousin?
She might feel like she got something to hold against you, so she gonna be acting different. She might be using the kid to boss you around, to keep tabs on you. And then that might cause you to be so stressed out like that. She like, nope, this, that, nope.
Do it really matter? Do it really matter?
Nah, females are, they petty, bro.
Yes. I know it's all girls.
Yeah, they all like that. It's not just one or two. All of them are petty. So the second y'all get into y'all little situation, y'all little Twitter beef.
See, I don't plan on having a baby mama. What you mean? You don't never I'm not gonna have no baby mama, bro. Whoever I have a kid with.
Brandon Wood, thank you for the 2. It says Miami in the building. Mr. Chronicle TV said I can still win for DDG because the internet got to see the girl for who she is. Yeah, I get it. You expose who she is, but it's still gonna hurt you more than it hurts her. Okay, let's see. Sean G live. Who is live? Simone is live. Is she in court? She gets out pretty quick all the time.
The same version of freak offs. She said, I don't want to do these anymore. And Diddy said, all right, well then let's just break up. Okay, but he said, let's just break up. But if we break up, I'm not paying your rent. So I'll pay 3 months of your rent, but after that, you're going to have to pay your own rent. Well, this doofus decided. He offered her, he told her, what allowance would you like? She said, I want $15,000. He said, I'll give you 10. She said, okay. Do you know this doofus? Mind you, she already said her only sources of income were being somebody baby mama, and I'm not going to say who, somebody
50,
baby mama,
50, and
the money that Diddy would give her. And this girl takes 100% of her Diddy allowance and says she wants the nicest, fanciest $10,000 a month.
She take the entire allowance and gets an apartment for the exact amount. She takes $10,000. You know women don't know how to budget. They say $10,000 they getting to go get a $10,000 apartment. By the way, I want to shout out to Esmeralda Garcia. Thank you for the order on the Academy or the academy.shop. Who else? We got Marcus Allen, my boy. God damn, he dropped the bag. He got the mystery box. Okay, my dude. Okay, we're going to put some baby up. No, I'm playing. We ain't going to do that. Mystery boxes come with, like, different merch items and stuff like that. Some of the stuff that's, like, gone, that wasn't coming back, but we still have quantity of it. Let me see. What else? And then we have, who else is this? We have Yusuf. What's up, Yusuf? I appreciate you for your purchase on the Academy, bro. By the way, the academy.shop, if you guys want to cop anything, I'll bring it up one more time. Not blog, .shop. Here we go. So the academy.shop, if you guys do give a fuck about anything we got going on. All right, bet. I think we're almost out of this. Yeah, it's only for big niggas left. XL, 2X, 3X. Who wear 3X in here, man? Shout out to y'all, man.
Rental home she can get in LA. You doofus. How selfish. You have a responsibility to take care of your kid. And she hates her baby daddy. And don't get me wrong. Let us know in the chat. Shake your ass, sure glide in the chat if you hate your baby daddy. There's nothing new there. That happens. But if you hate your baby daddy and you got the opportunity to get a $10,000 a month allowance from someone, I think it'd be a more responsible thing as a mother to say, all right, maybe I'm going to take $5,000, get me a nice place in LA, and take the rest and put it away for a lonely day. Maybe I need to hire a lawyer. Maybe I get into it with my baby daddy. I hate him. I don't want to be dependent on him. She wanted to do every fucking thing but work. She'd work her mouth. She'd work her mouth.
What?
But she didn't want to get up and get a job. I'm talking about this lady on the stand who pissed me off today because she is really making true S-traffic women and women who got knocked in the head and knocked in between the wash and dryer like Cassie did look like they're not true victims. Buy a house, $10,000 a month. Buy a house. Why are you leasing anything, you doofus? But literally, I felt the testimony. I said, girl, this ain't what you think it's gonna be. She testified that Diddy was manipulative in that when she would articulate she didn't want to have the freak offs no more, he'd say, okay, well then you want to break up. But if you want to break up, I'll pay 3 more months of your rent. But after that, I'm not paying your rent. Guess you didn't want to stop that much. Listen, at the end of the day, you were a prostitute. That's all it was. You were a prostitute. And now you're mad Diddy got arrested. By the way, she never broke up with Diddy. She stayed with this man all the way until the day he got arrested. I think those were her hooker heels and her teddy hanging up in the closet when the feds came and got him, as well as the pink powder. Because remember, when the federal investigator came in and testified as to what was found in the hotel room when Diddy was arrested, it was substances. And then on cross, they elicited it was also women's clothing, women's shoes, women's stuff in there. It might have been hers. I don't know. She also testified, though, to a lot of y'all not going to get me put out this courtroom now. I'm not going to confirm or deny who it is. All I can go by is the testimony that was elicited because that testimony is it's a public transfer, public record. But here's what I tell you. This is what they better come up with tomorrow. Okay, so today they talked about how Diddy wanted to watch. So things were fine for the first 3 months. First of all, this girl, shake your ass, Cheryl Glide. She has no conscience. Let's start there. She has no conscience because she opened up. How did she meet Diddy? She had a bestie. She had a homegirl who invited her to Miami to celebrate the homegirl's birthday while on the yacht. And the homegirl was dating Diddy. Oh, thank you so much for that super chat. Ooh, thank you so much. And we're going to show. There we go. Thank you so much for that super chat. Hold on, let me see if I can put it back up. I really appreciate it. I'm doing this from my phone. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tamiko. It says somebody is doing too much on IG. Let me see. What's he doing on IG then? Girl, what's he doing on IG? I'm not speaking to him. I'm curious. What's he doing on IG, y'all? Thank you so much for this super chat. By the way, y'all, remember, the super chat is going to the Panty Fund. I'm so grateful. You guys helped me. I've been here longer than expected. I ran out of draws, so I had to buy a 5-pack. I bought a 5-pack from the TJ Maxx. I got it on sale, too, $2 off. Anyway, hold on. There's the police moving the gates. You know, they always want somebody move. Here we go. All right. Go for it. Yes, shake that Astroglide. I'm your legal bestie, Attorney Simone, and this is my YouTube channel, which is called Girl, Is That Legal? And whenever a bombshell happens in the courtroom, I come out and I shake my Astroglide. Yes, so come join us. Shake that Astroglide, because today was a bombshell. Yes, today was a bombshell.
I need a photo of that.
Oh yeah, hold on. Somebody, this photographer wants a picture of the Astroglide, like Vanna Black. Here we go. Okay, please do. It's Attorney Simone Redwine is on IG, but you can find me on YouTube at Girl, Is That Legal? So yeah, shaking that Astroglide. Y'all, I'm so upset. This testimony was so stupid. Listen, let me get back to it. Here's the problem, and then I'm going to tell you what I think tomorrow we need to see for it to actually be helpful, relevant testimony. Here, let's go back down. Hold on. Oh, also we've got, it says, hi, Simone. Wouldn't the prostitution aspect be illegal? So here's the thing. She's not a prostitute because that would be a goofy, silly stretch. So great question. If they are trying to say that she is a prostitute because he's paying her bills, they're going to lose the jury because he does that for all his girlfriends. You can't be a puppy and not help pay your girlfriend's bills. Now, the first thing that she established, hold on. Let me go back to the beginning. I'm going to leave this comment on the stage so I do not forget it. But there we go. Hold on. I don't want to miss the rest of y'all's comments. Okay, got it. Sorry, I had to take it down for a second. But I would say the question is, Can Jane Doe be used to prove up prostitution? And I'm going to...
All right, we got Lauren Conlon. She just checked in. Thank you, Lauren. Lauren just posted. Lauren Conlon. Here you go. Oh, she got Twitter, too. I just realized Lauren Conlon, Twitter. Is this her? Here's my baby.
Update from the back of a taxi cab. Now, before we got started, Diddy's defense team got briefly scolded because apparently Diddy was staring at the jury and nodding his head in agreement when Nicole Westmoreland was cross-examining Brianna Bongelin, and the judge just kind of gave Mark Agnifilo a very stern warning saying, you know, if he does this again, he's gonna be kicked out of the courtroom. So there was that. And then we saw a piece of evidence get admitted by the government. I think I brought this up before lunch. It was text messages between KK and Cassie, September 30th, 2016. This was the date. And the 29th was apparently the last day that Diddy was at the Trump Hotel in New York City. And the text message started by saying, hey, I just found out some crazy shit. And then, you know, she told Christina what happened, and Christina Coram said, what? No way, seriously? And then Cassie said, you know, I have to stay away. So we saw those text messages, and, you know, we've heard multiple accounts if Cassie saw the balcony dangling incident or not. Even Cassie herself kind of ended her testimony with, I saw what I saw, and I'm still not really certain as to what that is exactly, but here we are. And then we heard from Enrique Santos. He is part of the U.S. Attorney's Office, the investigative unit. He performs forensics on electronics, and he extracted 3 cell phones of Cassie's. He talked about how certain data is extracted and why deleted data might look different, again, when we're seeing it on the screen through text messages and whatnot. And he kind of talked about how this data is, the deleted data, most of it was coming from WhatsApp. And so Cassie's name was missing, the reason it was missing. And yeah, emojis aren't always included in the data that we're seeing when it's extracted because it doesn't support, or the emojis aren't supported in PDFs. And there was a very brief cross-examination by Tenny Garagos, and she just kind of talked about how, or she wanted to reiterate that most of the data on these phones that he extracted was deleted. Oh, and then she asked about, I guess he said that there was 1 or 2 capture dates, and he had said, you know, this is probably accurate. And she just brought up, you know, you said these capture dates and these text messages that we saw, or examples of, you said it's probably accurate. You know, why is it not 100% accurate? What does this mean? And he just said, you know, he speaks in probability, not in absolute, because he wasn't there to capture the actual data. However, what we're seeing, the capture data on screen, is mostly accurate. So that was that. And then we heard the direct testimony of Jane Doe, which of course is not finished, but Maureen Comey was questioning her, and she grew up in California. She said that she finished junior college and then worked at various restaurants and did modeling. And when she met Diddy, she was a content creator getting paid for certain social media posts and whatnot. And she met him because one of her friends was seeing Diddy, and she met him in 2020. And Diddy had paid for this girls' trip to Miami for her and her friends. And she said they kind of clicked, but nothing really happened because her friend was seeing him, and they exchanged numbers, and he was texting her, and she didn't really show an interest in him, she said, until her friend got engaged and moved overseas. And this was maybe a few months later, because she said she met him, I believe, in September or October of 2020. And she actually said when they exchanged numbers, they called each other Bert and Ernie. And actually, Maureen Comey said, you know, do you know who this is? When she first got on the stand, and there was a picture of Diddy on the screen, and she said, yeah, Sean Combs. And this goes for every witness. And she said, do you know him by any other name? And or did you call him any other name? And all the other witnesses are like Puff, you know, Diddy, Puff Daddy. And she said, schnookums, Ernie, and it was a moment. I was like, oh, okay. So anyway, so.
Yo, chat. Yeah, I think I can't call Lauren schnookums, right?
So she described this first girls trip in Miami as, Diddy took them on yachts. He had movie night at his house. They went to, great dinners, and it was great. And then they kept in touch. And then eventually she said in January 2021, she eventually decided to meet up with him again in Miami. He offered to get her a hotel. And she said their first date lasted pretty much 5 days. And she had disclosed to him on this first date that she dated someone that was very close to him, but they broke up in 2015, and that her baby daddy and Diddy did not get along. And apparently he was fine with all of that. And she just describes like this crazy love story. She was very in love with him. And again, I'm just telling you what we heard today, so nobody get mad at me for any of this testimony and whatever. But yeah, she said that they watched the sunset, they went for a walk on the beach, and it was wonderful. And then a month later, she said she told him it was her birthday, and he planned this trip for her in Turks and Caicos and then the Bahamas. She said they took his private jet, and it was amazing. And she said that this trip, she did try ecstasy. I think maybe she did ecstasy, but she'd only tried it 1 or 2 times in her life, like years prior. But she ended up taking it 9 or 10 times, she said, on this trip. And she said that she accidentally took a whole pill and was basically convulsing on the beach when they were walking. And like KK had to try to get her into a shower to make her calm down. And she said she eventually calmed down, but she did try the ecstasy again. She just took less of it. So she talked about how, again, they had an amazing trip. They were so in love. They were so passionate. And at the end of the trip, he offered to give her $10,000 because she was away and she couldn't work. So he wanted to make sure she was okay. And she accepted it. And she said, I thought it was really sweet. And Comey just said, would he give you cash or wire? And she said both. And then they talked about more drugs that she would take when she was with him. And these drugs, she said, were offered to her when they would start to have sex. And then, she said, what did you learn about him during sex? So we just heard, that he liked certain songs playing. He liked her to dress in stripper heels, lingerie. And she also said that he liked for her to have baby oil all over her body. And then she said that this was pretty much February of 2021 to May of 2021. And then in May of 2021, after they had been having sex for like 12 to 15 hours, they were watching porn. I'm just saying it for the algorithm, like that. And he suggested like, oh, this is a fantasy. And would you be interested in that? Would you be interested in that? And she was like, yeah, okay, I guess. And she just said she wanted to make him happy. So she said, yeah, okay. And he just said, would you want to do this with someone? And she said, okay, again, thinking that she was just placating. And then she went to the bathroom. When she came back, he said he looked all serious and he was on his phone, and he was like, great, I'm going to arrange it tonight. And she was like, oh, okay. But she said, okay, she wanted to make him happy. So they go to a hotel, which they called them hotel nights, moving forward, excuse me. And same thing, she said that she saw assistants set up the room, red lights, all the things. And he knew someone named Dawn. He talked to someone named Dawn that was coming. She later found out he was from Cowboys and Angels. And she described what they did, very similar to what we've heard before. And she actually said that after that, she felt exhilarated and excited. She made him happy because Diddy seemed so happy. And, she said that she thought it was a one-time thing. And it turns out that it wasn't, because he suggested they do it shortly again after that. She said, okay, she'll do it. And
again.
And then she pretty much said that after that, she would sort of suggest that she didn't want to do it anymore, but he would be dismissive of her and just be like, okay, whatever. And then at a certain point, he started paying for her house. And she didn't really do much of anything else, except she described like always being on call for him. So she always had to like look perfect. She talked about working out all the time, getting her nails done, her hair. And she said that he would say, well, okay, you don't want to do this like type of thing, fine. Do you need 3 more months in the house? Because I'm not going to pay for someone's house that I'm not with, or something like that. So she said she felt obligated to do this. And she said she felt frustrated and obligated. And at one point, because she couldn't work, she brought up OnlyFans, doing OnlyFans, and said her friend made $4 million. And he was like dismissive of that, I guess. And she felt like she...
Of course, he's rich. Yeah, your friend's a whore. She made $4 million. Fuck out of here.
Needed his permission because he was her boyfriend. These are her words. There was an email pulled up between her landlord and someone from Diddy's team paying the wire and her, so we could see that he paid the rent. But I want to point out, I will not be at court tomorrow, so I will try my best for another update.
Okay. Yeah, me and Lauren, we kicking it tomorrow, Chad. I ain't gonna lie to you. She put I'm sorry. Nah. Anyway. Okay, let's see what... I know Sean G gotta be live. Where he at? I know he gotta be live. He ain't live? Unk not live? Alright, Logic gonna be live. Or not. He's gonna have a video. Let's see. No, not yet. Okay, back to Shreddy.
More facts. Tomorrow, what I was anticipating is, we all know her baby daddy is Diddy's arch nemesis, right? Or she said in court they don't get along, and they had like it's very well known that they don't get along. I'll say that. Therefore, if there is testimony that's elicited that says, for example, that Diddy took the X tapes, right, from their hotel nights and was threatening to show it to her baby daddy, then we're cooking. That's coercion. You see what I'm saying? Because that would be more akin to what happened with Cassie, how he threatened to send S tapes to Cassie's mom. That could also help.
Yo, let me pause this right here. Diddy never in his motherfucking life would ever try to play with 50 Cent like how he played with that bitch ass nigga Kid Cudi, and he played with all them other niggas. You see, niggas know who to play with. You see, Kid Cudi was playing around. You know Kid Cudi was a bitch. You can play with Kid Cudi like that, nigga. I'm gonna blow your house up, nigga. I'm gonna go through your Christmas present. You know that's what that nigga did. He ran up in his house and opened that nigga Christmas present. It was right before Christmas. You think he doing that to 50? Man, 50 would slap earth, wind, fire, and all the fucking semen out of this bum ass nigga Diddy. You crazy?
It's not this. But what I am anticipating, and what wouldn't surprise me, is if by tomorrow, we just had a little bit of testimony this afternoon. We came back at it started at 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30-ish, and we left at 4. It ended at 4. Is that I said, what we need to see tomorrow is, did he take these tapes, right, of her with these S workers and threaten to release it to her baby daddy, who would humiliate her? Is that what it is? Because if absolutely, that could be used towards coercion. That could work, because that is also consistent with Cassie talking about he would threaten to release S tapes, right, to her parents. But this chick was with him, never broke up with him. Cassie broke up with him. She did not break up with him. She was with him on the day he got arrested. Let me tell you. So this is why I think when they get to cross-examination, my concern is that Brian Steele or Nicole Westmoreland or anybody on the defense is going to tear her butt up. It's going to tear her a new butthole. Here's why. Hold on. I want to thank you guys for these super chats. Okay, yeah. So I think we did this one. Wouldn't prostitute? It could be prostitution, but prostitution is going to be a stretch when it's your girlfriend and you're giving her money. I don't think with this kind of jury, with those hardworking everyday people on that jury, that ain't what you want. You don't want to get them turned off, and you don't want them to make them feel like, oh, this is just complete ridiculous waste of time, and that the government is just up here overcharging. It says, I'm glad you got your panties. Oh yeah, love your coverage. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. Got that one. And all right, let's go back to the lives. It says, why are you shaming the victim? Because I don't believe that she's a victim. Not yet. They have not presented her being a victim of anything. So if you disagree with me, you are welcome to. Let's talk about it. Put it in the comments. But as of now, what they haven't showed me was a victim. What they showed me is a woman who was a professional baby mama who doesn't want to work. And
hey, that's a lot of these bitches in the industry. Let's keep it a bean, chat. I'm a little drunk, so I can't even really just give it buttoned up for y'all. I got to call it what it is. I got to call the bitches, bro. I'm sorry. A lot of these bitches out here, they don't want to work. Professional non-workers. You feel me? The only work they'll do is sex work. They some of them, they're good at pleasuring a man. I ain't gonna lie to you. They definitely usually, that's how they get a baby. They good at pleasuring a man. The mouth game is immaculate. The throat, no gag reflex. You playing ping pong with the tonsils. Shit's crazy. Like, they got that little vice grip pussy. Like, they got some shit. I can't even lie to you. They might have the BBL still. That's a fact. But the reality is that these bitches are lazy. Let's keep it a bean, chat. This woman got pregnant by 50 and is now fucking with Diddy. And she's getting an allowance of the sort of $10,000 a month, and she's getting money from 50 for a kid. Not one time did she ever say, you know what? I don't want to work a job. So let me put this over here, this over here, this over here, invest in here, and try to free myself from maybe having to get a regular job. She rather get on her hands and knees, fuck random men, and come on now, chat. So far, I'm in agreement with this woman. Today, I'm not in court, but I read whatever my man Matthew Russell typed out on Inner City Press. She don't seem like no victim. She said she was learning new things from Diddy. What could you learn from Diddy in a goddamn freak off? Tell me what you could learn from Diddy. What different type of flavors of semen exist? It's like Taste the Rainbow. It's like Skittles. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck you learning in a goddamn freak off? Talking about I was learning a lot from Diddy. He would show me new experiences. Bitch, you 34, 35. Fuck you learning. You got a kid at home. Mommy, where is Sire? How the fuck you learning shit in a freak off? Then she green as fuck. I keep telling you, Diddy was good till he got with Young Miami. These non-black green ass bitches, you get anything off with them, bro. That's the thing I will say about a black woman. You start saying too much weird shit, they're like, hold on now, nigga. You stop that fuck shit. With a little non-ethnic, whatever, you kind of say, I think tonight we should fuck a giraffe. You sure you want to get a giraffe? All right, how are we going to get into the zoo? Don't worry about that. I got a giraffe. They're down for it. A black woman is going to clown you. Ew, you weird, nigga. What the fuck? Nigga, you gay? A black chick ain't going to rock with that type of shit, man. I'm telling you, Diddy had a ironclad program till he fuck with Young Miami. Young Miami a freak. Some of these, I know some black chicks who love getting peed on. I can't even cap with you. The peeing shit, I think Young Miami was down with. She was like, come on, pee on me, Diddy. It's when Diddy said, all right, I got a nigga to fuck you. Young Miami was like, you must be out of your fucking mind, nigga. Diddy was getting bold. You had Cassie since she was 22. Really, you met her at 19. She said she learned giving head from you. She started, her bobblehead game came from you teaching her. It's one thing. Diddy started feeling himself. When you get a grown-ass woman in her 30s, she 34, talking about she learning from you, and her baby daddy's 50 Cent, I could imagine Diddy think he could tame any chick. He probably think I could tame all these bitches. I get all these bitches to get down with the freak off. What? By the way, I keep telling you, the price of coochie these days is low as shit. The price of coochie these days is low as shit. Let me explain what that means. It's not means you're buying pussy. It's that women are so free to give up themselves that no one could hold themselves in high standard to require too much from a guy. So even if you into some weird shit and she is a little bit hesitant, you grease it with like, you don't got to do no well, first of all, she was getting fucked for $750 a day. Get these bitches, I pay for your hair. All right, cool. Fuck it. The price of pussy, the pussy market is in a recession. Women have no standards. They're talking like men. They got rosters. They fuck everybody. I keep telling y'all, this only benefits men. So, I think Diddy start feeling himself. Remember, he got Cassie at 19. He got Gina at 22. All of a sudden, he got his ops baby mom at 34. He got Young Miami at 28. But here's the thing. You can't get no young bitch from Miami. Where's she from, Dade County or is it Broward County? Them chicks ain't like, they not. You almost got to square up with bitches like that. Like, come on now. That's how I believe Diddy fucked this whole shit up. Should have never got a ghetto bitch. All your chicks should have looked Japanese or Chinese or looked like Cassie, Gina, and the other one. What's the other one called? Daphne. Anything goes with them.
And who was having sex with her boyfriend in freaky-dicky type of ways because she enjoyed making him happy and she enjoyed the allowance. That is not, what is she a victim of? I'll wait. I will wait. That's exactly what I'm waiting for, is evidence of her being a victim of something. She's not even a victim of prostitution. I actually don't believe that prostitutes are victims because prostitutes are willing persons. The difference between a prostitute and an S worker is that an S worker is doing it due to threats or coercion. So S working is not voluntary. Prostitution is. That's the distinction there.
The OJ.
So we can respectfully disagree. I appreciate respectful discourse, and you were being respectful in my chat. So welcome and thank you, Simone. I feel like.
Okay, where is Unc? Unc, we need you to make sense of this, Unc. We need Unc to make sense of this. Is Unc not here? Unc is here.
No eyewitnesses.
Unc is here.
Puffy was at Kid Cudi's house. The LA cop that said he came up the street and saw the black Escalade leave. He don't put out
APB.
Be on the lookout. He don't pull over the Escalade that Puffy is supposedly in with a firearm. He say he just let it go. Come to find out, the street Kid Cudi live on is a cul-de-sac, meaning ain't no other outlet. So you gonna see this Escalade twice and not pull it over. Kid Cudi said Puffy blew up his car. All right. Arson is a part of the RICO. 5-0 come out, fire department come out, they do a DNA swipe, fingerprints, the DNA come back to
a woman,
a female.
Hey, chat. Shout out to who this? Shout out to my man Too Cool Chris. Yo, shout out to Too Cool Chris. You know what I mean? He copped something off the site. I actually just copped a hoodie, my boy with the Academy hoodie. Shout out to you, my boy, and also shout out to he copped the sweatpants, my man. Kamel Gauze. Thank you, my boy. Thank y'all, man. Y'all go cop this shit, man. Like we got a few more inventory that we got to clear, and then we finna drop. I approved a new lineup for July 4th. It's gonna be nice.
I thought Puffy did it. The DNA come back to a honey.
You say a honey.
Well, where's the fingerprints? Where's the DNA? The LA Police Department destroyed it.
Destroyed it.
The evidence that they collected of the DNA being a woman is somehow missing. This is when Alexandra Shapiro, Puffy's lawyer, asked for a mistrial. Y'all introducing this evidence. You got these witnesses getting on the stand lying about Puffy blew up this man's car, and ain't no evidence that he was even there. No evidence he was even there. No evidence he was even there. Alexandra Shapiro said, mistrial. Judge, I put in a mistrial. They tampering with the evidence. Then they bring, who else they brought on there? They brought on Mia. They brought on Mia.
Are you doing a little recap? You're doing a little
They
recap.
brought
Let him
on
cook. Let him cook, chat. Let him
She
cook.
meet with the prosecutors 27 times. Mia, why did you meet with the prosecutors 27 times? So that we can understand my story.
That was crazy. You meet with a prosecutor 27 times that they can understand. Nigga, this shit can't be Game of Thrones. What the fuck you got going on? If somebody got to tell me a story 27 times, something wrong with that fucking story, chat. Something wrong with that goddamn story. There ain't something wrong with that story. Stop playing, chat. Something wrong with that story.
That's what she said on the stand. That's what she said on the stand. She sued Puff for $10 million. Dawn Richard sued Puff for $6.4 million. Then they brought this girl up here today, well, they brought up there yesterday, Brianna Bongala. She tell this whole elaborate Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, Woody Woodpecker, Bugs Bunny story that Puffy hung her over the balcony, brought her back. She said on the stand, she fought her way back. That's what she told prosecutors. She met with federal prosecutors 7 times before the trial. She met with them yesterday, probably met with them today, met with them Wednesday, Tuesday, met with them every day this week before court. Cassie texted her yesterday before court. Deontay texted her yesterday before court. Hey Deontay, hey girl. Hey girl. Cassie and Brianna, they just ain't platonic friends. They more than that. They more than that. Because Brianna only like women. She don't like dudes. She ain't attracted to dudes. She don't want, she got girlfriends. She like, you know what I'm saying? That's her thing. What's happening, baby?
What up, brother?
I see you.
How you doing?
Oh, thank you, man.
I love it. Hickey Freeman.
Appreciate you, man. The Hickey Freeman joint.
Tell little Sean I said, what up?
My man. Brianna and Cassie get together. They smoke weed. They sniff blow. They do GHB. They do Molly. They do ketamine. They do Cocoa Puffs.
Yo, chat, what's Cocoa Puffs? Y'all gotta put me on game. I want some Cocoa Puffs. I want some Cocoa Puffs right now, chat. I'm on Amazon. I need some Cocoa Puffs. That's cereal, right? Like, you put cereal? Like, Cocoa Puffs. You put cereal with the fucking drugs? How'd that work? Ain't it should be like it's mighty delicious or something like that?
To keep me from going cuckoo for the great chocolatey taste of Cocoa Puffs, I'm going to ride up and down this elevator all day. That's Cocoa Puffs! Yay! Go for Cocoa Puffs! Go for Cocoa Puffs!
Chocolatey tasting Cocoa Puffs, a part of this balanced breakfast with 10 important vitamins and...
What does this got to do with drugs?
They do all of these drugs together.
How's that a drug?
Puffy stepped to Brianna and say, yo, stop getting Cassie so high. Puffy tell Cassie, stop hanging with her. Brianna get on the stand and she tell this big Jiminy Cricket leprechaun story, Easter Bunny. Santa Claus down the chimney on Christmas Day. Puffy hung me over the balcony. Sidebar. This sidebar. What's happening, baby? All right. She tell the prosecutor.
That was a dope moment.
Puffy hung me over the balcony. I fought my way back. Then he grabbed me and put me back over there. She told the feds he put her over there twice. Then he picked her up and then threw her onto the balcony furniture. She hurt her back, bruise on her leg. She was wearing a neck brace. She don't call the 5-0. She don't call the ambulance. She don't do none of that. She said she went to a chiropractor. Check that out right there. This man just threatened your life, but you go to the chiropractor. This is her story. This is her story. Don't blame me. She said it in the court. Don't blame me. The prosecution put her.
Wait. Diddy fighting over cereal. The cereal was Cocoa Puffs?
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank.
Why the hell did Diddy keep saying? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, if Diddy ever called me from prison, I only got one question from him. Why did you say no homo, but when you're homo? Like, this is kind of crazy to me. Chat, I'm Jamaican. There's own like. Why is Diddy like denying being gay so bad? Bro, you like semen. Whatever.
Thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it and you did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. I should look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like, check this out. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older. His
10?
Older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying?
It went from Frosted Flakes to Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, these niggas don't got no taste. Frosted Flakes taste way better than Cocoa Puffs. I don't know what these niggas got going on.
Put her on the stand. Prosecution put her on the stand. She go to the chiropractor. The chiropractor say, "Who did this to you?" She said, "I ain't tell him. I just paid and left, and I got a neck brace." Nicole Westmoreland said, "Yeah, but next week, the following week, you and Puff, you was at one of Puff's shows. He let you come backstage. You in the dressing room, you got front row seats. And Brianna, you took a picture at the concert. You took a picture with the neck brace on. Click. And then after you took the selfie, you took the neck brace off and went back chilling with Puff." True story. True story. This is what the government, this is what the prosecution's witnessed. The prosecution, under its own volition, under its own choice, with its own judgment, with its own decision making, on its own choice, chose to put Brianna on the stand. Yes, they did. 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 And Nicole Westmoreland said, Nicole Westmoreland from Atlanta. Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to Morris Brown College. I used to live in Atlanta. I went to Morris Brown, historically black college in Atlanta, Georgia. Morris Brown is the best college in Atlanta and the state of Georgia. You know why? Because I went there. That's why it's the best. Nicole Westmoreland said, "Oh, you gonna put her on the stand? I bet. I'm with that." Nicole Westmoreland said, "Yeah, I'm with that." Nicole Westmoreland, you understand? The first thing she said to her was like, I got it on the top of the dome, but I got it written down. But I got it on the top of the dome. You understand? Because my memory is so money, right? Nicole Westmoreland said, Brianna, do you understand that you've been given immunity from prosecution as long as you tell the truth? Do you understand that? Brianna said, yeah. She said, you know that you could be prosecuted if you tell a lie. Do you understand that? Brianna said, yeah. Nicole Westmoreland said, who makes the decision whether you get prosecuted or not for telling a lie? Brianna said, the government. She set the tone. She set the tone. But Brianna think this is a joke. She thinks she playing. She thought when she first met with the government, she thought it was a meet and greet. And then when she saw Nicole Westmoreland, she thought that was a meet and greet too. Fool them, devil. Fool them, devil. She thought Nicole Westmoreland was a meet and greet too. But Nicole Westmoreland wasn't playing the radio. She don't play the radio. Brianna tells this elaborate story, put the neck brace on from the chiropractor, take the selfie, click at Puffy's concert, then take it off and go back out and chill with Puff and Cassie at the concert. After Puffy dangled her over the balcony twice, 2 weeks later, her and Puffy sitting down smoking the blunt. Her and Puffy smoking weed together after that. Nicole is like, why this man did this to your life, threatened your life, but you going to his concerts, you smoking weed with him. Why are you still going around him? And you met with Puffy again at Cassie's crib at the same place where the balcony was. And you went back to the same apartment where the balcony is. You wasn't scared? You wasn't scared? Come to find out. Y'all stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Let me get my stuff right here. My phone over there. Stay right there.
Hold on. All right, goddamn. My boy Sean G. Now, he getting right, though. Hold on, chill. Let him cook.
Brianna.
Actually, I'm going to skip forward because I want to hear him talk about Jane Doe. Here we
Bring
go.
her over the balcony.
Oh, we still didn't get to Jane Doe yet? Jane Doe, the fuck? Brianna's a liar. She's just making shit up. We want to get to Jane Doe. Jane Doe is a 50 Cent baby mama, and she's over here doing freak-offs. We want to know what's really going on. Sean G, get to it, bro.
Y'all got to give me 500 thumbs up, man. Y'all got to give me 500 thumbs up. I got 377. Double tap that screen, give it a thumbs up. Let's put it on 500. It's hot as a firecracker out here. It's like 80, almost 90 degrees out here. I'm sweating all in this shirt and my hat. Still cool though. I still look good though. I still look money though. Brianna, isn't it true, Brianna, that this balcony incident never happened? Now Nicole Westmoreland is hocus pocus, keep the focus. Hocus pocus, keep the focus. Nicole Westmoreland focused on her. And all the answers she could give is, I don't remember. I don't remember. The same thing Mia was saying, oh, you gotta ask my psychoanalyst, you gotta ask. Now we asking you. We asking you. Then Nicole Westmoreland, she tired of playing with her. She tired of playing with her. 469. I need 27 more. I got 473. Run it up. Nicole Westmoreland playing with her for 2 days. Nicole Westmoreland like, man, I'm done with this. Nicole Westmoreland from Atlanta. She's from Atlanta. Old Georgia girl. Old black girl out of Georgia. Nicole Westmoreland out of Georgia. She from Georgia. She from Atlanta. I used to live in Atlanta. I used to live on Buford Highway. I used to live in Austell, and then I stayed on the campus in the AU Center at Morris Brown. Morris Brown, the best school in Atlanta. You know why? Because I went there.
Yo, chat, why is your Unc in his bag?
Nicole Westmoreland tired of playing with
Saba.
She said, could you please put up the picture? There's a person in the court that's in charge of all the information technology. They put up the pictures and this and that. And Nicole Westmoreland, very professional, said, could you please put up the picture that Brianna sent from her phone to the government? They put the picture up. And this is the same picture that the prosecution entered into evidence. The prosecution put the picture up there first. The picture is dated September 26, 2016. What's up, baby?
Hold on. Your Unc is a star now. We're trying to get to Jane Doe. I want to hear Jane Doe. We might have to get to Logic, though, because Unc, he break it down a lot.
Miser introduced the picture. Brianna had a big old bruise on her leg right here, and her back was all red. The prosecution put the picture in. Nicole Westmoreland said, yo, put that picture back up. The original ISIS Steve. What up, man? Nicole Westmoreland said, all right, I'm gonna use your picture. Put that picture back up. They bring the picture up. Nicole Westmoreland looked at Brianna and said, yo, what's the date? What's the date on that picture? Treadmill Games. The original Sister Seed. The original Sister Seed. Nicole Westmoreland said, I'm gonna use your picture. Put that picture back up. Yo, Brianna, what's the date? Brianna said, September 26, 2016. Did you send that picture, Brianna? Yeah. Did it come from your phone, Brianna? Yeah. Is that the metadata on the picture, Brianna? Yeah. Did you alter the metadata on the picture, Brianna? No. Nicole Westmoreland said, bet. I got it right here. She said, Brianna, didn't Puffy give you a job to work on the Bad Boy tour? She said, yeah. Puffy gave her a job to work on the Bad Boy tour. She said, do you remember the schedule of the Bad Boy tour? You didn't finish the whole tour. You only did a couple of dates. She said, yeah. She said, Brianna said, I don't really remember. Nicole Westmoreland said, well, let me refresh your memory of what you told the prosecutors. Read that, and when you're done, look up at me. When you finish reading, look up at me. Brianna, don't you see that on September 25th, Puffy was over there in Newark. He was down there in Newark, New Jersey, at the Prudential Center. He was on stage with Lil' Kim performing on the Bad Boy tour that he was nice enough to give you a job on September 25th. He said, Nicole Westmoreland said, Brianna, on the next day, September 26, 2016, Puffy and Cassie were in Harlem at the Boys and Girls Harbor Benefit up in Harlem. They was in Harlem. Puffy and Cassie was in Harlem on September 26, 2016. But the picture you gave the government, that the government put up, say he was hanging you over a balcony in LA. Isn't it impossible for somebody to be in two places at the same time? Prosecution said, sidebar, sidebar. They call it sidebar. They call it sidebar. Prosecution call it sidebar. Share this video. Share this video. Hold on, let me get my water. I'll be right back. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Now let get right. Let get right. Hold it. Uncle's chill.
Hold up, let me get some water. Wait a minute.
Chat, you know I realized I've been getting drunk. Yo, you know I poured this amount of like liquor? This is probably like about 8, 9 shots right here. I know I could be getting drunk now.
The prosecution objected. The judge called a sidebar, Judge Submarinian. And the judge is fair. Judge Submarinian is fair. He ain't favoring the prosecution. He ain't favoring the defense. He letting them fight it out. Y'all fight it out. Fair and square. Bias, I ain't favoring you. I don't care nothing about you. I don't care nothing about you. I'm going by the law.
Yo, chat, we gotta rate Unk drip. Unk got the immaculate drip. This not no chopper suit. This is like a Unk suit right here.
Brianna, aren't you aware that on September 26th?
By the way, chat, you know I gotta go to Taylor or something like that to like get some like, you know, shit like this. This is gonna sound sad to y'all, and I'm not trying to get sympathy. I only have about probably about 3 or 4 suits in my closet, and 2 of them I wore to my grandmother's funeral and my uncle's funeral. So I can't wear those again. So they just gotta stay there. But I don't really got like outfits like this. I gotta get swaggy, bro.
2016, that you said Puffy hung you over balcony.
This is not a chopper. Yo, do y'all remember the chopper suit? Look. Look. No. Yo, I'm gonna hit a Chopper for interview. Y'all remember the Chopper suit meme? Look.
He was at the Macy's store on 34th Street doing a signing. So Brianna, which one is it? Was he hanging you off a balcony, or was he at the Macy's store doing a signing, and was he up in Harlem at the Boys and Girls Harbor? And then this is where Nicole Westmoreland killed the game. This is where she killed the game.
What's that?
Nicole Westmoreland put the receipt from the Trump International Hotel. That's where Puff stay at. When Puffy was staying in hotels.
By the way, real quick, I do have to pause it. So somebody sent me a radical idea. Chat, these days I have no life. Yo, I keep telling y'all, yo, chat, if y'all want me to be like y'all favorite streamer or just be always accessible to y'all, I said it to somebody, I'm like, I see why my chat hates when I'm in relationships, because the relationships take away from me streaming. I have nothing to do these days. I'm like bored, okay? I play Fortnite, I do regular shit. So, apparently Wayne is dropping an album tonight. I don't have nothing to do. I'm not bringing no bitches on dates. I don't got nothing going on. We're going to cut the stream at some point. But Wayne is doing Carter 6 tonight. would y'all like me to come back? Like, not now, because we're going to still cover whatever with this. But later tonight at midnight, would y'all like me to come back and just listen to Carter 6 with y'all? We could do it on Rumble and Kick. Y'all let me know. Anyway.
New York, he stayed in the Trump International. Stayed by Trump. And he showed the receipt from September 24th, 2016 to September 29th, 2016. Puff checked in. September 24th, 2016. He didn't check out to September 29th, 2016. On September 25th, there's a room charge for breakfast. On September 26th, he pays a $5 runner fee. He has in-room dining, $210.31. In-room dining, $107.84. In-room dining, $102.77. In-room dining, $340. And then on the next day, September 27th, $21.57. So Puffy was hanging off a balcony in LA and eating room service at the Trump International at the same time. He was doing both with artificial intelligence. He pop up over there and then he pop up over there. He was doing both. He was in both places at the same time. Nicole Westmoreland to Brianna on the stand. Brianna, do you agree that one person can't be in two places at the same time? Brianna, you testified under oath that Puffy assaulted you on September 26, 2016 on the balcony. The prosecution said, sidebar, sidebar, sidebar. Time out, sidebar, time out, slow it down. Sidebar, sidebar. They came back from the sidebar and Nicole Westmoreland. I need everybody to share this video one time, please. Let's get 2,000 people in here. Let's get 2,000 in here. What's up, how you doing? You wanna come say what's up to my people? I'm live on YouTube, come here. Come here.
On to the back.
Huh? Nah, I ain't preaching, they ain't no religion. Do you wanna come on here or not? All right, stay over there then.
Go ahead, Unc.
Nicole Westmoreland ain't playing no more. Her patience is short with Brianna. Brianna, tell the court, Puffy did not cause you the injuries in the photo. Brianna says, I can't agree with you. Brianna, and this is the voice, this is the tone that Nicole Westmoreland is saying all this, and the jury right here, everybody in the courtroom, I'm in the overflow, everybody is blown away by what we just heard. Brianna, Puffy didn't cause you the injuries in the photo. You gave this photo to federal prosecutors.
Wow.
Brianna, Puffy can't be in California and New York at the same time. Brianna, you came in here in this courtroom and you lied to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I have no more questions. Sidebar, 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 sidebar. That was it. That was it. Then the prosecution tried to get up and introduce another thing saying that it happened on September the 30th. What's up? No. You ain't finna do all that now. No.
Shit.
I asked you. Okay, the podcast was sold.
What is it?
The podcast was sold. Go on YouTube. I asked y'all if y'all wanted to be
But
on
we
it.
didn't know what it was.
All right, well, you got to take advantage of opportunity when opportunity come your way. Opportunity
Tell
like
her.
a jealous woman if you don't stay on top of a shit.
Oh, Lee.
And I gave you a shot.
But we had to.
Well, I got over 170,000 subscribers.
That's
But
good.
y'all in the way now. Now you distracting me.
Get to it,
The after Nicole Westmoreland said I ain't got no more questions, like Eazy-E, the prosecution got up and tried to introduce a text message from Cassie to KK that Puffy hung Rihanna over the balcony on the 30th. Conveniently after Puffy checks out of the hotel. And then Nicole Westmoreland didn't even sweat that. She was like, man, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You busted already. You busted already. Then the next witness, hold up, let me get my phone right there. Stay right there, don't hang up, stay right there, hold up. Then the next witness the government called is some forensic cell phone analyst from the Southern District of New York, a Spanish dude, Enrique Santos. He worked for the feds for 17 years, and he's been a cell phone forensic analyst for.
So that's so he's speaking about the cell phone analyst he probably was on the stand for about 20 minutes. All he said was, hey, listen, so if someone gives me a cell phone, I take the data and I bring it to a level where the prosecutors could deal with it. Or even if it's a defendant, I take that data and I bring it to data where people could make their case. Okay?
Dipsy Dumpster. Why would you bring these witnesses? Why didn't you do your homework before you put these witnesses on the stand? Puffy legal team, Mark Agnifilo, Tenny Garregos, Alexandra Shapiro, Jonathan Bach, Nicole Westmoreland, Brian Steele, the black dude Donaldson with the bald head. They killing them, man. They killing them. Puffy's lawyers are far and above better than the prosecution team, man. It ain't even no competition. Whatever the prosecution do, Puffy lawyers, they eat that shit up. They kill it. They kill it. Listen. Now, the judge, I went back in the courtroom after I came out and did my live, and they said that the judge admonished Puffy and threatened to throw Puffy out the courtroom because when Nicole Westmoreland busted Brianna up there telling lies, Puffy looked over at the jury like, yeah. There's some kind of gesture, like, yeah. Because the jury, I guess when Nicole Westmoreland busted Brianna, the jury must have looked at him like, yo, what up? The jury must have been like, yeah.
Back to what I was saying, chat. Nicole Westmoreland, best lawyer on Diddy's team, is showing the jurors, yo, wait. Diddy's that guy. Yo, they're lying on him. She's proving the narrative that he's not as bad as they think. That's why you're hearing this interaction. Here we go.
You see what it is. You see it. You see it. And Puffy made some kind of gesture, and the judge told him, say, yo, I'm going to throw you out of here if you make any kind of movement or gesture to influence the jury. I'm going to throw you up out of here. Puffy, chill. Puffy got gray hair, all his hair gray. Nigga beard gray, but I knew he was coloring his hair because me and him the same age. I knew that. Your hair ain't jet black like that every day, and you damn near 60. Stop that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question? If I can ask y'all a question, put a 3 in the live chat. Can I ask y'all a question? Put a 3 in the live chat. I gotta keep moving. I gotta keep moving in the sun so I can get that good vitamin D. Hold on, let me get my phone so somebody step on my phone. All right, the 3. All right. So look, here's my question. Here's my question. What's the date that Brianna said Puffy hung her over a balcony? What's that date? Put it in the live chat.
Get to it.
Another question. Let me ask y'all another question. Next question. What city and state was it alleged that Puffy hung her over the balcony in? Where was the location? Put that in
California. California. Win the bet. Win the bet. California.
Check them out, y'all. Check them out. All right, check it out. Check me out. On September 26, 2016, where was Puffy at the Boys and Girls Harbor Benefit? Where was that at? Don't say New York, say Harlem. Say Harlem. It's different. New York and Harlem is different. You gotta block out Harlem. You gotta say Harlem. There you go. All right. On that same day, Puffy went to a signing at Macy's. Where was that at? All right, check me out. Can I ask y'all another question? If I can ask you another question, put a 4 in the live chat. This a big one, y'all. This a big one.
Okay. All right, chat. I know you love this. And y'all will be so mad at me because we got 24,000 people in here. Chat. I'm trying to come back for Carter 6, and it's gonna piss y'all off. I'm about to get off for like 4 hours. I'm sorry. Carter 6 comes out at midnight. I want to be streaming at least 2 to 3 hours of it. I'm going to get off. Please, go watch him. You can Google him. It's a podcast for soul. It's a big act. You know what it is. But chat, people have told me this Wayne shit means a lot. I could sit here and just enjoy this, but chat, please. Okay. So, we'll get to a little bit more of Sean G later, but please, if you guys could show some support. I'm going to take a few hours off, but I'm going to try to come back for the Carter 6 response. Carter 6 dropping tonight? I'm hearing there's Nikki. I'm hearing there's Baby. I'm hearing there's, of course, the GOAT, Drake. I'm hearing so many people is involved. Please allow me to do what I got to do, please. And I'm so... Chat, y'all really don't know how much stream affects my mood. If I feel like I don't give y'all what y'all need, I'm upset. Please. We could get to Sean G or anybody later on, but I'm trying to get back on later on to show the point and prove the point what I was saying. When it comes to the idea of these particular artists that I'm covering and I care about, please, just allow me to just chill, okay? So chat, it says I've been streaming for 6 hours. I will be cutting my stream, and trust me, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yo, don't ever feel bad for me, but please know there's been times I've been stuck just looking at what you guys have said about my stream, and it fucks me up. But I love y'all. Allow me the opportunity to... I'll say this. I gotta get off. I'm a little drunk. I'm definitely drunk. Chat, we got a lot of major shit going on. I gotta do a few things. Thanks to everybody who helps me out. Hi, Kendrick. Just say that. I'm out, chat. Y'all gonna see me tomorrow morning, or let's just say this. Hi, Kendrick.